Hi, good morning, hi, hello, hi, good morning. Sorry, I'm like an hour late. I'm sorry, I'm so late. I'm so late. Everything broke this morning. Everything broke. All my stuff broke. All my OBS stuff broke. So I had to spend like the last hour fixing it. That's why I'm late. I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. Hi, let me say hi, everybody in chat. Hi Juice, hi Mookie, hi Shiny, hi Zaffly, hi Pickle, hi Fishy Sticks, hi Box, hi Traves, hi Error, hi Max, Select Status Dusty, you lose, game over. Oh. Hi Fleska, I hope you feel better. Hi Error, Pickle, thank you for gifting 3 subs, thank you, Snipe. Cathal, uniquely, and Fisk. Whoa, you got the puppy. And you've gifted a total of 4 subs in the channel all time. 1, 2, 3, 4. You've gifted 4 whole subs. Thank you. Seriously though, thank you for gifting 1,234 subs. That's wild. That's so many. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hi Mama Hen. Snipe the dog. True. Hi Gobsy, hi Samvold, hi Cassowary, hello Sluggy, hi Sisu, hi, hello, hopefully my mic's okay. I just realized it's at an egregarious angle. Hopefully I sound okay. Hi Max, hi Alina! Lycan, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hi Aska, hi Lycan, hi chat. I got a big fat juicy bonus at work, so I was irresponsible and bought a new monitor. Let's go. I think it's important to treat yourself. And thank you for the 10 gifties. What the fuck? That's very sweet of you. Dog Sniper. True, you got Allie, you got Scribble Rocks, you got Three-Eyed Magpie, Fluffiosa, Zien, Schizius, Formula, Alt, Cosmo the Compost Monot. Whoa. And millions of bugs. Whoa. Hello, Schlumbulon. Hi, M. Why did you shout me out yesterday? It's okay that you did, but I was like, I saw I had a shout out from you yesterday. I was like, huh? What did I do? It's like, what did I do? Hi, hi, True. Thank you, Shiny. Thank you for the 50 bitolies. To get shouted out back, nerd. Because I think it was talking about you because I like you. Aw, I like you too. Let's see. Thank you, Lycan. Thank you for the 10 gifties and Pickle. Thank you for the 3 gifties. Thank you. Also, hi, hello, hi, good morning, everybody. Sorry I'm so late. Everything broke. I fixed it, but everything broke, and it was a whole fucking thing. But I fixed it. I fish sticked it. Hi, Damskis. Oh, because I was playing Eastward and there were slugs in the game. Unfortunately, we did have to beat them with a frying pan, which I assure you I will probably never do to you. I'll probably deserve it if I do. And it would go like this, right? It would look like this. It would look like that when I do get beaten with a frying pan. He said my thing. True. I think I requested a key for Eastward because it looked kind of neat. I hope you're having fun with it. Interesting that there's slugs in it. My goal live for today is beating up a slug. So it all comes full circle. You know what I mean? Full circle, big and round. Whoa, flat slug Friday. True. Yeah, bonking him. Hi, Aster. It's a very good game. It's very cute aesthetically. Blowing up the slug. True. Speaking of blowing me up big and round, I set this up. I set this up. I haven't set up the redeems yet, but I set this and I set it to where all of my models are ready to get positioned where they're supposed to be. And I set this one up. Oh no, I'm gonna set this one up as a redeem. It's gonna be the same price as Hi Lab. It's gonna be the same price as Hi Lazy as the other cursed models, the Gapesney and stuff. Hi Berserk. Easter is super cute. I feel like I ended up playing the gotcha adventure game inside the game as much as the main game. Whoa. Violet, you're turning violet. True. It's priceless. True. Good. Hi, Matthias. But I also set this one up. Listen, for I can be your devil or wait. That's the same model. I can be your devil or your angle. I can be your angle too. I can be your angle. Well, I can be your angle. I can be bunny. And I made it blue. It's blue like me. It's so pliable. True, they both are. But bunny blast. Hi, me X mouth. Yeah, and watch this. When I'm doing wacky things with my mouth, hello, ankle boy. Hi, Nona. What's the Kamina glasses one? Oh, I haven't set it up on these models yet. I just realized. Well, glasses for Blue Baby and the bunny. Does it work on this? No, I haven't set them up yet. They will. So can you lick your eye? I'm doing it from the inside. Whoa. The glasses would look good on this. I haven't set it up yet, but let's see. Kamina shades. Whoa. Hello, Slugga Chat. It's a Buggy Bunny. Hello, every Buggy. Hello, every bunny. Hi, Galosser. Yeah, it would look like this. Whoa, it'd look a little something like this. It'd look a little something like this. Like this. See? Money. True. But I'm gonna set those up as redeems. So that's a little bit of the worm I did. And I also did this. Like, watch this. Whoa, I got this all set up for the gaming screen and for the chatting screen. So I did do a little bit of worm doer. I also did this too. So if he's fucking norming. True. Hot bleen. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna fucking say? Oh, because we wanted to make it so, like, sometimes we have to ban people here who are like, well, most of the time we're banning shitters, right? That seems to be the case where most of the time we're banning shitters, but every now and then it's like, sometimes it's because there's a kid, because they're just, they're not 18 years old or whatever, and they're just not, they're not supposed to be here, or somebody who's just like, or there needs to be like a silent ban because it's like like Slur Slinger Andy type name, and we don't want to distract from what I'm doing. So me and the mods talked about it, and the decision was that while the plap is hilarious, maybe it's not an all the time snack. So I changed it to where it doesn't automatically play now, but I did set it up to where when it happens, if it is so suitable, I can just do this. Get pregnant. I can do that whenever I want now. I can do it whenever I want. I can just press a button. Oh no, I might have broke it. I already broke it. Oh no. Oh no. Here, do it again. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, I can't do it quickly in succession like that. Cool. I shouldn't do it quickly in succession like that. Permanently flap through. I'll say hi, Gobsy. I don't think I said hi. Hi. Broke his toy. True. Slug broke the pregnant button. I like the sentiment that I'm like, computer, impregnate him. Whoa. As he said, sometimes a snack. Yeah, well, we're in danger. True. Broke his new toy. Yeah. I like that. It's just set up as a Stream Deck button. I literally went, computer, inseminate this man. I literally went through like multiple videos to understand. So there is a way to connect Stream Deck to StreamerBot, and there's very few fucking like tutorials on it. And I was like, how does this work? And like, I finally figured it out, but I went through like probably like an hour of trying to get it set up, only so I could do this. Literally just so I could do this. Literally so I could do this. I'm sure there'll be other things that come with it, but this was the main reason I spent like an hour last night trying to figure that out. Imagine this with actual voice acting. Don't know how that would work, but computer, impregnate him. Well, that's like, I know, true, worth it. So that was like the majority of the work I got done yesterday. But I did also reset I set up where all my models will go. Because that's another part of automation. So like for the Nyam, this is another part of automating it to where when y'all do model redeems, it'll reposition me. And I won't have to do it manually. So that's part of like the long list of things that I have to do on the automation stuff. Because I'm also gonna have it differentiate between scenes, which I actually don't know how I'm gonna do that. You can say a lot of things about Slug, but you can't say he's not committed to the bit. It's true. I wonder if I have any other things to talk about. Oh, I set up a Diplin redeem too. Be right back going to Cameo to get Johnny to say, machine, impregnate this man. True. In the Gabriel Ultra Kill voice. Bit committer. I set up the Diplin redeem. So y'all can actually redeem the Diplin glasses now on every model. Yeah, on every model. On every model I have them set up. So you can redeem the Diplin glasses. It should be there. So like, what's your preferred Yu-Gi-Oh deck? I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh since 2005. Not even since 2001. Sluggy Model Fi Chibi mode. Okay. Chibi. And then chatting. Hi. And then. Outfits. See, this is all the stuff I want to automate, but then, yeah. Diplin. Yeah, I got them on all the models now. Damscus, enjoy your lore. I'm a big fan of Summon Skull. I know that much. I know. Wait. Can I? Is he still over here? Let me see. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Summon Skull. Here he is. My friend Summon Skull. The snail's in a weird position. I should be able to help with scene specific position and voice recognition stuff if you want to give them a shot. Yeah. Once I get everything like set beforehand, then yeah, we'll try and tackle that. If all your cards are Summon Skull, it's strong. True. I'm a big fan of actually, I don't know if Noah's Yu-Gi-Oh! Happy Friday, little guy. Happy Friday. Sup. Here, let me go back over here. I like Summon Skull and Dark Magician. Me too, because those were Yugi's monsters. And I didn't really watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Very long. I like rabbit cards. There's Rescue Rabbit, right? There's Rescue Rabbit, and then there's also the Rescue Cat. Nice skulls, thanks. Not even if there are any sexy cards. There are some sexy Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I'll be honest, Digimon has better art. Digimon has better art and is a better game. Yeah, I said it. I hate Bandai. They don't give me a card game app, but their game is better. You're right. Yeah, I fucking said it. Let's see. Blueberry, Bunny. I wrote down all the stuff I did. Digimon does the thick lines better. You know what? That's what it is, Sep. And I like thick lines, as you can tell by my design. I like a thick line. I like a good, thick, curved line. You know what I mean? As Bean once said. I added a couple more arts to the gallery, and by a couple, I mean one. But there's already like 200 in there, so I don't remember which one it was, but I want to start trying to get more of them. So do not know why Jonochi is from Brooklyn? Because it's more relatable. I got my perfectly ultimate Great Moth. True. A thick blue line like Sonic's cock. True. Yu-Gi-Oh loves to make their art tiny and small and completely unreadable. It's not fun. Whoa. Hi, Ocio. That's the only blue line we like here. It's true. I know there's a couple things for me to watch, like the Knuckles trailer. I gotta watch the Knuckles trailer. I haven't watched it yet, so I'm curious. I'm curious, and I want to see it. I wrote that down. Oh, I was stimming to myself the other day, as I do. As I do. I can't remember what song I was singing. Though. I was singing a song, but I wasn't just singing it. I was doing it in a voice that I forgot that I could do and forgot to write it down on the wheel from Disco Alisco. I forgot I could do the reptilian lizard brain. Whoa, Pickle, thank you for gifting 3 months of tier 1 Tocio. I was singing some pop song in that voice, and then I was like, oh, you were singing a song as Lizard Brain? Yeah, I was singing a pop song in that voice. And I was like, I need to add that to the wheel. Yeah, of course you were, actually, never mind. I can't remember what it was. It was like ABBA or something. Tom waits? I don't even know. Ooh, what's he waiting for? Pickle, thank you for gifting 3 months to OCO. What the fuck? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry, wait, Pickle has gifted 37 subs. They actually gifted a few this morning, so there would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Pickle is cracked. Pickle is really cracked. I sure hope he does. True. Mamma mia. Here I go again. It was antonym? It was an antonym, but I'm the antonym of the internet. Well, still cleaning up the viruses that you had left. Whoa, true. I can't remember what it was. It was trash. It was really trashy pop song. It was a really trashy pop song. I don't know. Maybe, I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember why it was stuck with my head. I feel like Toxic with Britney Spears. I don't know the lyrics. All I know is that you're toxic. Yeah, you're toxic. Whoa, I saved dick by giving it CPR? Whoa. Let's make porn and watch it on VCR. It wasn't that, but that's pretty good. No worries at all. Enjoy all the cute Sluggymon. Thank you, Feckle. Fuck, what was it? Reese's Puffs. And it's gonna bother me. I could look at my spoofy, but I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was a song that Dolly was singing? I don't remember. I don't know if Dolly was singing a song the other day. And no, because it would have been Wednesday. So, like, I think it was of my own volition. I think it was, so Jumper? If it was Dolly, then it would have been Jumper, yeah. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. Do you remember the melody? I don't. I just remember I could do it in this voice. And that reminded me that I was like, oh, I forgot I could do this voice. Space Jam DVD. That one's really good. I forgot I could do this voice. I was like, what the fuck? This is a really good voice for goofy characters. And then I had to explain it too because I started giggling to myself. And Roz was like, what are you giggling about? And I was like, I forgot I could do this voice. And then I like explained what the voice was from. And then I was singing this song in the voice, and Roz just kind of stared at me and was like, okay, well, I'm glad you're having fun. And because they were working on something in the other room, but they heard me giggling to myself. You guys kill me every time, but they do give me Pepe vibes for some reason. They do have a little bit of a Pepe vibe, but they're the Diplin glasses. Explaining your stims is so cute. Roz is a treasure. They put up with the most nonsense of anybody on the planet. It's true. So many of your stories have Roz staring at you. It's true. It's true. Your wife deserves the world. I agree. Hi, Zalfie. I think I said hi, but hi. The voice is clear and glasses. True. These glasses. The voice is these glasses. This is Diplin voice. It's true. It's true. It's true. This is Diplin voice. So I gotta add that to the wheel. Because I think it's a pretty good voice. Maybe I'll remember what the song was later, but I can't remember it. That's another part of it too. I'm a fucking apple. True. Looks like Weevil Underwood from Yu-Gi-Oh! True. So when I went to go work out on Wednesday, I always take my headphones because I don't want to be obnoxious, right? Even though there's usually nobody at the little gym that I go to, because I go work out at midnight. I go at midnight, then I'm there until like 3 a.m. and then I take a shower and then I go to bed. But I went at like midnight and nobody was there, thankfully, but I forgot my headphones this time. I usually always forget something. Like I usually forget like like at least one thing, like my wallet or something. Like I end up leaving one thing behind at least. You shower, what a waste of good boy stink. True. When you remember, just start singing without giving us context. True. Thank you for the spip and the stretched waves. But so I went to the gym and then I realized I didn't have my headphones and I was like, all right, well, time to be obnoxious. So I was just playing music from my phone, like on the speaker. And and I think one of the songs I was playing at one point was why I started stimming this voice. I think that's why I started doing it. Cause I was in the gym by myself singing whatever I was listening to in this voice, but I don't remember what it was. And I was like, oh yeah, I could do this voice more. I should do this voice more. So I was doing that at the gym. That was fun. Just stimming to myself. Thankfully, nobody came by. I've also increased my gym regimen. I'm up to level 3 on the incline. I'm up to level 3 on the incline, which I do 12,000 steps every other night. I do them Monday, Wednesday, Friday is when I work out. So I got to work out tonight. When I'm up to level 12,000 steps at a level 3 incline, I'm up to 85 pounds on the leg press. I'm 85 pounds on the leg press. And Roz pointed it out the other day. They were like, all right, calf muscles. That was all they said. And I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, your calf muscles are really, really strong. And I was like, well, thanks. The buff slug. True. And I'm up to 65 on 1 rep. I pushed myself on Monday. Hey, calf boy. True. What those calves do. The calf slug. I'm up to 65 on the bench press. For 1 rep. I'm trying to take it slowly because last time I tried to go too hard and where one of my hernias was, I felt a really, really strong twinge and it scared me. So I was like, okay. And then I had to like go all the way back down to 35 after like letting it recover for a really long time. So I'm taking it very slowly as I move my way up. Come home, calf boy. True. Cryptid and Bean, same brain cell. Also, hi, Cryptid. Also, Lycan. True. Come back, calf boy. But it's 55 for the rest of the set. So I do like three sets of 12. Three sets of 12. And so they've been 55 for a while, which is still the most that I've been able to lift in like over 10 years. Cause when I got my first hernia back in like 2010, it was because I was lifting consistently. And I think I was benching like 150 at the time. I think I was benching like 150 back then, but I was doing it so often, and then like I had a hernia manifest, and so then I had to go do surgery for that, and that took a long time to recover from, like a really long time. And so I was never able to really get back to, because of like the recovery period, and also because of just like not having like a consistent schedule for lifting. I never really got back to that. So like it'd been like kind of like variation between what do you call it, like 20 pounds here, 30 pounds there, and then like I was able to like lift heavy stuff when I needed to move stuff like that. But I hadn't really done like any consistent lifting. So like now I'm at 55 and I'm on my way up to 65. So I'm really proud of myself. Also, hi Punkajan, hi Sora Kaisa. Hello. So yeah, I got up to that, and then what else did I do? Oh, I've been doing, I added another part of my routine. I added two things to my routine since the last time I drew how I do my workouts. I can do a draw. I'm gonna do a draw for you. Let's see. I'm proud of you too. Thank you, Boing. Thank you, Twaves. So I added one of the things I do now on my workout. I'll be getting a gym membership soon. Let's go. I have a little gym at my apartment complex that I use. Which is nice. You should be proud, so proud of ourselves. Thank you, Fishy Stick. But yeah, getting a membership is a good first step. Take it slow. So yeah, I do lifting now. That just happened. True. So I do. This is one of the ones I do at the gym. I don't know if I can draw this really well. Problem is, like, I have to like be conscious of like the form, especially when I'm drawing it, because that's like kind of the important part of the exercise. But it's like hard to draw it, especially when it's scuffy in MS Paint. Legs go all the way up. What if like, okay, like that, to indicate walking. This is walking. And I wear bike shorts like this, and then these are my arms. Like that. That's my arms is. Good walking. Thanks. I got my shoes. And then I got a slutty little tank top like that. There's my slutty little tank top. And then right now, it's called a loaded carry. It's called a loaded carry, like what your dad carries after, like what your dad after I'm done with him, he's a loaded carry. You know what I mean? +2. So you. Hi, Almac. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Almac. Hello. So just hit the pregnant button. Yeah, like you're yeah, like this. Get pregnant. Well, I worm, but have a good stream. Bye, Almac. Thank you for slurking. Yeah, in the mailman. True. I love that it's popping behind Slug now. True. So I walk from like one side of the room to the other, and then back, and then the back again, and then stop and pregnant my dad. The urn is getting smelly. No. I'm plapping. True. Like and subscribe. But it's called a loaded carry. So you hold weights, and then you walk, and you like tighten your core while you're doing it. And it's good for your arms, and it's good for your core, and it's good to burn fat. So I'm doing it at like 20 pounds now, for each arm, which is pretty good. I think, like and subscribe. I already did. True. At tier 2, no less. It's true. So you do that, and then walk back and forth. I'm at 20 pounds. I think I can up it to like 30 soon. I think I can up it to 30 soon. I'm pretty confident I'll be able to. Maybe I'll try that tonight. I don't wanna hurt myself. You know what I mean? Like when I did the 85 on the leg press. Oh my god. It was good, and I know my limits, right? Do not another hernia, right? True. When I did, soon he will drop them and make ground shake like Rock Lee. True. Honestly, there are moments where I'm like, yeah, I'm doing Namekian training. Well, like I feel like I'm doing. I like a lot of times Dragon Ball music or Yakuza music will come on when I'm working out. So in my mind, because I have ADHD, and probably autism too, but that's not confirmed. Oh, that's what reminded me. I want to talk about that too. Do not the hernia, but in my mind, like when I'm working out and I'm like, I don't know, I can't do it, and then like the Yakuza music starts playing in my mind. It's like it's Kiryu, like, go on, Slug, you can do it, just a little further. And I'm like, yeah, Kiryu, you're right. And then Majima's there too, and he's like, go on, Slug, come on, I believe in you. Yeah, it's Piccolo and Kiryu and Majima are there cheering me on. It's true. Hi, Loopsy, hi. Here we see the Slug doing the art. Let's watch to see what mystical creations this magical creature makes. It's true. Hi, Kari. Yeah, Kiryu from Yakuza. It's a two-way connection. Slug is affected by Kiryu too. Well, and Kiryu and Piccolo are the same voice, so maybe I got autism diag after 40 and was like, well, obviously. True. Kiryu and Majima in your brain, what a reversal. True. It's nice when your friends cheer you on. Yeah, my friends are there cheering me on. It's true. I did this the other day. I said I got it up to 85 in the leg press. All your friends behind you gently laying their hands on your way. Yeah, exactly. They're standing behind me, cheering me on. Yeah, and like Kamin is there, like, don't get hung up on the what ifs, should haves, and if onlys. The truth of your universe. Well, that's what you decide for yourself. The nefarious slugfish. Hi, Gorby. Go white boy, go. So I was doing the leg press. I'm there biting you. True. I was doing the leg press. It's like this, right? Like this. Like this. Well, like this. Like that. Like this, like that. Woo-hoo. And then like that, right there. And so like this goes back and forth, right? This goes back and forth. Here's my slutty little shorts. Here's my slutty little tank top. And then like that, and then like that, and then so like it goes back and forth, and I upped this to 85, and for the last bye Traves, thanks for hanging out, good luck at Warren. For the last like 5 of them, for the last five, which is always really fun because when I hit 5, I do the 5. Thank you for the spit for the strength. For the last 5, I was like really struggling to finish them. Not in a way where it was like it hurt, you know what I mean? Where like you should stop. It was like, I can do this. I'm just really gonna have to force my way through it. And I did. And by 5, I was like yelling them out. And when I got to 5, it was like, you know when you get like, if you stand up too quick and you get dizzy, it was kind of like that. So I had to like sit for a second and like get my bearings, and I was all sweaty. But I did it. And then I managed to continue with my workout and did my 12,000 steps and everything. But that one was really hard. He's digivolving. Right. True. Sweaty. True. But I managed to do it. But I always, when I get like into like a moment like that, I make sure to like take a step back and recover for a second. But I did it. I managed to get to 20. I do 25 reps on the little leg pressy thing, and that seems to work pretty well for me. So I managed to do 25 at 85 pounds, which I'm gonna do again tonight. I think I only jumped to that on Monday, so I think I'll probably stick with that for a couple weeks before I try and increase it. I was gonna say, what were we talking about? And then I remembered I have ADHD, and that's why I forgot. And I have ADHD. So when I talked to my psychiatrist recently, I was like, hey, I kind of want ADHD medication. And they were like, the only way I can give that to you is if you have a diagnosis. And I was like, well, I got diagnosed when I was a kid. And they were like, well, if you have the paperwork from when you were a kid, you can send it to us. And my mom actually found it. And she scanned it and she sent it over to me. And it made me both parts furious and laugh. It made me amused. Because a lot of it was very much the failures of a neurotypical capitalist society. Also, hi, Cassowary. I don't think I said hi. The failures of a neurotypical capitalist society, where the way a lot of these things were framed on these sheets were very fucking derogatory. Like, they were very derogatory. And speaking as like a teacher myself, like now that I've been a teacher myself, like reading through some of the ways these were written, I was like, you were a bad teacher. You were a bad teacher. And more than that, I think you were more just a product of a broken society. The 90s were not kind to us. They were not. This was written in 1996. What did make me laugh, making you the problem, not the system you're forced to live under. Exactly. That's how it was all framed. And I kind of want to redact it to hell and show it to y'all. Maybe I'll do that next week, because I think it would be really funny, because some of my favorite parts on there, and they're why I sent them to Dolly. My favorite parts on there were cries a lot. And I was like, yep, that hasn't changed at all. Cries a lot, argumentative. And I was like, yep, that's true. Stubborn was circled on, like, there was like, it's like a category, like a degree of like 0, 1, 2. Does he meet this standard? And stubborn was always at 2. Doesn't respect authority. I was diagnosed with ADHD in 1996. Me too. Argumentative. No, you're not. True. Hi, Joey. Stubborn, argumentative, doesn't respect authority. Combative with authority. Argumentative, a delinquent, hates cops. I don't see what's bad about it. True. What else was on there? Oh, eats things that are not food. And on there it was like, yes. And then the teacher had written what I eat that isn't food under there, and it was pencils and erasers. And I was like, yeah, that's true. I don't remember eating erasers, but I think what they meant was that, like, I would chew the back of a pencil. So I think that was what they were constituting as, like, eating the pencil and the eraser in the microwave. True. I ate paper. Rocks. True. Chewing on things. Yeah. It was more like, yeah, I was chewing because I was stimming, right? But I liked the way it was framed. It was like, eats things that aren't food, pencils. And I was like, yep, love to eat a pencils. Sometimes I feel like I am on the spectrum, but I haven't been diagnosed. Me too. I feel that way too, Sora. I don't take, like, ownership of it, because it's not my experience, and I don't claim for it to be, but I do think that might be the case for me. The crier. True. I got ADHD diagnosis in 92 after testing out of high school. There was no help for me in the American school system. Yeah, no, it's fucking broken, right? Pencil muncher. I see, man. True. Eating pencils. That seems like very arbitrary things. I was like, oh, but I do that too, but maybe I just have ADHD. You might. So the way that's not really the diagnosis. So the way the American school system works, and I don't know if it's like this in other places too. Hopefully you get ADHD meds to find ones that work for you. I might wait until I move. Because I don't have healthcare here, so like I might just wait until I move. And I have access to those things. But the way hi Kane, good morning. Let me hold on. Just more argumentative. I messed so well, multiple testing groups couldn't diagnose me. The one teacher that actually clocked me with ADHD was a piece of shit, so we didn't listen to her. That was how this one was, right? Too. Which I'm gonna explain how that works. And then I would learn to mask after this, right? Because I was 5 years old at the time. So the way some of these things were framed as like a failure of an individual rather than a failure of society. I was like, I was fucking 5. I was fucking 5, and I was being held accountable for these things because I started school early. 5, true. I brought it up with my therapist. He said it takes a year, if not longer, to get a specialist to diagnose autism, but he said I'm absolutely somewhere on the spectrum. I would like to, once I have healthcare, try and pursue that. Ironically, my hyper focus got me multiple degrees once I hit college. Again, it's coping mechanisms. Dolly's talked about this a lot before too, and Spree will if you've been to Spree streams. Coping mechanisms to participate in a society that fucking despises us, the neurodivergent. People are like, I couldn't tell that you have ADHD because you're so social. Yeah, because I specced into understanding social skills, and that's where I put all of my fucking hyperfixation on. I get things done because not because I do them in a productive capacity. It's because I put them off until literally the night before, and then I fucking do all of them. I do all of it the night before and finish it, and then I burn out really fucking hard. Yeah, like it's not a healthy way of dealing with it. It's the way I deal with it because that's what this fucking capitalist typical society has taught me how to deal with it. It's not a diagnosis, but if you want a good indicator on and if you are whether or not you want to pursue an official diagnosis, the rads are you take it for free on embraceautism.com. Fair warning, it's 80 questions though. The 80 questions is not great for my ADHD, but yeah, I might. I got the ADHD and the American school system failed me until I reached college last year. I'm glad you're you found higher education makes it a little bit easier because it's a little bit more. I don't want to say easier. It's better because in some capacity it's more individual focus. So you know what works for you, and you're not trying to fit into a one size fits all. That said, it still is very one size fits all. And there is not a whole lot of patience with whatever issues you struggle with. I mean, I've had friends who are autistic that were misdiagnosed as ADHD before. Maybe I'm fairly confident what I have is ADHD, but I think it's probably a both. I was masking from a very early age. Pretty much after this was when I learned how to mask. I wish my parents could have kept my fucking diagnosis. I was glad I had it. This is off topic, but I thought the glasses were people's. Glasses people's were hearts for a minute. It was opposite for me. College was too intensive. Couldn't skate by anymore the same way I did in high school. Right. It's not a one size fits all thing. Right. It depends on the individual. And if you have strong coping regulatory masking capacity, like I did, right? Like I didn't know how to manage stuff long term, but I knew how to do everything. I knew how to do everything in the last fucking minute. That was how I got through college. It would be like, I didn't go to class consistently. I didn't do assignments consistently, but I managed to do the finals. That was sort of like the way I was managing college. Believe me, as someone who is definitely ADHD and most likely autistic, it is a tough test to take, but it's not timed or anything. Anyway, back to Worm. Thanks, Almac. Rad's test is very good. It's not perfect, but it gives fairly accurate results for, I think, 97% of people who would get an ASD diagnosis. I'll have to check it out. Here, let me write it down before I forget. Rads. Okay, I wrote it down. Society also likes to equate neurodivergency the same as they do mental illness and not do anything to support people with either. Also, hi, Slug and Chat. Hi, Cyber saying true. Again, we live in a eugenicist society that would rather see us dead than accommodated for. And that's just the reality. So again, a lot of that was kind of where a lot of the rage came from when I was reading through some of these pre-diagnosis things from my teacher, because that's how it was fucking structured, right? I was a burden. I was not something to be accommodated, somebody to be appropriately facilitated with. I was a burden. I was a hindrance to their capacity to do their job. That's the way it was written, and that's the way it read. I was never good at doing homework, and college was all homework. I was able to get through high school because it wasn't as intense, and I was able to do homework at school in between. Yeah, right. True. Exactly. College offers me a lot of accommodations that have helped me a lot, and I'm thankful to have them now. I'm really glad. That's good. So I got through high school and the bit of college that I did get through. Do you best work under crunch time? Unfortunately, but I get burnt out really, really, really hard because of it. So I'm trying to like break that habit because it's not sustainable. It's why I burnt out on most of the shit that I do. It's why I'm a VTuber now and not, doing it's why I'm not a teacher anymore. ADHD has a ton of common comorbidities. It's almost never just one thing. True. Finishing things under the wire, I mean, yeah. That tracks with my experience as well, Slug. Yeah, I was in special education program throughout school, but when I got into college, I had no help do but I ended doing. It's frustrating, right? Because you just kind of, it's very much in a lot of ways being just thrown in the deep end of the pool, and you either have to figure it out or figure out that it's not something that you is for you, right? And both are acceptable. Again, we should have a society that doesn't punish people for not having a higher education. And even when you have the higher education, you still can't get a decent job. But that's, that's capitalism. So, same, I was labeled as a problem child because I didn't like to socialize with the other kids who hated me. Right. I was, a lot of what was listed on there was poor socialization. And it was like, again, it's not poor socialization. It's people who don't understand how I need to socialize. That's what it is. Accommodations that I got in grad school let me complete. They're there if you look these days. True. Also, hi, Moobot. Never even worked in the thing I got my degree in. Burnt out in college. Didn't have the heart to be competitive. Right, because we're not built to be competitive. We were built. Society. Humans are not built to be competitive. Humans are not built to be competitive. They're not. Right. And the neurodivergent of us, the majority of us were built to watch the fire at night, while the rest of the tribe sleeps, right? We're not built to work a fucking 9-to-5 job. Nobody is, but we especially are not. So like when we're forced into these boxes that we literally, physically, mentally cannot fucking deal with, we get burnt out. We get really, really fucking burnt out. And this is to say everybody gets really fucking burnt out because capitalism is horrible. It grinds people into fucking dust. But it takes an especially large toll on the neurodivergent. And the lack of concern for that is why I say this is a eugenicist society that just does not give a shit. They'd rather us be dead than accommodated. That's really what it boils down to. One more tidbit to someone such as comorbidities. I could find the studies if needed, but some studies being done are showing that it is probably more likely for someone to be both ADHD or autistic or just one of them. I see. I dropped out of high school because I had adopted an opioid problem as a coping mechanism. That I totally kind of glossed over that. Thank you for the spit and the scrump, Glosser. That's kind of what I did in college, right? In college, it was, okay, I'm doing this on my own now. I don't have the capacity to really do a lot of this stuff at school like I used to in high school. I'm still figuring it out. How to manage to do it like at the fucking last second. But I'm miserable all the time. I'm tired all the time. I'm miserable all the time. I don't really know why. It was capitalism, and patriarchy, but I'm miserable and tired all the time. How do I cope? Alcohol. That's how I ended up coping. I ended up getting, literally addicted to alcohol. And so I was drinking constantly to keep myself in a daze to where the noise was bearable. And that was how I coped for pretty much the entirety of college. And it was fucking terrible. I've been sober for 6 years. 6 years. Yeah, 6 years. We're not built to be individualist. Humans are pack animals and are meant to support each other. Literally. Why won't you socialize with all the people who bully you for being weird and queer? Yeah, I don't know. It must be my fault. Literally. By the time I got to sophomore year of high school, completely shut down and refused to do any more schoolwork because, again, the high school system, right, on its own, the American education system on its own, which will bring me back to the original point I was trying to make before I got tangented. It's capitalism light. That's all it is. It's building. It is structured in a way to prepare you for a capitalist society, which is to say that it's trying to make you into a fucking a good little button pusher. That's it. Like, you're not supposed to have individualist thought. You're not supposed to have the capacity to have accommodations for the things that you struggle with. You are meant to fall in line and get ground into dust by the machine. To serve fucking capitalism and generate profit for a fucking employer. That's literally all it is. They don't value critical thought. They don't value actual education. They teach the tenets of fucking white supremacy. And I know this now as a student and as a fucking former teacher. As a former student and as a former teacher. I know how all of this works. Which is to say that the ADHD diagnoses that I was reading through made me particularly angry because I have experience as a former teacher now. And I was familiar with the forms that have been updated since. But the kind of the first step onto a diagnosis like that through the education system is teachers are not equipped to diagnose it. but we were supposed to be able to pick up on it, right? These are certain things that differentiate you from a neurotypical individual, and picking up on those things should be kind of like the first part of a recommendation to the parents to seek a medical professional to see if a diagnosis is applicable. And it's why reading through it, the anger, I could feel the anger in the way that the messages were written. I could feel the anger in the way the comments were written about me. A 5-year-old fucking boy. A 5-year-old boy. There was so much fucking anger and disdain for me being different. And it made me so fucking mad. It made me so fucking mad because I was like, why are you a teacher? Why were you a teacher? Why the fuck were you a teacher? Not to say, this was also a Christian private school that my parents started me at for some fucking reason. My parents started me at a Christian private school initially, so that came with all its sort of extra problems, right? I didn't stay there after first grade, but I'm in a critical thinking class right now, and oh my lord, is so eye-opening on these subjects. Oh yeah, it's a miracle I never failed a class in high school. The only reason I didn't is probably because I took a lot of odd, low homework classes, cooking, film, graphic design. The only one I ever failed was my first year of Spanish, because I just did not try. After that, I managed to kind of skate by on the rest of them. Crammed those odd classes into 3 years, passed with D's and something. I was a solid C student myself. That infuriates me too. I'm sorry, Slug. Hey, I've grown up a lot. You know, I'm capable of looking back on it and understanding why, and understanding, you know, a lot of things happened to get me to the point that I'm at now, and I'm happy with who I am. But I can recognize that it was wrong. What it was wrong. What it was wrong. I think I've mentioned it before, but one of the solutions this fucking teacher had with me initially early on was to isolate me. That was the and I don't really have solid memory of this because it's so long ago. This is more described from my parents, where even my parents were mad about it, where the solution was to isolate me. They had one of those floating chalkboards, you know what I mean? Where it's like, it's not on the wall. It was on like a stand that you could move. I was placed behind it when I was being quote unquote disruptive. I was placed behind it and isolated from the rest of the class. This had been going on for a significant period of time before my parents found out, and they were furious. That's awful. Yeah, and again, that is the solution that a capitalist society, that a neurotypical society has to dealing with people like us, right? Isolate, remove from the situation because you're an eyesore. That's the way they fucking look at it. Multiple elementary schoolers put my desk right next to theirs and would yell at me. Yeah, that was pretty common too. I went to a Christian high school, and the only class I failed was junior Bible. Made it up by doing a 30-page workbook. Great. I'm also sick of being labeled as lazy simply for having a different schedule than other people. The reason I'm asleep at like noon isn't because I'm lazy. It's because while it might be noon for them, for me it is practically midnight. Like if you aren't the exact 9 to 5 drone capitalist society wants you to be, you're lazy or a problem. Right. Again, we were built to watch the fire. We're not built to work in the fucking the arbitrarily decided appropriate work times that are supposed to serve everybody. Right. People have different fucking circadian rhythms, and going against them is not healthy. As a massive people pleaser as a kid, me have needs. Now I'm low maintenance. That's what I became, right? Because I was constantly taught that me being different, right? Me having the need for more accommodation was a problem. So I learned how to, not be a problem for other people was the way I understood it. Anytime I expressed urgent needs, I was annoying and loud. So I learned exactly, Bean. I learned to shut down my needs and take care of them myself. Literally, that was how I did it. And that extended to friend groups, right? Friend groups who did not particularly give a shit to try and accommodate either. Who would ostracize me for those things as well. Nothing made me angrier than more self-conscious than anything was when I would get excited to be around people and my voice would get higher. I would get louder because of it. And all the time it would get pointed out. They would be like, you're being really loud. And I would just like, oh, okay, sorry. Guess I just won't fucking talk then. And again, you know, teenagers are not necessarily equipped to handle a conversation like that in an appropriate way, but it still fucking hurt. Staying in isolation as well in kindergarten when I was disruptive, I got put in a closed off corner with a little dunce hat on. That's fucking, and again, the punitive sentiment of if you punish, then the beatings will continue until morale improves. It is again derivative of a fucking white supremacist capitalist society. These things don't actually improve anything. They are self-serving, right? The punitive nature of it. This extends to the fucking justice system. There is no justice to be had when all you're doing is punishing people for existing. You're not actively trying to reform it. You just want them to suffer. That's the point. You have ADHD, just do more exercise. I exercise and don't have ADHD. True. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. True. Still have troubles not seeing my dysfunction because of ADHD as laziness I have to overcome with willpower. I mean, even with my executive dysfunction, a lot of times the solution for me is unfortunately overcoming it with willpower, right? Because unfortunately, I'm not medicated and I eventually just kind of have to figure it out. Which was kind of why I don't get as much done as I would like to. It's why I kind of end up on stream and I'm like, hey, I didn't really get anything done. It's because I have a significant amount of executive dysfunction, which is why I'm really proud of myself when I get anything done, right? Because it takes a significant amount of effort on my part to even just get to the point where I'm actually working on something. And if the problem is typically I usually find the motivation at like fucking 2 a.m. and I'm like, I can't stay up until 6 a.m. working on this because I have to go to work tomorrow. I have to stream. I forgot that shit would happen to me too. Being told I'm loud makes me hate myself and I want to explode because of RSD. Yeah, same. Is that why we kicked out so many card shops? Because they were mad. They were just mad that we were happy to see each other. I probably boxed because I would get loud when I would see people that I like. We were also not using the best language at the time either. So that was an understandable disdain from them. Their tools are not to help, they are to put you in your place. Literally. Calling it a justice system really is so misleading. It's not a justice system, it's a punishment one, right? Because there's no justice to be had. There's no justice to be had from punishing the other party. It's not gonna fucking fix anything. Don't get me started on the flaws of the justice system. They're all connected though, right? Which is why to say like, all of these things are politics, right? When people are like, I don't want to talk about politics. Well, too fucking bad because politics is everything. Everything is politics. Sorry. We're party selecting. And you also often are doing things, but if they're not big enough, we're inclined to discount them. True. That is also very true, Bean. I do a lot in a day. And it might, for neurotypical people, a lot of them kind of don't recognize it as work because it's just sort of the given. But for a person with ADHD, or neurodivergent person in general, but me specifically with ADHD, I have to think out every single task. I have to think out every single task and I have to think it out in steps. And neurotypical people don't do that. Neurotypical people don't have to think out, okay, now I'm standing up. Okay, now I'm going to the kitchen. Okay, now I'm grabbing the cat's feeders. Okay, now I'm putting the food in them. Okay, now I'm bringing them to the specific places that they need to go. Okay, now I'm going to the bathroom. Like that's my lunch routine. And that's how I work through it in my head. I have to work through it step by step to make sure I don't miss anything or fuck anything up. Now I need to write a list or nothing will get done. Literally. And then you write the list and then you don't want to do anything on the list because the executive dysfunction. Neurotypicals don't have to do that, right? They can just do the task. What a concept. Let's not talk about politics. People are often, more often than not, don't have to worry about their little existence being considered political by nature. Right. Whether they're neurodivergent or whether they're queer, right? Whether it's queerness or neurodivergence that makes you different from the norm. I'm always a little disappointed in myself for executive dysfunction because I don't get the things I need to get done. I'm working on pushing myself to be better, but it's still a struggle, right? It's hard. And from what I understand, medication can help, but I'm not medicated and I haven't been medicated since I was a kid. So just been kind of raw dogging it this whole time. Thank you for the spip in the shrimp cluster. I did a spip. Me staring at the shower, wanting to be clean, but not wanting to do the million steps it takes to get clean. Literally, I've actually been pretty proud of myself. And that's the thing, like where I said, like, I'm not doing work I'm not doing stream work, but I'm doing all the work that it requires to maintain my existence. You know what I mean? I'm doing all the chores that it requires to maintain the cleanliness of the apartment. I'm doing all the things that it requires to maintain the health and cleanliness of myself. I'm consistently showering. I'm consistently working out. I'm consistently eating. I'm consistently taking care of my cats. I'm consistently cleaning. These are things that take a significant amount out of me, but they're not tangible in a way that's like, hey, I can show chat what I did today. You know what I mean? I noticed at work, some tasks that should be really simple, I struggle with a lot. It is just second nature to other people, like going down a checklist or checking in on a process that is running in the background. Sounds like ADHD, to be honest. Again, I'm not a doctor, just speaking from a familiar experience. It's not a cure, but it can get you closer to emulating neurotypical behavior when you need to. True. The legal system is a trigger issue for me, but yes, the for-profit prison system was built by conservatives hard on crime candidates, even with literal proof that punitive law does not help crime rates at all. Not trying to talk politics. No, like we talk about politics all the time here. You're right. They go hand in hand, right? Like there is no benefit, and it's proven that there's no benefit to the way we run things. That's not the point. The cruelty is the point. The cruelty is the point of how nearly everything in this fucking country runs. Like they don't give a shit. They don't want to help people. They want people to be miserable. That's how fascism operates. I literally should turn the shower on, just stare at the running water, and just give up going back to whatever else 5 minutes later. I'm luckily doing better with that. I'm proud of you for doing better. It's a pain in the ass. Existence maintenance should be enough. True. I still very much distorted, but I'm able to do things more consistently than I ever was before. I'm proud of you. So glad I finally got an anxiety medication that works. I hope you can get what you need someday. So like, thank you. Prozac helps, right? Prozac has helped me because I recognized that I had depression and anxiety. And I don't know for sure, but there's a very high chance that those are derivative of the ADHD, right? Unmedicated ADHD has resulted in depression, anxiety, elements of OCD, which the Prozac helps treat, but I'm treating the symptom rather than the cause. It would be nice if I could medicate the ADHD itself, and find something that works for it. Self-care is something I struggle with, and it's one of the main things I'm working on. It's so important, and it's really difficult. So you'll get there. My mom treats reminding me or asking me to do something as a Herculean task, but also micromanages the shit out of me whenever I do something in front of her. She treats me like I'm a toddler instead of someone that just does stuff in a different order. That's the problem, right? And it's derivative of that neurotypical mindset where it's like, you don't want to help me. You don't want to do the bare minimum to help accommodate. But you will be at the first in line to berate me when I fail by your standard. And it's incredibly fucking frustrating. It's a feature, not a bug. True. I feel like it feels like so much work to just take care of myself in a healthy way, but it isn't something valued by society, just expected. Right. It's a given. And I'm like, I have to put in so much effort to make sure I meet that standard. And I'm glad I am, but it's so difficult. What really upsets me is how neurotypicals act. Like what we're describing to them is the same thing they experience in that they don't want to work, but like very clearly is a higher degree of dysphoria and dysfunction than they experience. And if they can internalize that, I don't know why so many of them just think willpower is the solution. Yeah, just do it, forehead. You're literally just telling me to suffer more than you just because you don't like thinking some people need a little extra help. Right. And again, if we were accommodated in a way, it would benefit everybody. It would benefit fucking everybody. But again, it's derivative of that fucking individualist mindset that white supremacy and capitalism encourage, to where it's very much oh, you can't do the thing? Well, I don't like doing the thing either, but I managed to do the thing, so fuck you, skill issue. That's literally what it boils down to. I thought the point was the prison was to have a free workforce. I thought the point was to have a free workforce in the prison. Too dark? Not too dark. That is the point of the for-profit capitalist system, for-profit prison system, and that is the point of the prison system. That is why there are so many arbitrary arrests made. Because free labor is the point. But that aspect, that free labor, that is cruelty. The cruelty is the point. I'm on Prozac, and that's me, helps me. That being said, it doesn't work for everybody. Right, it helped me. I went through a couple different depression medications before I landed on this one. The most notable thing to me was always that other people seem to get mad that you honestly 100% just forget things. I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't decide, I'm going to forget this. That's not how brain works. Yeah, like exactly. Like I didn't actively choose to forget to do something. I unless I fucking write it down, and even then, there's a good chance that I'm going to forget to do it. I forget what I'm fucking talking about while I'm talking. It's also the thing, I have depression, anxiety, ADHD, and gender dysphoria. If I run out of meds for any one of them, I become dysfunctional and everything gets out of whack. You can't just medicate one part of a person. These things feed off of each other. Right. And again, to say that they're derivative of ADHD, I think medication would still be something that we would, require and people would benefit from. Not even in a capitalist society. But the reality is a lot of these medications are required just to simply function in a capitalist society. The things I'm describing, doing the basic tasks, right? Keeping yourself clean, keeping your living space clean, feeding yourself. Medication in order to require to do these things, because you have to go out of your way to obtain these basic survival tools. When you should just be given these things. It's derivative of a capitalist society being not just a meat grinder for fucking neurodivergent people, but neurotypical people too. Combo of memory loss, ADHD, executive dysfunction, little brain damage is a wombo combo for upsetting people. Right, because people don't want to be inconvenienced. People don't want to be inconvenienced. So the second you become inconvenient to deal with, their anger comes to the fore. Most prisons don't actually produce anything with that free labor. The license plate factory is mostly fiction. The work camp prisons are mostly an exception at this point. You are forced to work though when you are in prison. You are forced to work. You're right, but you are forced to work. That said, of course, you can work around these problems by writing stuff down, setting alarms on phones, reminders, and all sorts of software. But they are workarounds I still cannot just will myself to remember. Well, and even when I set alarms, there's a good chance that I will ignore the alarm. I'm like, I'll set the alarm and I know the alarm's coming and I plan to ignore the alarm because I don't want to do the thing. If I'm not medicated for my anxiety, I'm literally unable to leave my house. It's not fun. Right. It literally is legal slavery. Even the amendment that bans slavery calls out, unless they're a criminal, then they can be a slave. It's fine. That's why I say the cruelty is the point. Part of it is the labor element and for the free labor. But more than that, it was simply to keep black people enslaved. That's literally why the for-profit prison system exists. Black folks and people of color and the marginalized and the disabled, it was meant to keep them in a state where they could not participate in society. It's why the prison system is so disproportionately full of people of color. This is not an accident. And what a fucking reactionary dipshit will tell you, that, supposedly black people just commit more crime. It's not true. Black people are prosecuted for more crime. That is ultimately what is happening. It is deliberate. It is deliberate and is happening intentionally. Which is why it's ACAB and it's why fucking abolition is the goal. Prison should be fucking abolished. They shouldn't exist. They don't serve a purpose other than being cruel. But that's the point. I'm so good at ignoring alarms. Me too. Half the time I forget to look at my reminders and notes and shit, and I fall off of them. Fall off taking them because I have other shit to think about. Workarounds are never going to be perfect for me. I can't count the amount of times that I've started the same list of notes. You know what I mean? I have the same list of notes in like 5 different places still. I set a bunch of alarms to remind me to do stuff, and I've literally been doing that. The best thing that's worked for me is routine. So when I can work something into routine, talking about, feeding the cats, which is easier because they're dependent on me. So I have to make sure that they're cared for. Doing things that Roz needs me to do, right? When I have tasks that I'm supposed to complete because Roz expects me to do them, I don't want to disappoint her. So I will make sure I do those things. Tasks that I'm meant to continuously do, like unloading the dishwasher. That's part of my morning routine. When I wake up, it's the first thing I do while I'm feeding the cats. Getting into a routine of doing these things where I'm doing them every single day makes it easier to push myself to be like, okay, it's time to do the thing. Which is why I'm proud of myself for maintaining a workout, because I've managed to get into that mindset of a routine where I'm doing it every day. I almost didn't go on Wednesday night, and I was like, no, okay, I'll go. I gotta go. Today is the day to do the thing. Accountability helps, yeah, but even for me, I couldn't just will myself to do it very easily. And this is my personal experience, and what I'm talking about doesn't necessarily mean that it's easy, right? Also, hi, Bass, and hi, Steph. I saw you earlier, and I don't know if I said hi. Hi. Sometimes I find months-old to-do lists with nothing checked off under like a napkin I set down at the desk, and it just gives me the like, why are you like this depressed moment? Right. For me, it doesn't make me depressed, but what it will make me do is make the list again. That tends to be what I do. Send it at snooze. Likewise, I have a tendency to sleep until like 10:20 rather than 10 a.m. White people smoke as much as black people, but prisons are full of black men for selling even now, despite efforts to legalize. Literally, it is all very much fucking intentional. Bruce is screaming now. Accountability helps, yeah, but even then, yeah, true. Hi, Bess. I choose fight. Will you just roll over and lose or pull out a weird move and one-shot me? Fuck, slug blast. True. I was trying to discount. You just read it late. Oh no, I didn't read it as discounting. It's just it's difficult, right? It is difficult, and my experiences are not necessarily ones that will apply for everybody or work for everybody. Most of the work of prison is running the prison, cooks, janitorial, and such. Yeah, exactly. So it's free labor in that regard to run the cruelty chamber. Many in prison do not actually work. They go to job classes, spend time not being taught anything, so-called vocational classes. Much of the profit is from charging the families of inmates for phone calls, multiple dollars per minute. Excuse me, Jesus. And letting them buy food or clothes for their inmate family. All the companies that provide services are coincidentally owned by the correctional officer. Right. It's a self-serving profit. Sorry for the text wall. No. I think it was an important clarification to make. Again, cruelty is the point. Because it's obviously just a coincidence, right, that you can lose your right to vote in so many states if you have a record, right? Again, the cruelty is the fucking point. It is built to be cruel on purpose, not to actually do anything meaningful. It is meant to remove people from society that they don't want to see participating in their white supremacist society. Also, hi, Fresco, welcome back. You would explode, exactly, yeah. When everyone is doing cocaine, they went after crack because more black people were doing that for them, even though chemically they are not that different. Right, and who brought fucking crack into black neighborhoods? Oh, it's Reagan! It's Reagan again! All these problems come back to fucking Reagan. What a shocker. Rotten hell. That's the only good thing he ever did was die. He's talking about their PDA, pathologic demand avoidance, recently, and it kind of opened my eyes because that's how my executive dysfunction has generally worked. The more important something is, the harder it is for me to get myself to do it. The more I need to tell myself I need to do it, something, the less likely I am to do it. Y'all, Gobsy brought that up the other day too, and I was thinking about it. It's that's something Roz struggles with. Roz isn't diagnosed ADHD, but there's a very good chance that she has ADHD. And she very much operates in that mindset to where if I ask her to do something or tell her to do something, she's not going to do it. She's not going to do it. She's like, now I'm not going to do it. Now I don't want to do it because you asked me or told me to do it. And it's something I've had to like kind of accommodate around as well. Also sorry for text while you're fine. Hi, Moni. Hello. Well, you made dimpling glasses for your small model. Weirdly cute. Hi, Plashcat. They're on all my models. Glosser made them for me. So they're on all my models now. Reagan and the fucking CIA. True. Are we talking about capitalism again? The evils of capitalism, white supremacy, the intersection of racism and ableism. We got onto this topic of how my early diagnosis with ADHD when I was a kid, and how it's the vernacular utilized for it was very derivative of a hateful society, right? Also, hi, Doodle Sprout. Hello. Thanks for that last one. Final act, Reagan. True. Same. Yeah, because I want to get ADHD medication, right? And in order to do that, I needed my ADHD diagnosis, but I was diagnosed when I was 5. So, 5. So I managed to, my mom managed to find it, thankfully. And I was looking through, she sent over all the preliminary documents, right? And I was looking through them, and they were both parts amusing and infuriating because they were infuriating because the language utilized in it, was incredibly fucking ableist. It was incredibly fucking ableist, and it was just hateful. There was like anger in the way this teacher was describing having to deal with me. I was not a kid who needed accommodation. I was a burden. And it made me fucking angry. It made me angry more, not for my, self, and I guess technically myself, but more angry for that little 5-year-old slug who had to deal with that, right? The little 5-year-old slug who had to fucking be told that simply existing was wrong for them. And it fucking made me furious. And recognizing that was the flashpoint where I would go on to develop all these problematic coping mechanisms, the capacity to overexert at the last second to make sure that a task gets finished, to accommodate for other people, to make other people's lives easier so that they wouldn't get mad at me for trying for being who I am. It was very frustrating. The things that made me laugh though were the hard reads, right? The hard reads that have not changed in any capacity. A 2 on stubborn, right? 2 being the highest qualifier. 2 on stubborn. 2 on doesn't respect authority. 2 on disruptive. 2 on forgets things easily. 2 on cries a lot. Those are the things that made me laugh because I was like, yep, that's me. Thank you for the spit from the stretch. And thank y'all for the love, chat. I appreciate it. I'm glad I'm in a space now where I'm loved for being who I am and loved for the things that I struggle with. I'm not disdained for them. They're appreciated. If anyone know if Reagan had any sort of political career before becoming president or like Trump directly from actor to president? I want to say he might have been a governor, but I think he was directly from actor to president. I can't remember. Why is it always when you're using the small chibi models that ends up stunlocking about capitalism? It's this one, it's the sluggy model, it's the slippy. Yeah, I end up stunlocking. These are the stunlock models. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but I can't get any meds right now because of the shortage. Right. It's not always a conscious process in the way I'm not refusing to do it on purpose. It's just an automatic internal response. It becomes harder and harder to fight through it. More importance is stressed on it. Hold on. Bruce is being. Well, Bruce is screaming. Governor of California, I'm pretty sure. Right. I thought he was a governor prior. I know Schwarzenegger was actor to governor. And can't run for president because he's Austrian in heritage, I believe, or Austrian and he's born in Austria. Time for me to lurk and work while I have my while I break past my executive dysfunction. Have a good stream, everyone. Thanks for slurking, Loopy, and I hope you can, or Loopsy. I'm not Loopsy. I'm hoping you can break through it. Hoping you can break through it. Yeah, let me minimize that. I got up and now I'm completely distracted and forgot what I was doing. How do you get the closed captions on your stream? There's a plugin for it. We need to set up your Slugsona Slurpsy. True. Also, hi, Lady RNA. There's a plugin for it. I should do a command. Because I don't actually know where to get the plugin. I had a friend help me set it up. I'm gonna ask them though. Ask Spree. I'm gonna ask Spree how to do it. I'm gonna ask Spree how I did it, and for to maybe make a little instructional guide, and then I'll try and make a command for it. Because that would be helpful to let other people know how to do it. It's relatively easy to set up too. It's not particularly complicated. I was able to do it with minimal instruction. I got to watch adults try to figure out a punishment that would finally get me to change instead of changing my environment to be more accommodating to the way that I learn. How strange that I developed a disdain for authority. Same! How interesting. Got a plugin, but it shows up in the normal Twitch way and blocks my shit. Whoa. I would think you would just be building an overlay that accommodates for it, building an overlay that finds creates a little text box for it essentially. Also, I know the Shuckle in the BG is supposed to be behind the Furret, but to my brain it looks like Shuckle is eating Furret. True. Yeah, he's kissing him. It's true. I think Austria took his Austrian citizenship because he didn't pardon a death row inmate. Interesting. Does that mean he can run for president? I don't know if that's how that works, actually. Man, I didn't expect to get stun locked on this. What else were we talking about? Nah, yeah, I didn't think that's how it worked. Speaking of Bruce, we had to take to the vet the other day. Fruit bagel, true. He has American citizenship. We had to take Bruce to the vet the other day. Not for like anything new, just kind of like he's still only naturalized citizen. You have to be natural born. Gotcha. That's how it works. Just an ongoing maintenance of his condition, which is either lymphoma or an intestinal disease. Yeah, not born in these stolen lands, can't be president. True. So the hope is that we can wean him off of his steroid because he's lost all his hair pretty much, and we would like to let his hair grow back maybe, but we brought him and he's doing okay. He's still lost a little bit more weight, not a significant amount. But the plan now is potentially to put him onto a chemo drug. So we got to figure out, whether that's something we can afford or not. And that might even be that's absolutely cryptid. That's what that was about. Also just the racism. But we might have to do the steroid and the chemo drug with him. So it might end up being both because we took him. He was fine that morning. We took him and then he came home. And then all of a sudden he got really sick and he was going to the bathroom a lot and he was throwing up a lot and he didn't want to eat. We think he got into something while he was there. Maybe it was because they drew blood from him. And so maybe he licked the alcohol on the wound or where they drew the blood from. And I think that messed him up. So he's mostly stabilized. He didn't eat this morning, though. So he was fine yesterday, and then he didn't want to take his medicine this morning. So he's being really difficult. So but other than that, he's fine. We're hoping he can stabilize, and then we can get him on this new medication, and then that'll be progress forward. Poor boy. Yeah, he's a whole. He's a whole set of issues. But that was Wednesday. Fingers crossed. Yeah, here's hoping. Yeah, he didn't want to take his medicine this morning, so hopefully he'll take it later. Given that he's being a pain in the ass right now, it seems like he's feeling better because he had to go to the bathroom again this morning and it was not great. Which is part of the things I was dealing with when I woke up. But he's being a pain in the ass now, so maybe he's feeling better. What else happened? I think that was it. I think that's everything I've done in the past few days, which I was busier than I thought. I've been doing a lot, actually. Again, it's just kind of what we were talking about. The ADHD doesn't value it because it's not tangible. But I've been doing a lot, actually. I've been doing quite a bit. With that said, I do want to watch this Kunkel's trailer. You want to watch this Kunkel's trailer, chat? Hot Perry, Governor of California, where he started the movement to eliminate free public college in retaliation against anti-war protests by college students. Great. Get fucked, actually. Yeah, great. Also, hi, Perry. Let me open. Actually, you know what? Let's go over here. Let's go over to the game screen. I'm trying to be more proud of the stuff I do and more self-praising. That's kind of what I'm doing today. I'm actually proud of myself for all the things that I've gotten done. Let me go over here. Knuckles, he doesn't chuckle. True. Hi. Oh, I don't even need to position myself. Watch this. All set. Here, watch. That was kind of unnoticeable change, but watch this. Watch this. I could just do it. It does make me afraid to annoy people and be too self-centered, but no, I think it's important to be proud of yourself. Knuckles, the series featuring Knuckles from Knuckles the Echidna and Knuckles. True. Unlike Knuckles, he don't Knuckles. True. Let me pause and let me open this. Let me open YouTube. And then do this, and then do open this. Preset keyframe. Yeah, I set it up. Wicked art. Thank you. Glosser made it. Well done, Sluggy. Thank you. So something they did it this year. We're getting Sonic 3 and Knuckles. True. I hope Shadow isn't gonna fuck my wife. I hope Shadow isn't gonna fuck my wife. True. Whoa. Oh, true. Oh, cute. Cute. Whoa. And the fox. Whoa. Whoa. In the mailman? In the mailman? Whoa. Glad Idris Elba is having fun and getting paid. True. Even if you didn't get up out of bed today, you're still praiseworthy. True, fishy sticks. Whoa. Whoa. 6 episodes. Wait, the hat? Wait, where? Oh! He's got his hat! Why is this not pausing? He's got his hat. Hold on. Whoa. Why? Why are you fighting me? He's got his hat. Episodes? Yeah, it's a show. They're doing a Knuckles show. It's the OVA hat. Oh my God, I love the OVA. We need to watch the OVA in the Discord again. We did it a long time ago. Finally got his badassery back. Yeah, he's not just normal guy anymore. He's not just John normal guy who gets fucking clowned on by Rouge the Bat. This is awesome. Whoa. Whoa. He doesn't chuckle. He doesn't chuckle. Unlike Sonic, he doesn't chuckle. He'd rather flex his muscles. True. Never watched the OVA. It's actually really fun. Who's this? Who's that? Whoa. Whoa. He'd rather muscle than chuckle. Good bit. Good bit. That's what Knuckles said to Sonic in the second movie. Whoa. Whoa. Eggsman. Whoa. RGG Studios working on a live action Yakuza TV show drama based on Kiwami 1? I'll have to see it. I'll have to see the advertisement before I decide whether I'll hate that or not. Man, they didn't put him against Metal Egg? Whoa. Go back. Hold on. The old guy from SA1 is in there? Which old guy? Whoa. From SA1? Randos, I guess? Damn good question. So that made me groan a little, but everything else looks great. I like it. I like the camp. I like the camp. Pachacamac? Whoa. Who? What? What's going on here? This is what I wanted to see. What is this? What is this? What is this supposed to fucking be? Yeah, him? Who? The fuck are y'all talking about? The Echidna Elder. Wait, where? Where? Wait, really? Where? What's going on? Egg Robot? It's a guy who worked for Eggman. The old Echidna who's the leader of the Senate. It's a mech suit. Sure, but I'm trying to figure out if this is like a reference to something, right? To like one of the more familiar egg suits. You know what I mean? It's like one frame. I'll try and catch it. The warmonger who massacred the chaos for the power of the emeralds. Gotcha. He had a mustache. Missed opportunity to pit him against Mecha Sonic. Genuinely, but Eggsman got kicked into a different dimension again. I think, right? He got like snapped out of existence, right? So I don't know how that would happen, but again, he could have sent Metal or Mecha from a different dimension. Yeah, I would like Mecha Sonic. Chaos, like the little baby things. They might also be holding some of their cards to their chest. You know what I mean? Tikal's dead. Yeah, damn, rip. I'm trying to figure out who this guy is. I'm trying to figure out who this guy is. Trying to figure out who this guy could be. Like, my first inclination was Snively, but I don't think they would go that route. I'm pretty sure he just straight up fell to his death. He's confirmed to be back in 3, so I don't know how, but Snively, they didn't give a name. So, but my that's gulp shitto. True. My initial inclination, Chows. Chaos is the water god. That's right. Killing the Chows. That's right. Snooping as usual. Because he looks kind of Eggman-y, right? He almost looks more Eggman-y than Jim Carrey did. Like, kind of like him better as like an Eggman. Wait, really? Yeah, here, we'll watch the trailer after this. We'll watch the Sonic 3 trailer. I can't, I'm not sure who this guy would be. I don't know who this guy would be. Brothers just made me mad because this year we're getting Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Yeah, somebody pointed it out. We're getting Sonic 3 and Knuckles. True. And I guess you can't really do Shadow Story Arc without Eggman. Not really. I mean, unfortunately. I'm not a big fan of Jim Carrey, like in general. I think he did okay. Gerald Robotnik. Well, that's Eggman's grandfather. Maybe it's a series original character. That's what I'm thinking it is. But I kind of don't like that. I kind of wish it was like a more familiar character. But I don't think Knuckles really has a human antagonist, right? So they're just kind of making an Eggman for him because his human antagonist is Eggman. He just gets scammed a lot. Dr. Ivo or something, right? That's his grandfather. I don't like him as a person, but I did like his camp in the movies. Oh, sure, Krypton. I think he did okay in the movies with the camp. I would have preferred something more aesthetically like this. Eggman Nega, that's kind of what I was thinking, Lazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, maybe they're gonna make this into Eggman Nega where he gets like sent to a different dimension and becomes Eggman Nega, and that's how we get Blaze. Like, I kind of wonder if that's the route they're gonna go because Eggman Nega is a thing. And he's the primary antagonist of the Rush games, which is where Blaze originates from. Sonic 3 and Knuckles in my mailman. It's funny you say that, Kaula, because, well, hold on. In the mailman? True. Keen Tobor. Keen Tobor was Eggman's original name in the comics, in the Archie comics. It was just Ivo Robotnik backward. Never completed the Rush games. Yeah, Eggman Nega. Let me find him. He's not a very particularly good design, in my opinion. Eggman Nega was from Sonic Rush and comes from Blaze's Dimension. Yeah, he's not a good design, in my opinion, but he is a thing. He does exist. And I could see them going this route because this guy has a gray beard. And he's being associated with Eggman. He worked for Eggman. This is Eggman Nega. So I could see it. I could see them going that route. Eggman Nega is from a different universe where Blaze protects the Soul Emerald. Right. But they've already shown that they can banish people to different universes with the power of Sonic's rings. So that could be a good way to of establishing Blaze's dimension by kicking this guy out of theirs. Let's see. Where is he? We're kicking this guy out of theirs. Planar banishment. Yeah, exactly. Go home and think about your life. And then he goes home, and home becomes Blaze's dimension and then makes it their problem. And Blaze is like, hey, you sent your trash to my dimension, and that's the reason she comes to their dimension. That could be a good reason to bring Blaze into if they're trying to get all of the friends, right? If they're trying to get Blaze and Cream and Amy and all of them. If they make a fourth movie, I'm praying that they have Silver and Blaze. That's my sentiment, right? They could very much make the time and space thing a fun way to do it. The actor's really cute in a Santa way. I think I like him better because I want to fuck him. I think that's really what it is. Can we ever get Rouge? I feel like we're going to get Rouge in 3. I'm hoping we get Rouge in 3. I doubt Blaze would be near to be introduced, but Slug, naturally, true. I saw him and I was like, oh, Wood, true. Of course. I was like, Wood. He's way hotter than regular Jim Carrey Eggman. So, like, I don't know. I could see this being Eggman Nega. I don't know. I'll watch it. I'm watching it. You know what? We can probably watch it in the Discord if you want. Whoa, you're right. Whoa. Patrick Kamek works at a bowling alley. Why is he here? Isn't he supposed to be dead? Isn't he supposed to be dead? How is he here? He likes crusty, leathery men? True. We're getting Shadow. We have to be getting Rouge and Omega eventually. I don't know if we'll be getting him in the next movie. Why the fuck are you here? I do like his oven mitts that are like held together with tape. I want Rouge. Me too. Maybe he's a ghost that shows up. And then he just shows up in a form that's familiar to Knuckles, maybe? I don't know. I like Knuckles with the little VR headset. I'm trying to pick up on any of these frames. Yeah, these goofballs. Maybe Knuckles hallucinates, so why does he work at a bowling alley? It might not actually be him, right? Maybe he's just hallucinating, and it's like a guy who was like working behind the counter, and Knuckles thinks it's ancient. Don't tell Homo about Rouge. True. I'm fairly confident that these two are just fucking randos. I'm fairly confident that these two are just fucking randos. Yeah, exactly, Mubot. Fuck off. True. I'm gonna tell Homo about Rouge. Don't. You better not. You better not. Whoa. I like Wade riding Knuckles while gliding. Wait, where was that? Did I miss it? Whoa. I don't think I saw it yet. Whoa. Whoa. I think it's after this. Down the cliff, you did? Down the cliff. Down the cliff. Down the cliff? This one? Too far? Right before the old man echidna. Okay. I'll keep an eye out. See, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he's got to be like an Eggman type, because he said he works for Eggman, but like the thing that too. Okay, so if you're trying to avoid spoilers for the IDW comics, tune out for like 5 minutes or whatever. Because I want to show you something that is making me think of a thing. You know what I mean? So if he's Orbot and Cubot, true. Assumes you wanted to look at the old man some more. I didn't, but now that I have, I just remembered something. So if you don't want spoilers to the IDW comics, tune out for like 5 minutes. He looks a lot like Mr. Tinker. Look at that. He looks a lot. He's got the wrench. He's got the screw. He looks a lot like Mr. Tinker. And Mr. Tinker's thing was in the IDW comics, Eggman got his ass beat so bad at the end of Forces that he lost his memory, and he became Mr. Tinker, which was like this benevolent, kind version of Eggman. And then Starline gave him his memory back. He did? Yeah, Starline gave him his memory back and he became Eggman again. So I don't know if this is a reference to that. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but he does look like Mr. Tinker. Honestly, the Orbot Cubot joke, I could see that being the two goofballs working for him. Well, Forces recognized. Yeah, Forces is all the games are canon in the IDW comics. I could actually see these two goofballs becoming Orbot and Cubot. Like they fucking get scrambled, but their personalities get retained, and he turns them into robots. And then they end up working for Eggman. I could see that. I could very much see that. True. Yeah, I could see that happening, actually. Paramount hired this slug as a writer? True. Well, yeah. Even 06? 06, yes, is canon to the IDW comics, and the only way it makes sense that it's canon, I love this frame. I love this frame. The only way the IDW the 06 makes sense that it's canon is because nothing in 06 happened. 06 like by the end of the game, 06 you completely erase the timeline. So none of it actually happened. Yes, but 06 ends up with them rewriting time, right? So 06 just doesn't happen at all. Like by the end of 06, none of it ever happened. So yeah, it is technically canon. Orville and Contessa become Orbit and Cubot. True. Also, wait, did these two work for Gunn? then switch sides, or I don't know. I like the Fleetway Sonic comics. I like Fleetway Super. Well, I like Fleetway Super a lot. I really like that he's got his hat. Well, oh, this made me think of Robotnik. I thought this was Eggman, but you're right. It is him. It's a Gunch. True. It ends with the game not happening. Yeah. Yeah, '06 ends with the game completely not happening because they knew that it was dog shit. They also have a government-style suit, so I assume they work for Gun. That's my assumption, too. And this is probably going to build up to Shadow, if I had to guess. We're laying the groundwork for Shadow. Oh. Hold on. I got to see what's going on here. What is this? What's this Tim Curry motherfucker? Who is this? He's got a keytar and angels. They might just be a random nobody, but I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, no, see, look. Some rogue gun people are just told to use any means necessary. This is adding more support to my theory. Knuckles is punching. Knuckles is punching the rings back at him. That would be a very, very simple way to be like, okay, you're going to Blaze Dimension now to become Eggman Nega, okay? You're going to the Blaze Dimension now. They immediately regretted Sonic getting kissed by a human woman and had to rewrite the timeline to stop it from happening. Literally cryptid. That's literally what happens. That's my theory. Conkles. Whoa. Realizing I didn't even finish the trailer yet. What if Rouge kisses a human woman? Valid. Whoa. Knuckles punching the ring? Oh gosh. Punching the ring? The OG ring S effects? Oh, hold on. Okay, let's watch. Shadow. No. Sonic 3. Only if I'm the human woman? True. All right, here we go. Well, that laugh, that's Eggman. That's Jim Carrey. Rouge can kiss a human woman, but it has that cop from Sonic X. Rouge can fix her. True. Yeah, and the live and learn. It bothered me at first because I couldn't figure out what it was. And I was like, oh shit, it's live and learn. Slow down. Wouldn't transporting the villain to another dimension be too much of a repeat? Yes and no for a show that's meant to be supplemental material, and given that it's Sonic the Hedgehog, them doing a repeat is almost like a self-awarely on brand. You know what I mean? It's kind of works for me. It doesn't bother me. Somehow it's worse if Sonic is the one getting kissed by a human. I don't know why, but it's worse. No, I'm with you, sub boss. No, Rouge can kiss a human woman. Sonic, don't do that. Crush 40 did officially confirm the song is getting used, but that's as far as their involvement goes. I think given the fact that the live and learn beat is here, makes sense. Well, a repeat for a Sonic theme? Surely not, yeah. No, I think it's fine. Well. That's live and learn. Well. It's go-to move like Power Rangers Megazord, true. As long as they know. I think self-awareness can't save you all the time, but it's something. What was I going to look up? Yeah, got it. It's live and learn. Yeah, it's live and learn, which means they'll probably definitely play live and learn in the movie. Why does that make me hype? Because Sonic is good, actually. That's why. I'm such a nerd for live and learn. Sonic is good, actually. Sailor Moon's healing escalation. Oh, the like repeat theme? Yeah, exactly. People are also like, hopefully it's actually used and not just in the background. I'll be happy with either, to be honest, genuinely. Sonic always felt Arrow Ace to me, so him in a relationship just kind of feels weird. No, I agree. Sonic has so much potential to be a great franchise all the time. Right, Sega just hates it. Sega just doesn't want Sonic team to cook, yeah. So glad that Sonic movies ended up being good. Right, like, they had no right to be. The first movie was better than it had any right to be. And it was the first movie, it was the last movie I saw before the pandemic. And then Sonic 2 was the first movie I saw after the pandemic never ended. was the first movie I went back to the theaters to watch, unmasked the entire time. What? What? Do you need me to do a BRB? Okay, hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Roz needs my help. I'll be right back. Well, I am back. Well, I was going to argue, but you're right. Sonic is good. Actually, Sonic games are bad because Sega doesn't care. True. Sonic is a good franchise, and it has there's lots of stuff in it that cooks, like the IDW comics, and the movies are genuinely good. It's live and learn. I don't think it could be used badly. Right. I think even if it's just like a trill in the background, I think it'll be fine. It would be cool to hear the whole song, but it would have to be appropriately used. I also think we have a very good chance that even if it's not like fully used, if it's just like the full song, like if we just hear the orchestral theme, I think even then we'll have a line from Sonic looking at Shadow like, well, you live and learn. I think that's definitely going to happen. Sonic knows what sex is, but only because he gave PSAs about doing it in a safe and healthy way. Doesn't have any personal interest in it at all. True. Sonic kind of has a longer history of bad games, TM, now than good games. I think it's definitely a checkered list, to be honest. I think there was a big stretch of time where there was more bad games, but like I think it's a checkered list because the genuine consensus that I've heard is that Frontier is pretty solid. So I think it's more checkered. It's more of like an every other game kind of thing. I do wonder if intense backlash they got to first iteration of Sonic for the first movie made them realize there was a ton of interest in the franchise. I think so. I think they were as surprised as we were. Oh, you mean the first design, right? Yeah, I think so, possibly. I don't really like Sonic at all that much, but boy, do I love the Crush 40 songs. Just the right amount of cheesy. They're good butt rock. It seems like they really do want to start having a consistent canon as Forces and Frontiers. I just hope they get a follow through. I mean, they do in the comics, and the comics and the games are now like cooperatively canon. So like Whisper exists in the game canon. They mentioned Tangle in Frontier as far as I understand. Sub-boss Crush 40 rules. I fucking love the boss themes Crush 40 did. True. Thank you for the spit of the Stram stuff. Saving my pocket money and buying Sonic 06 as a child ruined my trust in the gaming industry permanently. It was an important lesson to learn stuff. But I'm sorry it happened. I think I like Open Your Heart more, but they both fuck unbelievably hard. I'm with you, Lazy. I think Open Your Heart's better. Genuinely. I think Open Your Heart is better, but I like both. You know what my favorite one is? Hold on. I'm going to cue this up because I didn't want to forget about it. Strange, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I've showed this before, especially when Kane has been like, I've never watched the OVA, but I want to watch it again. But, whoa, 3-liter boot of Ronnie Coleman's protein shake. Come boot. Whoa. I love Escape from the City. I do love Escape from the City, but this one's my favorite, and it's from a bad game. It's from a bad game. Like your funny goggles. Where can I get a pair? From the Glotto store. Whoa. Error. Why are you yelling the titles? Whoa. My favorite is all I am all of me. Whoa. Wait. Whoa. Was that the one I was? Whoa. Wait. That might have been the one I was singing in the it's butt rock. It needs to be yelled passionately. That might have been what I was singing in the what do you call it? The lizard brain voice. Hold on, I want to listen to this. Sonic stuff was always so close to being for me, but there's always something that never fully clicks. I'm excited the new movies and comics are so well received. Yeah, they're really good.
Whoa. This is my favorite Crush 40 song. And the game is terrible. But this song fucking rules. Sonic at the Burger King, true. Whoa. Whoa. It's probably Never Turn Back. Never Turn Back is really good. Whoa. I Am All of Me. I think that's what I was singing. Whoa. Whoa. This one's really fun. True. This one's really good. This is on my Songs to Kill God 2 playlist. Crush 40's guitar always goes so fucking hard. I love butt rock. Butt rock is good. Whoa. Only time I can think of Sonic having bad music is Dark Brotherhood. That's just a wild story why it was bad music. That's because it was BioWare. Whoa, true. Bow, bow. Whoa. Ba-ba. To the heat of day. Whoa. Whoa. I want to look at Crush 40 songs. Now I want to listen to Crush 40 songs. I'm going to do I Am All of Me after this. Because I want to know if that's the one I was singing in the Lizard Brain song. Voice. Whoa. Till this war is won. BioWare lost all the game's music at the last second and had to redo everything last second is why the music sucks so much. God. BioWare made a Sonic game? Yeah, Sonic Chronicles, The Dark Brotherhood on the DS. It was bad. It was like a Mario Party almost, kind of. It was like an RPG. Or not Mario Party, Paper Mario. But it was really fucking bad. What? Yeah. All Hail Shadow is one of our favorites. This and Open Your Heart's on my favorite. Open Your Heart is probably my favorite. I Am All of Me. Let me see. See this one. Well, it's a lonely road, but Infinite's theme. Give my favorite song, finally dethroning Live and Learn. I don't even think I've heard Infinite's theme. Whoa. Whoa. This is my headcanon theme for Sonic OC. He beats the crap out of a king, and then I really think it fits. True. Whoa. We're into the topic of the Tails theme, Fly Higher. I love Tails' theme. Wait, Error, have you ever... Hold on, I'm going to look up something after this. I have no idea how a company loses music. Mismanagement. Crunch. Forcing people to work in an environment that is unbelievably hostile. Whoa. We're on that ADHD brainwave? Yeah, we ain't playing Golden Sun today. Whoa. Bow, bow, now, bow, now. Like I've lost music, but I'm not a whole company. Well, you got to think a company is just ultimately represented by the people doing the labor. Well, you know what I mean? Like people are doing the labor and they're not being paid enough to do the labor, and they're losing they're being overworked. It's fine. This is great. True. Well, was it this? Well, I don't know if this is what it was. It might have been What I'm Made Of. Look into my history. No, it wasn't this. This isn't what I was singing in the voice. But hold on. Tails theme, Black Knight. Snapcube's cover, is this so good? They did a cover? Have you ever heard this error? So for a lot of the characters in Sonic and the Black Knight, they did violin orchestral covers of their themes from the adventure games. And this is Tails's. It's really sweet, I think. Because I agree with you. I like Tails's theme a lot. Oh, no, I didn't. This is touching. It's really cute. If only this game didn't suck. Oh, the game is awful. The game is fucking terrible. But the music is really cute. Penny does music for their dubs and things. She's a great singer. Blacksmith is a cute name for Tails theme because he was the blacksmith in the game. Because he does gadgets and stuff. He was the blacksmith in the game. The game is awful. The controls were definitely subpar. I mean, it was the Wii. Like, it's fucking terrible. It's really cute, though. I think they did Knuckles' too. Knuckles might have just been Sir Gawain Appears. Yeah, they just did Knuckles' theme. They didn't even make it orchestral. Great. Here I come, rougher than the rest of the... It's just Knuckles' theme, yeah. It's just unknown for me. Bow now. Bow out. Yeah. Theme of Knuckles. This is it, right? Yeah. Closing shifted ride should be here soon. So I look. Y'all have fun. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, Kane. Wait, Kane. Before you go, hold on. This is while you're lurking. You can lurk still. This is the OVA. This is why we need to watch it. Strange, isn't it? So good. Also, random cat girl that was introduced for the movie for some reason. Strange, isn't it? God, I love the fucking OVA. Shadow is Lancelot? Was he? Well, I gotta see this. Yes. Okay, I'm writing it down. Sonic OVA. Sonic OVA. Knuckles show. Looks like we've got some stuff to do in the Discord. Love it. Thank you. Yeah. Strange, isn't it? Let's see. So Shadow fuck Sonic's wife? Yeah, it makes sense. Well, the Robotnik wanted to fuck apparently. Yeah, even though she was like 15, 14, not great. Well, she didn't want to fuck him or fuck her, or he didn't want to fuck her. He wanted to marry her, which is weird. So that was implied, but yeah, it's gross, weird. Just that hit me that you're right. Reggie, wait, Reggie. What's Reggie noises? Where's the un? I want the oin. Is this it? Un. Here we go. Un. Why did he flap like that? Whoever decided that for them deserves a raise. There's another one that I want to show you. Well, Beware versus Guzzlord. There's two really good voices. Beware being one of them, but Guzzlord's also a really solid one. I think it gets. I think Beware gets overshadowed by it, but Beware's noises are really good. He just goes ee, ee. And Guzzlord just screams like a man. Ah! Ah! How many Ultra Beasts does Beware fight? I don't know. Whoa. But they're both great. That's haunting. Ah! Whoa, fucked up. You still have some Wilhelm screams in a Pokemon battles? I hate that. It's great. Whoa. Yeah, bonk him. Whoa. All right, bye. Ah! Whoa. Whoa. That is just a grown man screaming in the mic. It's great. It's perfect. Whoa. Ah! I love how Team Rocket just watches. Yeah. You hit me and I just start fucking screaming. Ah! True. I never finished the Sun and Moon series. Well, I guess slowly. Well, Pokemon Evolutions. I don't know what that is. Wait, what is this? 8 minutes? Well. What is this? It's official. Digimon? Well. The Ultra Beasts are kind of supposed to be Eldritch Horrors. You saw Flame Dramon? Where? All I saw was Lily and Lunala, and that's why I clicked this for some reason. Because I miss Lily. Oh, that's her theme. Whoa. That's Lily's theme. This is a climb to the shrine. Whoa. Getting his ass beat. Whoa. Lusamine was so normal. I fucking love Sun and Moon so much. Me too. I've never seen this. I don't know what this is. Abuse, yeah. I can fix her. I can make her worse. Yeah, I did that in Scarvy. He was hanging out on a cliff. Open up my ultra wormhole? True. She can fix her, she'll make me worse and I'll like it, yeah. She'll open up your ultra wormhole, it's true. Whoa! Cosmog. Well, go open your ultra wormhole, lady, if you insist, true. This was the one thing that really disappointed me in Sun and Moon, is when she goes in the ultra dimension, then she fuses with one, I think it was the one that looks like Lily, the jellyfish. I thought you were actually going to battle her, but then it's just like a Pokemon battle. Kind of bummed me out. I'm glad they don't actually make her older. It makes her less of my type. True. Uh-huh. Oh, this is it's the shrine. And there was also the fight with the Scarvy lady, Arvin's mom, where I thought you were gonna fight her too, but it was just kind of a Pokemon battle. But it's fine. It's fine, I guess. It's the franchise, so Scarvin, true. Aw. Aw. Flute. Aw. Would you still love me even if I was a wormhole? An ultra wormhole, even. Dude, true. Aw. Aw. Whoa. Series seems to be very adverse to showing Pokemon versus human violence. Yeah, make the Pokemons violence each other. Unless it's for laughs, yeah. Nah, you're right. Well, I love how irrelevant the protagonist is in this. Lily's the protagonist. Is this just an entire episode? It's 8 minutes. So I think it was one of the web series they did, which has primarily been some of the better shit that they've been doing. You know, they're afraid of Pokemon violence a lot, true. Lunalala. That's my favorite. Hi, Shiny. Oh, Lunalala. Oh. I like Lunalala better than Solgaleo. It's canon to me. Cute. Cute. Oh. You never see a human versus Pokemon fight? This is Team Rocket getting zapped? True. Oh, my galasa la la la. My Lunalala. My stim song. True. I fell asleep. Good morning. What? Guzma! I forgot Guzma ends up in the Ultra Dimension. I never played the Ultra games. I only know a little bit about them. What? What? Yeah, weird. Hey, wait, this is the Ultra version. Yeah, weird. Lucamine, when she goes to the Ultra Dimension to find the ultra powerful, horrible beast, and then it's ultra powerful and horrible. Pika shock face. Great. Yeah. Like, see, she looks pretty violated by Pokemon. Oh, it got her. She got her ass beat. Yeah. That's what happened in the original version too. Well, not Necrozma, but she fused with the jellyfish, and then it kind of like made her all fucked up. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of her actions, true. This theme fucking slaps. Voice acting was amazing. No, this is really solid. I like this a lot, actually. Monster recognizing monsters, yeah. Get his ass. Whoa. Yeah, I don't like the Cosmos fit on their forms because he eats the other two. He eats Lunala and Solgaleo. And he dronificates them. I don't like it. Yeah, but I meant in regards to they don't show Pokemon violence against humans. Oh, right. Doesn't they show you the aftermaths? Yeah, right. Don't show that it happens. Because at the end of the day, this is a franchise that's supposed to be marketable. So it makes sense. Oh, fuck, it's Necrozma theme? Yeah. Oh. 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 Whoa. Get fucked. Whoa. Oh, light eater. He eats light. Oh, cool fight. I like this a lot. This is like a DBZ fight. Oh. Oh. This is from 2 years ago. Oh, I think I remember this. I think I remember this now. It was different parts of the Pokemon story. Like the different parts of the history. Oh, he got eated. Oh. Wish Digimon would get animation like this? Digimon's got some solid animation. Ghost Game had a lot of really good animation. I have no idea what's happening, but it sure is neat. Necrozma ate Lunala. Oh. Oh. So Marvel can rip the metal spine out of a robot with oil dripping everywhere, but you can see blood from the hapless goon like Hulk smashes the wall. It's on par with what Digimon usually does. Pokemon's usually the one that struggles. I see. So it was like building up to where like the protagonist then fights the fucking Skrongold version. Litten. Oh, Schladorb. Whoa. I haven't played Pokemon since Crystal. That's like Gen 1 or whatever. That's Gen 2. That's Gen 2. The best gen, in my opinion. Whoa. Wiggly. Whoa. I just realized we have emotes for 2 of the Gen 7 starters. We got Wiggly. We got Schladorb. We just need Rowlet. Whoa. We got Schladorb and Wiggly. Whoa. Yeah, so, because in the recommended over here, it's, I don't remember his name. Guy from Kalos who was like, I'm going to destroy the world because it's funny, I think. Yeah, this guy. Which was a particularly bad story. But I remember now what the sentiment here was. They were doing basically the plot points of all the different games. Oh, lazy, that one rules. Whoa, Rowlet Gun. So the garage sale game fine for me? Whoa, Lion Man, yeah. So they did like different plot points from all the different games. That was like, they were each their own individual episodes. Gunlet. Like this one is N. Well, the Rival. I don't care about N. I don't. The Discovery? What is this? Kanto. Leave! Is this? Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, it's the cave theme. Oh, this is Let's Go. Oh. Actually, I think I hate it. Never mind. Bye. Never mind. Bye. Never mind. Bye. Never mind. I changed my mind. Anyway, what was I gonna look up? Digimon Ghost Game Fight. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Here, we'll watch this. What? True. Yeah. Digimon rules. What are you talking about? God, I love Ghost Game. Me too. Hold on. I think it's auto quality because this looks bad. Yeah. Oh, good. It is just 480p. Cool. Sick. Great. Yeah, I love his Switchblade. True. Cosmo Braid. Whoa. Hi, Clary. Whoa. God, Kazuhamon's so cool. Gamamon is the coolest guy. I love Gamamon. Love 480p. True. So normal about the show. I fucking love Ghost Game. Gotta head to Worm. Hope you all have a great day. Bye, like, and thanks for hanging out. Whoa. 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 I can't remember. She was Miko mode before this, right? She was Miko mode and then she shrunk down to this form, right? Whoa. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, this is like every episode of Digimon. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This fucking rules? Right. Whoa. And then it's always just like pitting like random like fight styles against each other, like a fucking mandala or and like against a beam struggle. It's really fucking cool. Oh, Buckana broke her stick. Whoa. Digimon just Pokemon with an unhealthy dose of tokusatsu. It's neat. True. There's more to it, but true. Unfortunately, this amounted to nothing. The ending to this was kind of a letdown, but I just think it's because Bandai didn't, or rather Toei didn't let it be what it needed to be. Love Digimon. God, I wish we had a good Digimon game. True. I think Digimon actually came first, unless I'm mistaken. It didn't actually. Pokemon came first. Digimon was 1999. Edamon would have finished the fight in one hit. True. Oh wait, here you go. Kuzuhamon debut. Yeah, I want to see Jellymon clips now. Well, forget how much I miss Jellymon. Yeah, I know. I want to go watch Jellymon clips now. Cool fights, bad story situation. It's not even, they made it more episodic, so it didn't have as much of an overarching story, unfortunately. And then the overarching story had like less than 20 minutes to wrap up in the last episode. So like the story was fine, but they didn't give it enough time to finish. Well, it was bad. There was a huge myth arc, yeah. It was like little Tamagotchis or something. That's how they started V-Pets. Also, bark, 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 big mommy. True. Well. Well. Pombish. Well. Well, giant woman. True. Well, sinner. Yeah, true. Well, Rory is cool. I liked Rory a lot. I liked the cast of this one a lot, actually. 3 Sweets Eater. True. It's fully focused on the monster of the week, and it was really well done for that format. But yeah, the story wrap up was a little weak. I think it was what was there was solid, but it needed more. Yeah. Anglerfish in the chat. True. Rio is also a blogger. True. Whoa. Oh yeah, this hold on. If you don't like body horror and shit, tune out for a minute, all right? Because that's another thing that I really liked about the show, but it was kind of like unsettling. For some people, there was a lot of like horror elements to this show. There was a lot of body horror. I forgot about that. It was a more horror themed show. And a lot of that was body horror. All I know is Digimon are actually designed like artists on Twitter. Draw Pokemon. That's just lovely for them. True. Well, I love Digimon designs. Well, yeah, this happened like at least like once a week to one of the main characters. Usually Jellymon's tamer. Senpai would get scrambled a lot. Murray wouldn't get scrambled as often. Usually Senpai. Sometimes Hero. Turns out when they said Ghost Game, they fucking meant it. Right, like Arukenimon just bit the heads off of 2 guys in like the beginning, like in like the 3rd episode. They get called out by management for killing humans in the early episodes, and they got creative how to do fucked up shit without killing or violence. Probably. Integer Overflow Man. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Kyo? Literally, go to hell. Well, late to meet your friends by 18 minutes? Hell. Hell for you. Well, Jellymon. Well, Kiyoshiro, yeah. Well, I want Jellymon being a brat. I want Jellymon being a brat. And all of these have the worst titled name. Well. All evolutions and attacks. More Jellymon in her darling moments. Let's see. Darling. She calls her tamer darling. She's very lum-coded, and I love it. What? Yeah, there were a lot of messed up horror elements in the show. Great. She causes problems on purpose, and it's really fun. Hi, Dang Nabbit. She would even do the electric shocks. Yeah. She's very lum coated. The show genuinely didn't bother me. Some unsettling stuff. Yeah, it never got to the point. There were only a couple. Whoa. I forgot about this one. She's fit. Whoa. Her introduction was her winning capitalism by hacking all the ATMs. Yeah. She fit in the tube. Whoa. Whoa. Perfect fit. Whoa. All right. I'm going to gamble on one of these. I've watched them before, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm going to gamble on them. Whoa. That's right. They call them hologram ghosts. Jellymon has two forms too. She can switch between this float form and she has like her little humanoid form. And she also makes her tamer call her Sama with the Sama honorific. It's very cute. There she is. Whoa. Creature. Whoa. I love Jellymon. She's so cute. Squishball form and little menace form. She's very dolly coated. She's very brat. Kind of like a dolly slug coating. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's very dolly plus slug. Whoa. 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 That's right. He's got the chuny hand. I forgot he had the chuny hand. Being able to go into her hat, it's very Splatoon. True. That's right. She was fascinated with him because he was scared of everything. Her head getting stuck in her head getting stuck in her head is a nice touch, yeah. Oh. I wonder if they have I wonder if they have that. Remember the times I did all those scams? That's how I want to protect the world. When she turned into Amphimon. They were good foils, yeah. They were a very good pairing together. All of them were. It's why I liked this. It's why I liked this season so much. They were a good character cast. She genuinely loved this world because it was fun, right? Limit break. Whoa. She was like, wait, he's cool, actually. Wait, actually, he's cool. Whoa. Darling. Whoa. Darling. Whoa, it's so cute and good. Remember our good times? I love how silly humans are. Let me see. Jellymon, Amphimon. Jellymon, Mega Evolution. Let's see. So, when all the other ones got their megas, it was like Gamelmon was like, I want to protect this world with you, hero. And then it was like, I think it was Angoramon's was like, I can't remember. It was like, this world is beautiful and I want to protect all the beauty in it. And Jellymon's was like, y'all put it in that negative light, but genuinely so cute. I'm embellishing, but it was like, remember all the problems I caused? I want to keep causing problems because she has fun. Hi all. Yeah, you got gifted a sub earlier. Whoa. 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 That's her ultimate. That's Ismania. Whoa. Did one of them love snacks? Gaimamon did. This part, yeah. Remember all the scams we did? Remember all the scams we did, Kyo? Yeah, well. Remember all the times you almost fucking died? What? Yeah, I am a dragon. I got dragon glasses right now. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, that's genuinely funny and heartfelt in their way. It's perfect. It's genuinely perfect. Whoa. It's perfect. It's perfect for their connection. Whoa. Yeah, let's go. Whoa. That was a familiar frame of Jellymon getting lesbian married. She wore a wedding dress because she wanted to. God, I love the Digivolutions in this season too. They're so cool. Whoa. Whoa. And she goes from like typical like dress lady to like fucking fucking armored fucking scuba suit, and she talks in Englishisms. Amphimon is so good. I wonder if there's more. Also she's fighting the evil hamburger helper. I forgot about that. Well, well, true Mubot. Well, there he is. Well, the dark marine Angemon. That's just what just I drew like a fucked up evil version of the hamburger helper. Look at him. Creature. He was made for this episode. I love him. Whoa. He harms the hamburgers. Yeah, the hamburger harmer. Whoa. Love how Cthulhu just turned into evil hamburger helper for us. He's perfect. Be able to transform cute lady to big armored suit is my transition goal in gender envy. True. Whoa. All right. Show me the fight. Show me the fight. Where's the fight? Oh, it's got 720p? All right, cool. Oh, he's huge? Cthulhu? Oh, yeah. Cthulhu's huge, yeah. Much bigger than Marine Angemon, who is just a little gal. Just a little guy. Nah. I mean, but Digimon also change shape and size pretty frequently. So he could probably be a little guy too. Get fucked. Whoa. Bonker coded, true. Well, come on. I want Amphimon English. Give me the Amphimon English. Whoa. Whoa. Because she speaks in Englishisms. Whoa. Says, okay. Whoa. She's very like, she's kind of inspired. She kind of takes on the traits, like all the Digimon kind of take on the traits of their tamers, and she takes on the traits of Kyo's kind of obsession with Sentai and anime. And so she's like very like Sentai coded. She talks like a superhero. It's very, very, very fun. Whoa. I like it a lot. Whoa. It's giving Terry Bogard? Right, exactly. I wonder. Simba. And no. What's his? Kyo's canonically a weeb. Yeah. Like he has already graduated because he's a super genius. But since he's like, middle school age, she wanted to go live the middle school lifestyle. So to mention Terry, yeah, dramatic irony. She talks English, dramatic irony. Yeah, true. Angoramon evolution. Yeah, let's see. I want Simba, but I also want his mega. Whoa. Angoramon goes mega. Well, this mentor, Jonathan Joestar, was into Sentai, but then I remembered he's American. True. Well, Bunny Boy. We got male-coded Renamon in this season, which was pretty cool. Which means we got male-coded Sakuyamon. Well, Dirbitmon. Well. Gamamon! Well. Look how cool he is. Wah. He's so suave with it. Wah. I love the bunny mask. It's so cute. He's all based around honor. Wah. Shining Prince. Yeah, he's like a knight in shining armor. Wah. Wah. He's a lesbian coded man. True. Wah. Two swords and a cottontail. He is giving Utena, now that I'm thinking about it. Wah. Wah. Male-coded and mass Renamon is not something I knew I needed. Oh, just wait, a posh cat. There's a better version of this. I like the Arabitmon, but I like his champion form better. Hot Bunny Man? True. It's like a princely knight bunny plus fae. True. I like his demeanor in this form a lot. What mon is dolly-coded? Marine Angemon. Pink. Also Jellymon, personality-wise. Woods time. Go to the woods. It's woods time for you. Lamortmon was weird. I actually like Lamortmon. I like Lamortmon being sign of like a him dropping the calm demeanor and the collected aspect and just becoming like completely feral of over the concept of protecting his tamer. Oh, literally driven by one singular goal. Weird, but in an interesting way, yeah. All right, go to the woods. It's woods time for you. Goodbye. Woods time for you. Go to the woods. And Simba Angoramon. This is the one that Roz calls Wasp. Let's see. That's his rookie form. That's Angoramon. Fluffy. 1080p. Let's see. I'll have to bring up the art so I can show you why she calls him Wasp. What? Go where? In there? In the dark? Go in the dark? Yeah, true. Shinka! I love how they hide Angoramon's fur a lot. Yeah. There you go. All right. Bunny Boy enjoyers, here you go. This is the best form of Angoramon. This is his hottest form. Definitely. He's Bunny Twink Renamon now. Whoa. Whoa. Would? Yeah, absolutely. Whoa. 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 Look at his tail. Kickies. Whoa. Nani! I also love the one scene where Angoramon gets wet and it shows he's actually not thick. Yeah, he's just fluffy. Whoa. I actually like this one too because he's got kind of a Piccolo demeanor in this form. Powerful, but very reserved with it. What? What? Felismon. What? Oh yeah, wasn't Felismon like a normal guy? There was a lot of Digimon presenting as normal humans in this season, which was fun. Like the way Arukenimon does. Speaking of Arukenimon Ghost Game. Whoa. Let's see. Whoa. That's spiders. That's spiders. Spider. Whoa. That's spiders. Whoa. Whoa. That's spiders. Wood. 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 Whoa. Whoa. All right, body horror time. So yeah, body horror. Yeah, body horror time. Love the bandicam.com at the top too. Very solid, very good. Whoa. Maractophobic, however, true. Whoa. Whoa. I'd pick her up and put her outside, put her in a cup. True. Her whole thing in this was she was like, I love knowledge, so I like eating brains. Like, literally. Jesus Christ. What? He's an AI wrote Killamaro Kenny. Untrue. The Spider Enjoyer would? What? This is how the episode started, I think. Subarashi. True. This is how the episode started. It was like episode 3. Yeah. It's just like, oh, okay. This is what we're doing this week, huh? What? What? They're just dead. They're just dead. They're just dead. Kids show, by the way. Kids show, by the way. They're just dead. They're just fucking dead. Eated. Cool. Sick. Well, every day is war day. This kills the human. Wait, I just saw a Gatomon frame and it reminded me of Gatomon Uber. Black Tailmon. Black Tailmon Uber. I want the little creature. Makes a merry comeback in the newest episode of Digimon. The black one is called Uber? Yeah, because it's delivery. Because it's delivery. Because she carries things. Yeah, she does a delivery. See, look. She's so cute. I love Black Tailmon Uber. What? I just got done with my last work of the day. Put on my headphones, looking at the computer. Those squelching sounds were not the first thing I was expecting to hear. Hey, you never know what you're going to get with a slug stream. See what 4 kids would have done with the series? True. Hi, how did I get here? This kid has a job and a mortgage. True. There she goes. I hope she likes her job. She's having fun. She delivers. Note. That's just how good Arakanimon. That's what good Arakanimon sounds like. True. Oh, and then she would go take like the rogue Digimon back to the digital world too. I remember that too. She would like take the rogue Digimon back to the digital world. I want Gamamon memes. I want Gamamon. Sure. The littlest man. He's great. Sniffer. He's so good. All 3 of the main Digimon others are so great. Yeah, I kind of want to watch Ghost Game again. If they don't give us an anime, if they don't confirm an anime for fucking at DigiFest, then we might watch a new one. We might rewatch this one. He want his snack. Give him his snack. Kira. So Gamamon's Blably, so he doesn't really understand like what the descriptors for things are. So like for tastes and stuff, he calls them by like feeling. So like when he eats it, he calls it shiny or scary. It's really cute. And he calls chocolate his champion. Whoa. Kawaii! Kawaii! Scary. What? Yeah, scary is spicy. What? This is his favorite, like mine. He loves chocolate. He calls it. I came back and the first thing I heard was Gamamon screaming. He calls it his champion. He calls it his champion. Creature. Hi, Kayla.
Orewa. Gamaman. Mwah. Eating rocks? Yeah, animal. He's very slug-coated. Mwah. Mwah. He bite. Oh, he speaks really slow because he's sounding out the words. He eats things that aren't food. Yeah, like me. Mwah. Are there plants on the floor? So when they shift between like a pseudo-digital realm and the real world, it kind of the plants and stuff is like it's digital world style. Here's Dad is almost as bad as Gon's. Almost as bad. Whoa. Whoa. Take care of me, chat. Whoa. Oh, does he? Yeah, whenever he fights a bad guy, he's like, "You give me bad vibes," and then he beats him up. Whoa. Whoa. You give me bad vibes. Whoa. 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 He's slug coated? Yeah, I'm Dolly's Itoto. It's true, it's true. I'm Dolly's little brother. Whoa. Very slug coated. Whoa. Take good care of me. Whoa. Or I hear no toto. Whoa. True. Whoa. 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 Let's see. Whoa. I care for him like I care for Slug. True. Your vibes are whack, die. His champion, Clockmon, my beloved. Clockmon's cool. Most of the Digimon villains in this game, too, or in this show, were like, they were just kind of like reformed. They were like, oh, sorry. I didn't know you're not supposed to kill people in the human world. I won't do it again. And they were like, okay. Well, he bite the Roomba. But it's crunchy. Gare. Whoa, wiggly. Whoa. Whoa. Crunchy. Stick. Champion. Whoa. His little noises. Pretty sure that's Hero's phone. Whoa. Pretty sure that's Hero's phone. This has bad vibes. God, I hope Gamamon's in the next game. He's on Twitter, yeah. Worm. Whoa. Are you going to be my Digimon partner? True. It's like Ban's a weirdo. True. He has wings? Yeah, he's got little wings. Gamamon wings. He's got little wings. Wait, Gamamon, first errand? They sent him on an errand like you do for kids. Whoa. First time buying. Yeah, here it is. This. Look at his little wings. I need a band. I didn't care about this franchise. It's like, have you seen the Hot Cha-Cha clip from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? Maybe. Angormon does the ear captor. Oh, true. I want to see your Angormon fly again. Look, Piximon. I forgot Piximon was in this. So interesting, especially because they don't have a subset that most of the language don't have called phenomimes, which are sounds for for things that you don't make when all you know. One you all know is Pika Pika, which is sound for sparkling. Well, that's Kira Kira. Whoa. Kira Kira is sparkling. Whoa. 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 Let's see. Angormon fly. Whoa. Angormon. Whoa. Sparking. That makes sense. Whoa. Angormon helicopter. Do your little helicopter. Whoa. Whoa. YouTube sucks. I can never find the clips I want. Whoa. Maybe this one. Whoa. Whoa.
Actually, there's some things you like Xing for drawing swords or light. Whoa. Sneakwit, peekwit. Whoa. G is the one for staring. True. Whoa. It's like you do a heckin' squint. High carnage. Whoa. I forgot Dracomon was in this show. They had a lot of the survive Digimon in this, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Whoa. Whoa. Well, how you doing today? I'm riding the ADHD brain cell. I'm watching Digimons. Whoa. Whoa. She do the Fluttershy Squunkle. That's how Fluttershy Squunkles her snoot. Whoa. 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 It's him, Fred the Dracomon, and his special amulet. True. Whoa. Whoa. Gora Gora for being the sound of rolling. Whoa. True. Whoa. Whoa. Criminal. Whoa. And so we get Gorons? Oh, is that where their name came from? Whoa. Lazy Roly Boys. I didn't know that's where their names came from. No! Had to punches him. Whoa. This was to sell toys. This was to sell toys. Whoa. Which they then proceeded to not support because Bandai's a bad company. Bandai's a bad company and doesn't know how to manage their franchises or properties appropriately. The dim card, yeah. Yep, that was their Digivices in this season. It was the dim watches. The Digivices are Vital bracelets? Yep. It's why they carried over into Seekers, but they originated in this. Yeah. I wish Bandai liked Digimon the way I like Digimon. God, I wish Bandai cared. Whoa. Whoa. Bonk. Whoa. Whoa. Mafu Mafu. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Ghost Game Labramon. I know Labramon was in it. I don't know if she really did much. Whoa. I don't know. There's probably not even clips. Whoa. You make a good JRPG where you have persistent Digimon partner who has a little personality and you have a group of friends with their own. It's like a good JRPG with a good cast of characters. Please. Yeah, true. It's why Survive was like, despite all its problems, we were like, God, Survive's so good, even though it was like half finished because it was like the most competent a Digimon game has ever been. This is one of their only original IP and they fucking hate it. They fucking hate it. They hate this fucking franchise. They fucking hate this franchise. Survive was great even though it sucked. Yeah, they hate this fucking franchise. And it pisses me off to no end. Monster Disco. Oh, Digimon. Well, I know Labramon's in this. Well, let's see. Here we go. Well, the ending themes were a bop too. This was my favorite one. Monster Disco. True. Monster Disco Alisco. It's true. It's true. There's some Halloween music. Like, all the themes were Halloween music. What? Why do they hate it so much but keep it? Because they could still make money off of it if without trying. This is my favorite frame. This is my favorite frame in this. It captures their relationship so well. Problem causer and terrified. God, I love Jellymon. Labramon! Taffy eat a lemon. Lemon. Whoa. Taffy eat a lemon. Well, wonder if they're embarrassed about how furry this franchise is. I doubt it, but they genuinely don't understand the behavior of Bandai. I don't understand the behavior of Bandai if they're not actually embarrassed. They still want that cash, though. They just don't care. They just make bad business decisions. They just don't give a shit. They don't want to invest into, they don't want to invest like time or energy into this property in a meaningful fucking way. But they want it to produce money. That's all it is. Problem Causer and Terrified sounds like Slug and Dolly or Slug and Roz or Slug and True. Hi, Gort. Whoa. Labra was one of the ones that lived in the city as the group. Yeah, Labramon. Yeah. Something I don't know how to feel about this. I'm the Kyo to you and Dolly's Jellymon. True. True. They make more money if they tried harder. But that's the thing. Capitalism. That's capitalism, though. It doesn't matter. They don't want to try harder. They want to make as much money with as little effort as possible. That's capitalism. That's just capitalism. As much money with as little effort, which means doing goofy things like latching onto whatever the new thing is, like AI or NFTs, like Square does. Bandai management, not devs. Yeah, this property to produce money, but I can't be fucked to put any effort into it. Right? Not the devs or the artists or anything. It's turnaround time that Bandai and Toei expect. That's why they create these scenarios. Then like, let me make something. I'd still be trash, but I'll make something with love. Well, that's why, you know, there's an affinity from like us as consumers, if you want to characterize it that way. We're not really a bizarre species when it comes to greed because it's not inherent to who we are. It's capitalism. Capitalism makes us this way. Capitalism makes us think this way. The systems that we're forced to live under make us think this way. It's why people value fan art. It's why people value fan projects. It's why people like indie VTubers. It's why like people like media that they can consume and interact with that has heart in it, right? Things that are produced with intention and a genuine love for what it is. There's even things that are created from these corporations where you can recognize that there is love put into them by the people who created them, not from the property owner, right? Like Nintendo doesn't give a shit. Bandai doesn't give a shit. But there are people who love to create these things involved with some of these things that do get produced where you can feel it. Like that Lily thing we watched. That was fun. That was nice. Then what is capitalism on its own? I'm not sure I understand the question. They shut down fan stuff real quick, even though they don't like actually making good things on what they own, because that's their property. That's their property, and they don't want other people utilizing their property that's going to generate any sort of, that's going to deviate from any sort of profit incentive that they might gain. That's why they shut it down. That's the thing, that there is love for the art. The people who make it and create it clearly love it. People who are there to turn it into a profitable commodity don't. Exactly, Bean. And the only way for us to receive the art is via that as a commodity, hence why capitalism is the problem, right? It is the economic fucking structure that we have to live under and be subjected to in order to enjoy any of this art, right? Art has been commodified in that regard. Concept of capitalism, I may not fully understand it. The capacity to generate profit is capitalism, is why capitalism exists. It is a mode of economy to allow the exchange of currency for goods and services, with the end goal being to generate profit. The way it is fucking enacted is as we see it, right? Where it's a constant upward mobility of wealth, where the only way it is functional is with government regulation, because otherwise it is inherently fucking self-destructive. And the less regulation that it has, the more we see how self-destructive it is. It is unsustainable because it constantly demands infinite profit. It demands infinite growth. It has like no end goal. The end goal is infinite growth, which is impossible. The end goal is infinite growth, which is impossible, which is why capitalism is inherently self-destructive. It is inherently unsustainable. It is not a sustainable economic system, which is why I am so vocal about my hatred of it, and why humanity will outlive it. Humanity will outlive capitalism. Capitalism is a relatively new concept, and it is not sustainable, and it will not continue to function. We are seeing it collapsing into itself right now. Japanese copyright laws are similar to the US, then they might need to keep producing schlock every few years to hold on to the rights, and so you get so much low effort shit from a lot of IPs in the US. That could also be part of it too, fish sticks. Never got the argument that fan projects will lead to less sales to the official product. Honestly, no guarantee I'll even buy the official stuff. It's the same argument that piracy, right? Where they need to shut down piracy because it's a lost sale. Person pirating was not going to buy it anyway. It doesn't matter. For them, they see it as a threat to their fucking hegemony over their profit. That's all it is. It doesn't matter if there's any sound logic in it. They just don't want it to fucking exist. That's all it is. Turns everything into a numerical value, and numerical value is not a good way of characterizing art. So the best way to make bigger numbers is not necessarily to make good art. Making good enough art that sells well is more profitable and makes more incentivized for capitalist business owners and investors, which is why we see Pokemon become what it is, right? It's why Scarvy is the way that it is. Scarvy's still fun, but Scarvy is a broken fucking mess. And it was clearly rushed because again, the people involved might have cared, but Nintendo doesn't. Nintendo just wants it out the door so they can make a profit. That's literally all it is. Profit that has no value or function outside the system it exists in and actively takes away from humanity. Exactly, Lazy. And divorces people from the aspect of that profit that they're generating, right? Your labor that generates that profit, you don't see the benefit of it. You're paid a wage that is significantly lower than any of the amount of fucking value that you've produced by selling your labor, because that labor is meant to generate profit for the company that you are selling your labor to. The problem with this is like, well, why do we do this? Because it's compulsory. Capitalism is compulsory, and we don't have any choice but other to participate in it in our society because our survival is tied to it, which is why I advocate for things like people's basic needs being met, right? If you have housing, if you have food, if you have healthcare, if you have all these things provided to you in the way that they should be, because we have the resources to provide them, you won't have to fucking suffer to the degree that you do under capitalism to have your survivability tied to the exploitation of your labor. The problem is that because we have our survivability tied to the exploitation of our labor, these companies do more and more atrocious things because we have no fucking alternative to survive in this society. We have to be compulsory. We are compulsed to participate in capitalist society. MDeath, hello, thank you for the follow. Hi. People making the art and the people prioritizing the monetary value, two different teams, and they are at odds. Yes. Talking about America, talking about capitalism as a whole. America is the worst of them all. In terms of being a capitalist white supremacist society, but capitalism and white supremacy run the planet. So and they go hand in hand. Talking about why Digimon is bad, actually. Why Digimon never gets the attention it deserves, and it's because of capitalism. Because these companies don't give a shit about the art that they produce under their properties. No one ever wants to ship a bad game. They don't want to deliver a product that people hate and is broken. They want to make something that is loved. The people who own the business and commodify the dev's output don't care whether it's loved. They care whether it's sold for profit. Right. And Scarvy is the best-selling fucking Pokemon game ever, I think. Best-selling game on the Switch. That's for sure. Here, let me spit. Capitalism is dictated by that my existence isn't profitable, thus I shouldn't be allowed to live under it. Right, this is what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream, how neurodivergence is seen as a burden on a capitalist society because you cannot produce or operate within the confines of it in a way that is beneficial to the profit incentive. So they want us dead. That is ultimately the end point. You would do with a 70-year-old bar goer? He speaks about it literally every time, tries to get everyone to talk about it. I'm not sure I understand. I think everybody should be talking about these things. Good on him, I suppose. I think everybody should be talking about these things because these things all impact our daily lives. There's a reason I talk about these things, even though I'm a fucking VTuber. Because they're important. These are not at 6 a.m. Why not? Why not? You're on thin ice already. I don't think you're getting the vibe here at all. Feudalism had poor laws, super flawed, but still had laws requiring at least some thought for how to care for the poor and unfortunate. That same argument could be applied to capitalism, right? Like there are laws that exist under capitalism in the same way that feudalism didn't actively fucking try and respect them and tried to skirt them as much as possible. That's what capitalism does, right? We have labor laws. We have things that are supposed to protect people's like basic capacity to survive. Feudalism had those things on paper, but wasn't enforcing them in any meaningful capacity. Worse, people were being, fucking slaughtered for being disabled in the same way that like that's what's happening here. It's just happening with extra steps. Capitalism is just sort of an advanced form of feudalism when you really kind of boil it down to its is that report time to talk about important situations? Right. And there's a time and a place, right? Because sometimes I'm playing a game and it's not the time to do capitalist unlock, but like I'm doing capitalist unlock right now. So that's what we're doing. Sure, there are laws, but the people making the laws have the greatest capacity to circumvent them. That's the thing. Laws only exist to punish the poor. Capitalism is a knife with a double edge. Capitalism is an inherently unsustainable economic system that punishes people for existing and only rewards a specific small group of people. It is. Why is it a knife with a double edge? A knife with a double edge would imply that there is some sort of benefit to it while it's hurting it's hurting us, or while that it's also hurting the people that are benefiting from it. The people that are benefiting from it are not getting hurt by it because they have the capacity to insulate themselves from the failures of capitalism. Things like fucking the destruction of the environment, or the capacity to to better stab the backs of the workers. Slug, true. That's why it's a double-edged knife. Yeah. That's not what that phrase means. So that's what I'm trying to understand. The vibe I'm getting is that capitalism could work. It's crony capitalism or something to that extent, but that's not the case. Capitalism is inherently flawed and should not exist. And it will not continue to exist. It will destroy itself because it's unsustainable and it only benefits a small percentage of people. It'll destroy the people in charge too eventually, but yeah, the poor will definitely suffer first and harder eventually. And even then, they have the capacity to insulate themselves to where there's not really consequence, right? There's not consequences to their actions. It will come for them eventually, right? When there are no more people to exploit, when there is no land to exploit, when there are no resources to exploit, then there is no more capitalism to function, right? Because it needs something to exploit to create this infinite growth. There is no such thing as fucking infinite growth. It is unsustainable. It will not continue to exist. Which is why now, in the here and now, well, what do? We need to create safety nets and systems where people can protect each other from the inevitable destruction of capitalism. As the United States begins to balkanize and collapse into itself with the destruction of capitalism, which is, again, inherently tied to the American fucking way of life and the way of American way of government. Because, again, it's not our government, somehow not working as intended. We just need to make certain changes and then the system will work. The system is working as intended. The system is doing what it's supposed to do. And because of that, it will collapse as well. It's beginning to collapse. We're starting to see the breaks in it because we don't have any care for any of our infrastructure. We don't have any fucking care for people's basic needs like housing, healthcare, food. People are suffering needlessly for the benefit of people like fucking Elon Musk. And as those things begin to strain further and further, America will collapse into itself alongside capitalism. The way we protect each other in the vacuum that comes after that is creating safety networks and making sure that we are protected from fascists who would rather see us dead. It will destroy itself one way or another, hopefully before it destroys everyone in the process. Exactly, Almec. Jesus Christ, I'm glad you see this shit too. Once you've seen it, it's impossible to ignore it, right? You following in the footsteps. It's a global problem, right? It's a global issue that is symptomatic of capitalism and white supremacy, right? As other places around the world begin to adopt the American mindset of approaching these things, in terms of allowing police wanton ability to do whatever the fuck they want to enforce those tenets of capitalism, adopting the tenets of white supremacy, allowing capitalism to fucking be chief, right? At the behest of letting people's basic needs not be met. Constantly fucking growing profits with stagnant wages. It begins to put a strain on everybody, and everybody will begin to see what it is. It will, the people who do not see it for what it is have the privilege to be insulated from it. That's the reality. And many of us here have different, I'm going to put this on because it seems like we're stun locked on this, have different marginalizations that have made us subject to the horrors of this system, in a way that the easiest way to radicalize people is to subject them to the horrors of that system specifically. So whether, you know, we're queer or neurodivergent or people of color, we are all individuals who have suffered the atrocities of capitalism. And we see it in a much more visible way. All cops are bastards. Yes, all cops are bastards. That's what ACAB means. The police near me started to act like Americans because that is ultimately what their job is to do, is to dole out violence on behalf of capital. American cops are the worst kind, but every cop is a bastard. Every cop is a bastard because they serve capital. They don't serve people. All cops everywhere are bad and complicit in an inherently flawed system. Some phrases unknown. No, that's fine. I appreciate you asking and being receptive. All I know is I probably won't get coffee if capitalism stops and humanity works entirely to restore as much of the environment as possible. Am I right with that? I probably won't get coffee if capitalism stops and humanity works entirely to restore. I don't even think that's true. I think there are sustainable ways to create these things that we want. It's the problem. It's the issue with creating again as much possible output with as little input as possible. To generate as much profit. And I'm speaking in very basic terms. It's about sustainable fucking production, which again can't handle under capitalism, especially under unregulated capitalism, because there is no sentiment of maintenance. Commerce can still exist. It's just the driving profit that isn't sustainable. Exactly. Be right back. Okay, bye, Kayla. Humans are so good at creating systems that keep us alive and thriving. It's just trying to try something else because this one isn't doing it. Right. I advocate communism, right, as an end goal, but really, I'm just anti-capitalist. And so I don't really care what the economic system that we settle on is because I'll be long dead by the time it happens. Right now, I'm just anti-capitalist because I recognize that capitalism does not work. Better learn to grow what I'm dependent on because I really can't justify the global shipping of coffee. Oh, it's horrific, but it could be ethically produced if we had systems that were conscious of that sustainability. That's the issue. Things like companies like Starbucks or any of these major coffee companies aren't interested in that sustainability or the slave labor that they utilize to produce it. Mercantilism and capitalism are not the same thing. The speed and quantity that these things are produced is what's the problem. Exactly, because it needs to be more, bigger. Splitting hairs, perhaps, but Israeli cops train American cops, but they're a vassal state, so I don't even know there's much distinction between the two at this point, at least not notably. It's sort of like an Ouroboros, snakes eating its own tail, you know what I mean? The Israeli cops should teach the American cops to become more violent and then, you know, encourage the Israeli genocide within our American society. Yeah, it's an Ouroboros. Both are bastards. Horrifically so. There's infinite possibilities for how we could design our systems, which just further drives the point that home that dogmatism for profit economy is whack. Exactly, Giuseppe. That's the main point that I have. I'm anti-capitalist. That's really what it is at my core. Hi, Hesper. Hesper, I was actually hoping you'd stop by today, especially because I'm on a Digimon stun lock. Because I think I don't know if we're gonna get to Golden Sun today, but when you were talking about Pokemon yesterday and your affinity for the series, I was like, I really want to give Hesper a Digimon partner assignment. So if you're comfortable with that, when I come back from Slunch, because I just realized it's 3 p.m. When I come back from Slunch, I could give you one if you want. They're really fun for me to do, and maybe I could do a few others. There's a Hesper command. I have commands for all my friends. Stopped today by cops while on a walk with a 9-month puppy. I lifted her up and the fucker unholstered his firearm because it's a medium-sized dog. I mean, that's what cops do. That's what fucking cops do. Like the cops are trained to see everything in society as an inherent threat to them, and they respond with violence because that is all they know how to do. That's why it's ACAB. Cops should not exist. We don't talk about enough about the slavery that fuels capitalism, right? And it's you can ethically consume as much as you try, and I think you should, and we advocate it for it here. But a lot of it you can't get away from, which is why I talk about how capitalism is unfortunately fucking compulsory, and we're fucking compulsed to be complicit with the horrors that it creates, and we are not responsible for those horrors. It is the corporations and the fucking CEOs and the multi-billionaires like fucking Elon Musk that create these environments that are responsible for them. I would love to grow coffee in a greenhouse from my local area. Please let me have that job instead of keeping landscaping alive. Literally, lawns and fucking golf courses need to be obliterated. What's a Digimon? Oh, Hesper, I have so much to teach you. I'd love to be a gardener. I just literally don't have space to do it. There's no communal space. And that's by design, right? The lack of communal space is intentional. The destruction of communal space in favor of fucking exurbs and fucking golf courses and apartment complexes rather than communal spaces and affordable housing, let alone fucking public housing. This is all intentional. We went from Digimon to anti-capitalism, which happens because we hate Bandai. True. I'm anti-capitalist, anti-money, and anti-hierarchy. True. Me too. Hi, Lab. Hello. Prepare to fall in love with new kinds of monsters. True. Yeah, cops exist to enforce the status quo, not to protect you. Yes, and I've been subjected to their violence myself. They enforce capital. They don't protect people. Just to note, Kappa is commonly used to convey a sarcastic comment on Twitch. I'm guessing that was not your intent, though. Yeah, I'm assuming that's not the intent either. I just learned recently my favorite place to get easy, quick coffee treats the IDF, and it's big loss. It's a big loss to my enjoyment. Try and find a local place if you can. Digimon, true. Also, I don't know why that made me think of the cops in Gorilla's Cracker Island music video. Constantly reaching for their guns and throughout the entire video. I haven't seen the video myself or heard the song, but given that it's Sultanx Island and it's cops reaching for their guns, that doesn't surprise me. My only experience with Digimon is one, Butterfly's Fire, true, and my friend showed me the American edit of the Digimon movie and I understood nothing. That's how I inundated my chat, too. We watch it every year on October 6th. This is perfect. You've got the introductory experience already. Yeah, you've got the basics already set. With that said, it seems like there's a relative stopping point to this conversation. If anybody wants to elaborate on anything I've been talking about, we can talk about it further. There's plenty of knowledgeable people in chat who can kind of elaborate on the things I'm talking about. And also, you know, we have a Discord where you can always ask questions there as well. Also, hi Ace, hello. But yeah, it is slunch time, which means I am going to go feed my cats, go grab my slunch, and I'll be right back. We'll probably watch like a Chugs video or something, and then when I come back, I kind of want to do Digimon assignments. So if Hesper sticks around, we'll do Hesper, and then like anybody else who's interested, I'll just kind of first come first serve, because I think I'm in the mood to do Digimon assignments today. I don't think we're gonna do any Golden Sun today, so I'll do Digimon assignments. Yeah, it's Digimon today. Need to piss and eat, different activities, but both urgent. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Well, Hi. Hello, I'm back. I'm just gonna stay over here. This is where we're gonna come back to. I found out Roz needs me to end a little bit earlier today because they need my help with something. So I'll probably end around like 4:35 my time. So like in like two hours. So we'll do lunch, then I'll do some assignments until I gotta call it early day. I'm here for it. I'll give you down to keep it cute when I get back. Okay. I assume Bean's getting lunch right now. I'm so excited for Digimon assignments. I always learn stuff. I'm glad y'all like them. They're really fun for me to do. Let me find a video, a slunch video. What is this? I'm actually curious what this is. What are you? Show me yourself. What? Creatures. Frog. Raccoon. What? Fluffy. It's a bug. Whoa, it's like a moth. Whoa. Let's just subs to this channel. Let me see. And bookmark it. What? Bee? You think it's a... Oh, it is a bee. Bee horse. Whoa. Wait. I can do silly voices? Whoa. I love the style in this. It's very claymation-y. It's really cute. Whoa. Cute. Whoa. Wishlist now on Steam. That one looks fun. Let's see. Whoa. Birth? Whoa. That's not wholesome. Whoa. Well, this is the one M was playing. I was kind of interested in this. Oh, it's the DLC. I requested a key for it. I don't know if they'll give it to me, but I requested a key. I really like the style. Bow, bow. Whoa. Bug. Seems very Stardewy. Whoa. Whoa, that one looks fun. Whoa. A lot of these are like life sim games. Let's see. I know there's a Chugs. I started and then immediately forgot. Do we want to watch him drink the cum boot? What else is there? Let's see if there's any rash lunches. What? We watch Chugs drink the cum boot. Let's see. No new Wuzu. No new June. No new June. This is half an hour, so I'm not watching it. You suck at cooking? No. Yeah, cum boot it is. It's fettuccine Alfredo day? What? Oh my God. If you don't work out with this stuff, that's like really bad for you, isn't it? Mom found the cum boot. True. Like, he's indoors. He does do some, he does chugs. He used to do a lot more. It was actually more common that he would do them inside than outside. No choice but to drink the cum boot. True. It seems like a really bad idea. Worried emoji. True. It would be like his meals for the day? Right. And then if you don't work out, oh, oh, King Ass, true. Whoa. Yeah, lazy? Well, it's gonna be worse than all the sugary drinks? I guess that's a good point, Cryptid. His kidneys are gonna instantly fail? I don't know. Homo's a science knower, so maybe he'll know which is worse. That's a Homo. Homo, have I ever given you a Digimon assignment? I can't remember. I feel like I have. What? What? Oh, you gotta make it into a smoothie. I see, I see. All right, hold on. Cats are done. I'll be right back. I don't think so. I don't remember if you did, I think. Maybe I'll try and get to you today, too. Whoa. I've been here for partner assignment streams, though. I'll try and get to you today. Well, the Pharaoh's Curse. Hi, Patch. Well, look at the Digimon's under a microscope. True. Yeah, I feel like I would have remembered giving you one, Homo. Immediately, my first one that sits is Mephistomon, which I might default to, but. Whoa. Whoa. Boing. You think they're a microscopic Digimon? Probably. Probably, since everything in the digital world is just kind of like a reflection of our own. Probably. Little amoeba. Sorry for my sound sensitive type, but it's very funny to me. How many scoops did he get in? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Or I was up feeding the cats or picking up the cats' feeders. Oh! You sure building the ice first? He hasn't scooped yet? Oh. Why doesn't he have a lid? I don't know. I guess so he could do this. Because he wants to pour in the scoops as he goes. It's at 30 grams per scoop. Hi, Leonie. Well, I should update the title. Well, honestly, felt this is slug behavior. I've never felt more aligned with Chugs in a moment than this. This is slug behavior. So, yeah, it is. Yeah. Because it would just be all yelling at me, chat, put on a fucking lid. Or slug, put on a lid. And I'd be like, chat, listen, you don't understand. If I put on the lid, I'll have to take it off again to put the powder in. Yeah. Well, hi, Kayla. Welcome back. We're going to do Digimon assignments. I'm going to update my category, too. Well, Digimon assignments! Exclamation points. And I'm going to change the category to Digimon. Well, Jellymon Sama the lid. True. Really, I am your Koshiro. They hate it. Yeah, just darling. Darling, if I put on the lid, then I'll have to fucking take it off again. Get in the robot slug. Hi, Diosu. This isn't that much. Thankfully, he'll live. Wait, he's doing more, homo. I don't know if you heard him not doing homo. Or not doing more. Whoa. 90 grams of protein? What? How much? Is that how much it is? 90 grams of protein? That seems like a lot. This difference is that I'm not scared of you. True. It's like making a mystery smoothie stream win. Whenever I move out to... Okay, Dolly brought it up on her stream, and this is reminding me of it. Whenever I move out to the PNW, we're doing... Dolly and I are going to do Slug Dolly cooking. We're going to do Slug Dolly cooking streams where Dolly tries to cook, and then I make it worse. Yeah, literal sleepover streams. Where Dolly tries to make a thing, and I make it a fucking miserable process. She's going to boil you? Yeah, true. 90 grams of protein ain't nothing. Slime. True, yeah. Me putting Dolly in a situation when I move out there. Let chat pick ingredients? True. Come boot. Dolly tries to cook and you try not to burn the house down. True. It's body weight based number, so he's got a lot of body to buffer this. That makes sense. Roz won't let you in the kitchen. Dolly is inviting you to her kitchen for you to cause problems on purpose. True. A PNW, I was born there. Expensive ass place, but sure is lovely. We've been looking into it, and it's about the same cost of living as here. All things considered and comparative. I say make Slug cut the veggies, but that is way too dangerous. Yeah, I'll definitely cut myself. It's expensive to live here, and it also sucks. Whoa. True. This is very slug coded. Whoa. Chugs, why do you chug the boot full of cum? Because no one else will. But no one needs to, because no one else will. Very slug coded. I do it because no one else will. It's expensive here, but at least the minimum wage is higher, I guess. Cost of living, when you factor in everything here, taxes-wise, it's about the same. Reacting the artist Slug in the high chair and Dolly hopping to reach the stove. True! The one that Error made? Think that much protein is a good idea? It's not. The cum chug we needed but didn't deserve. True. I love chugs. I love chugs. Chugs is an eco-warrior battling rising sea levels. Such a brave man. True. The only one who could save us. He'll drink all the water. Whoa. I'm glad he liked it. Whoa. He liked the cum. It's not a good idea, but he's a professional. He'll be okay, probably. Yeah, more okay than me. Whoa. This is like 120 grams of protein. That's like 3 steaks. I think throw up drinking that much protein shake. He is a professional eater, so he knows how to do it. Be like Takuro Koyashi in the SNL skit, drinking a whole lake. True. Well, show me a place that isn't expensive to live, but also isn't some rural backwater hell where most people here would get hate crimed on, because I can't think of any. Exactly, Almec. Everywhere is expensive to live in the United States. And again, what we've been doing is looking at the math on the cost of living. It's basically cheaper than it is where we're living right now. And it is fucking a nightmare where I fucking live right now. So that's an entire day's protein shake can take for a bigger than average fully grown man. I mean, Chugs is a pretty big guy. Well, just tall even too. All right. Anyway, that was horrifying. Good cum chug. Some meows. Hold on, one more, and then we'll do. And we're going to try to keep it at 30 for protein. I actually don't do protein shakes during my workout. Whoa. Animal. I had a friend escape from Texas. They told me they kept getting caught by toll roads no matter where they drove. Right. The cost of living here is horrific. There's toll roads, crumbling infrastructure. all of our taxes go into fucking performative horse shit at the border. It's terrible living here. It's transphobic. It's racist. No electricity when it gets cold. Yeah, exactly. No electricity when it gets hot is what Roz just said. So it could get over our fucking dystopian. The concept of paying for a place to live is. We shouldn't, again, our survival, not to get unlocked on capitalism again, but our survival should not be tied to, here, I need to switch these Firefoxes. Survival should not be tied to the compulsory element of our labor being exploited. Greg Abbott is a fucking demon. He is. And I will, TOS, redacted TOS. The funniest thing. I hope it happens. Hi, Dolly. Whoa. Hi, Umblers. Whoa. Oregon PNW isn't perfect by any means, but it's a much better option than most of the alternatives. Which is why, yeah, we have no misgivings about it being like some sort of perfect fantasy land that we're going to when we leave. It is a better situation than our own that we are currently in. Begging Treebeard to finish the job, true. It is a better situation than we are currently in, and that is why we are making the decision to leave here and go there. That's why Dolly is scruffing me and pulling me out of Texas and saying it's trees time for you. Absolutely hate paying taxes. The thought I am legally required to pay taxes forever in America is, even though I don't live there, is depressing. I don't hate paying taxes. I like paying taxes, actually. I want to pay more taxes. I want to pay more taxes, but the asterisk there, the but, I want those taxes to go to things that I actually need and value, like healthcare and education and roads and housing, not to blowing up brown kids. Assuming his Wikipedia body weight is accurate, his daily protein allowance is 140 grams, so he's under it with the cum boot. Let's go! I don't really have a support system outside of my family, and really not even then, if I'm not honest, so I'm kind of stuck where I am until I get my ship, then I can get the fuck out of the U.S. eventually. I'm glad you can get the fuck out eventually. As a PNW liver who used to live in Florida, Ohio, man, that is the different start. That's the reality, right? Like, just because a place isn't perfect doesn't mean it's not better than where I fucking am right now. I like paying taxes. I do think if you leave, paying taxes shouldn't be required. I would agree with that. If it wasn't funding the police for global military, I'd be way more cool with paying taxes. Yeah, for sure. I think if you leave, you should have to continue paying taxes, but that's just more of the capitalist, white supremacist hegemony that America fucking forces on people. If he has a nice picnic under an oak tree, me too. Me too. Anyway, hi, Dolly. I feel like I was talking about you before. Oh, we were talking. Wait, hold on. Ah, shit. I shift controlled T'd in the wrong thing. All right, let me close that. Open this. I'd have to renounce citizenship, which means I need not other citizenship, just to not just residency. Right. Which is a pain in the ass. And you have to pay for it too, I think. I think you have to pay to renounce citizenship. This is what I wanted to show you, Dolly. Not this. This. Hold on. We were talking about this, Dolly. Hold on. Chug's not using a blender properly. So he keeps... So he keeps doing it. Yeah, and that was the sentiment. Just, why don't you put on the lid? Well, this is why. He's about to do slug behavior. He's about to do slug behavior.
No lid? No
this
fucking lid? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, bye.
Look, okay, bye. Dolly, look, this is why no lid. Because, chat, if I take off the lid, or if I put on the lid, I'll have to take it off again to put in the powder. Hi, Val. Wrong. Yeah, so then I'll have to take it off again. I'll tap for a second. That was so loud. What, Dolly? Or the blender, or both. Dolly to look like a bukkake scene. So we were talking about how when I move out there, we're gonna do cooking, and it's gonna be pretty much this. There's a hole in the lid for that kind of thing. Maybe this one doesn't have it. Hi, 6,000. Hello. What is this man doing? Making a cum boot. Hi, Hepper. Horrible things, Hepper. Making a boot full of cum. It's okay. It just startled me. Well, making a boot full of cum. Also, it's playing this free music. Well, right now. Well, making a boot full of cum. Trust the Chuck man. Yeah, true. And then he drinked it. Yeah, true. He drank the whole thing. Well, anyway, that I just wanted to show Dolly the fucked up blender. Why? Oh my God, that's his job. He drinks his stuff. He chugs his stuff. That's his job. More puppies. More puppies. More puppies. More puppies. What puppies? Weekend is here. I'm free. Let's go. Hi, Almac. Welcome to free. Oh, Spree. I always forget the puppy association. Yeah. Cum stash. True kombucha. All right. Anyway. Enough talk about cum. It's time for Digimon. I ended up doing ADHD today, and so now we're gonna do Digimon partners. Thank you, Boyne. I'd like to do Hepper first, because the whole reason I was thinking about this is because I was hanging out at Hepper's stream yesterday, and Hepper has been, if y'all don't follow Hepper chat, you really should, because she's really cute and fun. Hepper and then Homo, yeah, if I can, I'd like to at least do those two. True Diosu, yeah. Where's Slug and what have you done with him? Hesper has been doing a playthrough of Pokemon Blue to recatch some of their childhood Pokemons, because they were talking about a personal experience that they had where they had to, when they were kind of forced out of their home and they had to sell all their games to be able to survive, they lost all their childhood Pokemon. So they went to go recapture them. And I got to see the finale for that as they beat the Elite Four and went and got the last Pokemon, which was Mewtwo. It's really sweet, and it made me really happy. And it reminded me, I cried. I was crying with you. It was very sweet. It was very, very sweet. And it made me think of how you were talking about how important it is to keep these things close to us, right? These aspects of our childhood, to remember them. Because as we get older, it's important not to become cynical. And that's very much something that I do, right? That's something I just realized I'm doing this whole conversation with the fucking goofy ass Dipplin glasses. Sorry. Hi, Dam's Kiss. That's something I very much do. And Digimon is a very important part of my life, right? We will not let you remove them. True. I think they brought on the stun lock today, to be honest. Digimon is a very important part of my life and childhood, and I've gotten a lot of my community into it, a lot of my friends into it, people who otherwise did not really give a shit about the franchise until kind of peripherally knew about it. But as I expunged more information, they became more interested into it. It's like the curses, chatters, and friends with the tiny creatures made of data, violence, and fluff. True. Did not care until he did the Yappermon voice. My Yappermon voice. True. Slorb mode. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Got a Chibi, and then Slorb, and then gaming. Gaming. Where are you? Get out here, little man. Great. It's broken. Great. It's broken. Great. Did I not set this up? I swear I set this up. Hold on. This is gonna make me mad. Hold on. Distraction time. Hold on. Feet palms? Whoa. Okay, hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I'll make a note of it. Gaming position slorb. I'll deal with that later. I can do this right now. I can make him go down here. You want feet palms. Can I do that on its own? I think I have to be in cheerleader outfit first. That might actually be more of a problem than I realized. Let's see. Whoa. Cheerleader. And turn off ear palms. Yeah, they're a package deal. I don't know what to tell you. They're a package deal. Also, I feel like the mouth is overlapping. Similar hat. Always adored Adventure 02. Kind of dropped out the franchise. around the start of Tamers because school got more intense for me. True. Honestly, that's how it was for me too. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do cheerleader outfit. Digimon Monday got me to care a lot more about Digimon. That's kind of how it's been for a lot of people. Also, hi, Index. Hello. A lot of people fell off of the franchise. I kind of fell off of the franchise, but I kept like my memories of why it was so important to me to begin with. I'm gonna have to bring that up to Glottal. Gotta do errands of various other adulting. Enjoy the Digimon. Thanks for hanging out, sub boss. Slorb mouth. His mouth is getting odd for some reason. Slim Slisket. Hi, Traves. We're gonna do Digimon assignments. You're just in time. I always have a soft spot for Tamers because it's a bit darker and the world building was cool, which is why I say if you liked Digimon Tamers and you fell off around it, and want to get back to the franchise, start with Ghost Game. Also Renamon too. Slow's getting that Sonic mouth on both sides. Itis. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with his mouth right now, but actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something really quick. Slorb. Nah, it's on the Yippee too. Slorb. Yeah, it's still doing it. If we haven't completed those, can we refund them? I think because it's gonna piss me off. It's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. I just noticed the problem. Yeah, now that I've drawn attention to it, it's gonna bug me. So refunded. Thank you. Do as you wish. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go back to Chibi. It's happening with the eyes too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. Anyway, hi. Well, I'm back. Well, and this one I do have set up, so I can just do that. There we go. Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. But I will ask Glosser later. Anyway, before I got derailed. While I was watching Hepper play Pokemon and talking about how important it was to them, and Pokemon's really important to me too. Digimon is kind of that for me, and it's always been that for me. Yeah, true, Shiny. That was a Slorb, Scrumble. Don't see Monster Mode? Probably because we're on Yippee right now. But if you want Monster, I'll be Monster. Probably because we're on Yippee right now. With that. So it won't become available yet, but I'll do this for you. Well, there you go. I got you. Oh my God, thank you. I got you covered. Because we're doing Digimons. Did you recommend for Tamers likers? Was it Ghost Game? Yes, Stamskis. Yeah, Model 5 isn't available yet. Yeah, because we switched off. It's based on the redeems right now, or on the cooldown. Yes, Ghost Game. If you like Tamers, start with Ghost Game, because it's a lot more horror mode coded, horror theme coded. Go! A lot of body horror, spooky elements, very fun characters, and a smaller cast like Tamers. It's a cast of 3, and they're Digimon partners. So I recommend that one. But yeah, this is why I like doing my Digimon partner assignments. Because it's like sharing a part of my history and something that's really important to me with friends and with people who might have not otherwise experienced these things. And it's something that I really have fun doing. And I don't know, something about watching Hesper last night, and then explaining everything that, had led her to the point of completing that goal made me I was like, man, I really want to give Hesper a Digimon assignment. So that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to give Hesper a Digimon assignment. So I know already off the bat that my vibes here are and you'll see kind of how this works, Hesper. Just trust the process. I get a little bit of disassociation and as I do it. But my vibes here are kobold, which I would say is more goblin-y or reptilian-y. I think that's a fair assessment. I think reptilian is a potential route to go here. I know in Japan, kobolds are more dogs. Dragony, right? Pink is an element that we're working with here. Trans is an element that we're working with here, if I can incorporate that too. Dragony, dinosaur-y is kind of where my immediate thought process is going. But also magic. Also consider Slimon. Slimen. Yeah, Slimen, Gelmon. True, the slime friend. True. I'm watching in awe. So really how this usually starts for me is I have to find a singular starting point with some people like Homo, not to kind of deviate from yours in the first moment, but Mephismon. So like Homo, my starting point is probably this one, right? And then I'm gonna fit in the rest of the process. For you, I don't necessarily have a starting point yet, so that's what I'm trying to figure out, and then I kind of fill in the blanks after the fact. I turn into Mervamon. Mervamon might actually not be a bad choice for this. Kind of like Mervamon. Oh, where is Mervamon? Mervamon should be right here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Mervamon might not be a bad choice. It's so perfect for Homo. I know, right? That's why I was like, have I ever done this before? Because I feel like I would remember, and I know I would have put that as part of it, but I don't know what the other stuff would have been. Minervamon's really solid. I have a potential rookie if you would like it. What are you thinking, Bean? What are you thinking? Bean's the only one I kind of let backseating happen on this because her and Traves, they both have the Digi cell. Dracomon? Ooh, Dracomon could work. Oh, a little bit of that kobold energy, a little bit of that blue Slimin element. Yeah, I could see Dracomon. I'm also obsessive about this in the same way. Yeah, you and Traves are the ones I trust influence from. I could see Dracomon. The other one I was thinking was just kind of like standard Agumon territory, right? Like one of the Agumons, possibly. Where are the regular Agumons? Oh, here we go. Honestly, yeah. Oh, I know Agumon. Right. And that was also the sentiment too, is like, you probably remember Agumon. I do think Dracomon's a better fit color-wise. Somebody did this. Mine was Spotamon, Repamon, Kyukimon, Mervamon, Jetmon. Yeah, right. I remember Diosu. Yeah, I really liked yours. Agumon, possibly. What are the other monster? There's Rurimon. Ooh, that's a good read. Traves. They're a spellcaster and a monster. That's perfect, actually. That's a good read. Okay. Gives me not a lot of places to jump off because this one specifically was part of a fan contest, right? Where the winners were allowed to have designs made for their Digimon. That they liked. And as you can see, he's very Agumon cloney. But he's a little spellcaster. Blue Agumon, if you would. It even has a little satchel. Right. This is very, very good for Hesper. Given that, though, that they were fan Digimon, they've never been featured in any sort of media, so we've got nothing to build off of right here. But that's okay. I don't necessarily need that. I can work with this as a starting point. I think this is a really solid starting point. Nothing wrong with more Agumon. Oh no, I think this is a really solid starting point. So we go from here. Do we lean more into the dragon or do we lean more into the witch element? What's Dracomon's Digivolutions look like? Let's see. That might be Cordramon Blue or Cordramon Green. Yeah, Cordramon Blue. We can build off of Agumon's Evos or Dracomon's. Yeah. I think there's something to work with in there. Dracomon. Let's see. Groundramon? Nah, a little bit too aggressive. I want something that kind of retains the cute elements if it's gonna go into the dragon element. That's where I'm thinking of going with this. Tyrannomon. One of the Tyrannomon variants could work, maybe. What is BEMmon? No, get out of here. That's one of the villains for something. Evolves to. I feel like maybe Tyrannomon could work. I'm not sure. You know what I'm also thinking? Let's see. We've got, I want a spellcaster. I want to see what the spellcaster options are, but let's see what Agumon turns into. If it gives me any ideas. What is this? Evolves to? Agumon evolves into a shit ton of stuff. Would it be possible to shrink a model a little to see the ref pics rather? Yeah. Hold on. There we go. And Smallend. Well, and Smolland. This is actually probably. Oh, you know what? It's because it's the monster versus the chibi. That's why this one takes up so much space. Here it is. Okay, let's see. What is Kotalmon? Kotalmon. Agumon has a lot of potential evolutions because, you know, he's been kind of a default through the franchise, and he's also got a lot of the V-Pet evolutions that he's got available to him. Is this Opera Funk? It is Opera Funk. Well, true. I'm not loving any of these. Seedramon jumps out at me for some reason. Probably just a similarity with the color scheme. I kind of like Seedramon. Oh, you know what? Veedramon could be a really good choice. Ooh. Veedramon could actually be a really good choice here. Whoa. You know so much? Whoa. Yeah, this is my special interest. Veedramon could be a really good choice here. I'm going to do a little bit of a run through here and see what else comes up. We're dropping Dracomon. We're dropping Coradramon. Ooh, I forgot about the Atmon. All right, let's take a look at the Atmon really quick, too. There might be some potential evolution options here. So Atmon are a separate sort of concept franchise that aren't technically Digimon, but they share a lot of similarities with Digimon, and I just kind of incorporate them into some of the Digimon designs because I think a lot of them fit good roles as like champion levels or ultimate levels or even rookie levels. So and I make the rules. I should be the one who owns this franchise because Bandai doesn't care about it. So it's mine. I made this. But I don't know that there are going to be any in here that really apply to this line that I'm working on specifically. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything in particular jumping out at me. If Bandai cared about it, we'd have a Digimon rep and Smash. True. Let's see. Oh. How do you feel about X Tyrannomon? I don't hate him. I don't love him, but I don't hate him. X Tyrannomon's fine. Oh, you mean for this line? Little too Monzemon for the line. For the line specifically. I don't hate him as a concept, but I don't know about for this line. These are all a little bit. I thought there was like a sorcerer kind of one. Bookmon. Oh. Koro, thank you for the raid. Hi, writers. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. What were you doing? Pokemon Unite. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you won. I hope you had a lot of wins. Right now, we are doing Digimon assignments, which is something that I like doing with my enormous wealth of Digimon knowledge. Hi, Speed Drac. Welcome in. Only sorcerer I can think of is Wizardmon. There are a couple of sorcerer Digimon. If you're new here, Digiraid, even if I was playing Pokemon, I don't care. Digiraid, true. How are you going here? We're doing good. We're doing doing Digimon assignments because I ended up not playing Golden Sun today. Kind of got distracted by my ADHD. If you're new here, my name is Slug. I'm a Slug Boy VTuber. My pronouns are he, him. Right now, I'm wearing very silly glasses. Normally, I don't have the very silly glasses. Those are the Dipling glasses from Pokemon, and they're very funny to me. I'm also in a Montour outfit because we're doing Digimon assignments. But yeah, I am a Slug Boy VTuber. And I really appreciate you rating in. If you need a raid and run, I totally understand because streaming can be exhausting. But if you want to stick around and hang out with us, very happy to have you. Let's see. Where was I? Right. Okay. So we're looking at potential wizard. What do you mean by Digimon assignments? Do you assign Digimon to people? I do. That's how I do it. I based on, vibes of folks from the community, friends, chatters. I start with a rookie, go to Mega, and I also do a Warp Digivolution as an alternative. And there's something I do as a fun little unstreamed project that I like doing. Admon. I kind of like Admon, but I don't think for a champion level for this. I think we're going to go Veedramon. None of the Atmon are really jumping out at me. We're starting with Rurimon. I think Veedramon is where we're going. The only other route I see going here is Sorcerer themed. That's extra funky. What would be yours? Do we? If I have time, Kayla, I can do you today. Does anybody remember what mine are? I think mine are pretty standard. they're the two Gatomons, and they turn into Angelomon and Lady Devamon respectively, and then Mastamon, and when they DNA evolve. I think that's kind of the ones I've decided for myself. Minor, yeah, true, Moobot, also true. Minor, a little more, I don't know, blasé. I like having the ones that I've done for other people are a little bit more fun for me. Hi, Val. Wizard. Wizardmon. Maybe we could have a list in the Discord. Of me? Of mine? Me? My Digimon? Me? Ooh, Witchmon's not a bad idea either. Wait, Witchmon's an ultimate or a champion? She's a champion. I might save. That's, yeah, y'all have to save him because I won't remember. I don't remember. Once I'm done with the process, I purge them from my brain. To make room for the next one. I'm making if you mean a queue, I'm making one. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was a queue or what my idea. Sorcerermon. Ooh, I knew there was a sorcerer. They're more ice themed. But I feel like that could potentially work with this line. Oh, look at that little guy. I'm almost thinking about a split line for you, Hepper. I'm almost thinking about a split line for you. Well, I'm almost thinking about a split line, like following the dragon element and then following the sorcerer element. It's kind of what I'm thinking here. Having two different potential outcomes for the line. I remember getting just a one, but I don't remember if I got a whole line. Normally I don't give a partner without a whole line, but let's see. That being said, Minervamon could be a good mega for the Vidramon line. What does Vidramon typically digivolve into? We've got Aero Vidramon, which is a potential option here. What is Wingdramon? Wingdramon? Interesting. Don't love that, but well, maybe. Let's see. I was thinking we could just have a list of Discord so we can see each other's true. Well, that's Bahamut. There's a lot of summony looking Digimon. Oh, this is like an Airdramon Digivolution. That's what this is. Very solid. I like it. Sorcerermon line ending in Hexablaumon could be good for Ice Wizard Dragon Knight. No idea for ulti though. Hexablaumon could work. Yeah, you're right. Hexablaumon is the mega. And then I would have to find the middle line there. That's a good idea though from Sorcerermon. And it has orbs. True. It's got them orbs. I kind of like Wingdramon. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like Wingdramon as a concept here. Control. Let's see. Paildramon. That's a DNA. Let's see. We've got some of the Tyrannomons, Megadramon. I don't want to go into like I saw a drawing for Hyarimon there, the little sniffer. Hyarimon. Oh yeah, look, like a Cubchoo. Oh. I think that's a baby form. What's another flyer? I want a flyer in or not a flyer, a dragon. I mean, what's another dragon that I can incorporate into the line? I feel like Minervamon's not a bad end for Vidramon, but ooh, Dianamon could work too. Just experienced an earthquake. I was feeling some water. It wasn't that bad, but visible felt the shaking. I hope you're okay, Ace. Well, I actually kind of like Dianamon for the end of the Sorcerermon line. That might actually work as well. But I think right now I'm looking at this dragon outcome line. Hi, Snail. Whoa. Yeah, stay safe, Ace. Glucomon. Wait, hold on. Maybe I combine these into one concept. Instead of Vidramon, we go into Glucomon, which is not Glucomon. These ones always get mixed up for me. Paildramon is its champion level. Look how many of them are just RPG slimes with faces. They're fun. Well, we go Paildramon and then into we go Paildramon into maybe we do Chris Paildramon. Oh. Oh. Those are usually baby or in training. Yeah, the little slimes. Oh. We could do Paildramon into Chris Paildramon. Possibly. Rurymon into, well, Speck out of ice into, or Speck out of fire into ice. Well, how do you feel about Magnadramon? The big worm? Is that what you're talking about? The big worm? Well, Crisp Aldramon, true. Magnadramon? For this line? What's their name? Holy Dramon. You know what? You might be cooking here. You might be cooking here. You might be cooking here. You might actually be cooking here. Because I think I kind of have an idea of where to go with this. Well, it looks like Golbez is Shadow Dragon. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of Magnadramon is so friend-shaped. I've got, you might have cooked here because I think I've got an idea. We're going to drop Sorcerymon. We're going to do Paildramon, I think. Actually, you know what? I think I like I think I like Vidramon. We're going to do Vidramon. Vidramon. We're going to do Vidramon, not Master Vidramon. I don't even know what that is. Not Red Vidramon. Not the old forces. Vidramon. Thank you. All right, let's see. We're starting with Rurymon. We're going to go into Vidramon. All right, I got a thought process here. That hopefully you will appreciate. Let's go with this. We'll go with the classic art for Vidramon. And then we've got I am going with Chris Paildramon. I am going with Chris Paildramon. Let's see. I need a good art for it though. Miscellaneous. Not a lot of good art. Okay, that'll work. Chris Paildramon, and then into we'll drop Dianamon, and then we'll do Holy Dramon. Oh, you know what? I need a Warp Digivolution too. Which is, ooh, I have an idea for that actually. I do have an idea for that. Need a good Holy Dramon art. Yeah, we'll go with the classic. We'll go with the classic for her. So, from Rurymon, Warp Digivolution. I almost think Hexablaumon. I'm glad you really like Holy Dramon. I think Hexablaumon might not be a bad Warp Digivolution for Rurymon as a separate, as like a sort of alternative. And I'll explain what all this means. I know I'm just saying a lot of words right now. I'll explain what all this means. Here's how Digimons work. We have a rookie level. Actually, here, let me get out paint. Right? We start at the rookie level. We start at the rookie, right? That's they actually have like baby forms prior to that, but I only do the rookies, champions, ultimates, and megas. So we go to rookie, then we go to champ. Champ is the second level. Then they go to ultimate. That's the third level. And then they go to mega. Mega is the final level. And there's also a process. So this is usually the evolutionary line. Think of it like Pokemon, right? They go through that process. So they work from rookie up to mega. Now there's also a process called Warp Digivolution, where Warp Digivolution jumps straight from the rookie into a mega. And while sometimes it's just straight up to that mega, right? It's just straight up to the mega that it would normally evolve into. Think Agumon into War Greymon. Sometimes it could be a different one. And I like to experiment with different Digivolution processes because of it. Because again, I get to give people an extra partner for their assignment. So what I like to do is I like to go this route, right? I like to figure out this route. And then I also like to figure out what their Warp Digivolution would be. So that's what we're doing here. Which is to say that we're starting with our rookie. We're starting with our rookie, which is Rurymon. Because he wants to and he can do whatever he wants. Thanks for understanding. True. Which is a little funny dragon fella who also does magic. Now, this would pretty much be up to your discretion. Digimon by nature have no gender. They take on various appearances or present in certain ways that may be gendered if they so choose. But there is nothing. There's nothing that inherently genders them. They can also switch between genders as they digivolve. So it's really whatever you would prefer your partner to be. So whether you would want him to be personally, I'm thinking kind of a he, him on this little guy, or they, them. Just because I'm thinking kind of from the territory of like Slimin. A little blue fella, who takes on some of the, aspects of your koboldness. Sure, Zaffy. And also the capacity that you do magic. Little blue fella, that makes a lot of sense. So that's where our starting point is. That's our rookie level. Then we go into our champion level, which is a little bit more of the little blue fella. This is one of the oldest Digimon designs. Think like Rhydon in terms of like time of relevance in the Digimon franchise. Rhydon versus Pokemon. Just a very solid blue dragon. We're kind of sticking into the blue dragon line from this one. And where we go from there, Slimin had a body like this, we would have to imprison him deep beneath the earth because it'd be too much power for him. True, especially when he gets to here, because now he's hot. Oh no. This is where I think we can get some of that they them going on. I think we get some of that they them. So we're jumping from Vidramon into Crisp Paledramon. Oh no, oh shit, true. We're getting into Crisp Paledramon, which we lose some of that magic element in the champion, but again, still the capacity to breathe fire. In this case, I would think it would be blue fire, which I think would make a very good transition into ice here. That they them energy. Because Crisp Paledramon is ice themed. I think this is just a really solid through line from here to here to here. We retain all the blue, obviously. There's a little bit of elements of red from the horns into this. We lose the green, unfortunately, but the thematic connections you're making, I try and be very, very consistent. And then the red is themed kind of all the way through into Crisp Paledramon with the eyes as well. Then we go to our mega, and this is our finale mega, right? This is our final mega. Actually, you know what? Do I want to switch these? Do I want to switch these? I might want to switch these. I might want to switch Hexablaumon for the final, and then make Holy Dramon the warp. Honestly, they could be interchangeable, I think. They could be interchangeable. And the only reason I'm thinking this, I am going to switch them. I'm going to switch them because I think there's a little bit of consistency I want to do. So we go from Crisp Paledramon into Hexablaumon, which is like a standard evolution, right? That's normally how he digivolves. And I like this one because I just like the idea of this being Slimony. I like the idea of Slimin having way too much power. It's very funny to me. Again, we're maintaining that frost element. We have some of the reds that were originally prevalent. No, I changed my mind. I'm switching him back. You're enabling him. Switching him back. We're going from Crisp Paledramon into Holy Dramon. And this is my thought process here. Hexablaumon is a sometime snack, which is because it's the warp digivolution. That's the sometime snack. This is the one that I think is more consistent, and I like it. Crisp Paledramon into Holy Dramon. And the reason I like this is because we get some of that. We go from dragon into sort of still dragon, but we have a lot furrier of a design, right? We start to gain fur as this evolution continues. And I think ending with a much furrier design is a solid choice. Fluffy dragon, right? I think the horns are really solidly consistent the whole evolution through. I like the rain mirrors, and I was thinking of doing a warp digivolution for this, is I like the echo of the pink and red that kind of comes back in the pink and red representation with Holy Dramon, as well as the green from the claws becoming the green on her eyes. I also think the mindset that I have here, and forgive me if I'm overstepping, but I have a tendency to do this with my trans girls. We start with Rorimon, which is very kind of he/him coded. Vidramon, very he/him coded. We go into a they/them with Crisp Paledramon, and we end at she/her with Magnadramon. Holy Dramon, Magnadramon. I like the sentiment of this sort of there's a lot of us. Yeah, I'm the emotional support femboy. I like the sentiment of her Digivolution, that entire process being representative of kind of that transition that you've gone through, and the experiences in your life that have led you to this point, and sort of how there's different aspects of what you've experienced with who you are, ultimately settling on this is who you are, right? And so I got a Clefable, so it tracks. Exactly. That was also kind of my thought process too, because you're Clefable, who sat in the box for so long and is now able to be who she is, right? And this thing is incredibly powerful. This thing is incredibly powerful. It's called Holy Dramon because it's meant to be one of the angels of the digital realm that protect the kernel from getting fucked up, right? That is essentially what its role is in most of the canons. It's just an incredibly powerful Digimon. It's like a sacred cool dragon guardian, literally. And I think it's a representation of the fight that you've had to engage in to get to this point. That said, with our Warp Digivolution. So Warp Digivolution, again, we go back to our little rookie, and we start back at our rookie, and then we go all the way to Mega right off the bat. We skip our champion and our ultimate. I like the idea of it being Hexablaumon, because I think typically with a Warp Digivolution, I try and make it seem that something that's like, the concept can kind of be like, maybe it was supposed to turn into this, like since it's supposed to turn into a champion because it's skipping the levels and going straight to Mega, it's sort of like an advanced version of that. Hence think like Garurumon and Metal Garurumon, right? Why it goes from quadrupedal to bipedal, then to quadrupedal again. This one, I think works regardless though, because I think it's retaining elements. I can also go from the angle of retaining elements from its rookie form into its mega form. And I like the idea that this one is more spellcastery. I like that this one is more invested in the spellcaster element, right? So it goes from Murimon into Hexablaumon, which is a very, very powerful wizard Digimon. So instead of, fire, it's spec'd into ice. And it utilizes that as its battle form. It's like branching class changes, literally, quite literally. And I think that's a good representation for the Warp Digivolution for it. So we start at Rurimon, we go into Vidramon, we go into Crispaildramon, then we go into Holy Dramon as the Mega. This is the consistent line that I like. And then as a separate alternative, we've got Rurimon into Hexablaumon as a Warp Digivolution. And that is my Digimon partner assignment for you here. I always do this too. So if anybody wants to write them down, I remember tattooing this line above my tailbone. Vidramon. Went from claws to claw blades to blade. True. Vidramon. Chris. Pale Dramon into Holy Dramon, also known as Magna Dramon in the dub. And then Warp is Hexablaumon. That's our Warp. All right, there you go. That is the Hepper line. That is the Hepper line. I hope you like it. Something about doing these gives me heartburn. I don't know what it is. I think I have to hold on, I need a Tums. This is the second time that I remember doing this, that I've gotten heartburn while doing it. And I think it's the amount of energy I have to put into doing it. I don't know what it is, but I'm taking some Tums. I love it. Thank you so much. Look, I'm glad you like it. I love seeing this kind of thing in action. It's very fun. Are you excited? It's making your tummy go burr? I guess. Who was next? Homo? All right, let's see. I know where I'm starting with Homo. You're purging the Imperius from your body? Yeah, as we learned on Homo's stream, you just gotta snort piss. Tummy real full of acid? True. He gets excited to info dump. Hi Nona. Question, has Gopsy got one before? I think so. I think I have. Homo time? True. I know there's a pill Digimon, and I think it was an Atmon. I thought it was an Atmon. It's like a little fucker who looks kind of like Datamon. It's like a little fucker who looks like Datamon. Where is he? He looks like a Medicines, and I think that's a good potential starting point. Pomumon. Yeah. I remember giving you Pomumon. Where's the little pill freak? Here he is. Dopemon. Yeah. That's a really solid rookie, I think. I think that's a really solid rookie starting point. We'll see where we go from there, though. Dope. Yeah, he's doling out the pills. Looks like medicines. Wait, did you just actually call him Dopemon? Yeah, his name's Dopemon. There he is. He shoots pills. I still love how I got Jolteon, but in Digimon. True. But it's like pulls out the out those through lines through the Evos, like the horns and colors always amazes me. It's my favorite part of doing it. Dope is a slang for drugs. True. Where was it going? Mephismon. Mephismon feels like it needs to be a part of this line. We might have branching evolutions here, actually. I'm not sure. Because I know there's a Goatmon too. Excuse me. Yeah. And Goatmon, I believe, is an armored evolution typically. But that's okay. Goatmon is typically an armored Digivolution, but I typically try and incorporate some of these if I like the designs and the way they thematically look. Methamphetamines, true. And so like I'll usually base it off of like where I consistently know what their power level is or where I feel like they would fit. So I think this could be a solid champion. Even though it's an armor level, which is a rookie that uses a Digimental of a specific type of armor to Digivolve, I usually force them into the Digimon line if I like the way they fit in it anyway. That said, Goatmon, Gazimon is a rookie. Goatmon's a really solid rookie too. Goatmon into Goatmon, I think. Goatmon would be Goatmon into Goatmon. Do I love that though? Goatmon into Beffelmon would make good sense. Yeah, these two are solid. These two work together really well. It's more just a pre-Digivolution of this. Gazimon could work really well. Gazimon's a little freak. Gazimon's a solid little freak, but the thought of what you thinking? What you thinking? What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Bean? What are you thinking? I do like Dopemon. I do like the incorporation of Pillowmon for the rookie. Pillowmon. Ooh, because it's a goat. That could work. So we might have to drop Dopemon then. Can Digivolve into Belphemon? Yeah, I think we might have to drop Dopemon from this line then. And then just stick with the goat element. Hi Roswords. But let me see where we go from here. Because I don't know where to go with the Mega for this one. There's Mephismon with the X antibody. Don't love that. Still really love mine, Teppermon, Wizardmon, Mistymon, Plutomon. I love Plutomon for you, Ace. He go me. True, Pillowmon is great. That's why I love Digimon, because it can be just a little freak like this, a cute little freak, and then or it can be like, oh hey look, it's Mephisto themselves. Belphemon? Belphemon's real dragony, right? Yeah. Could work. Yeah, they've got some of that goat going on. We could go Belphemon. There's Belphemon sleep mode too, which might. Okay, hold on. I got an idea here. Well, hi Satan, true. Bibliaccurate Angel is right next to the rock slime with a rock with a smile drawn on its face. True. That's what I was brain celling on. I think I got an idea here. Oh, look, it's the actual devil. Pillowmon into Belphemon sleep mode. Yeah. Very cyclical. Wait a minute. I want to be one. You want a partner assignment, Doodle? I'll try and do one today. I've got about an hour left before I need to call it. So I'll try and get as many as I can in today. I think I really just want to incorporate Dopemon somehow, but I don't want to do it at the behest of like sacrificing the integrity of the line. You know what I mean? Dopemon's funny, but I don't think it's worth including it. There's also a doctor type Digimon, right? It was one of the. Hold on, I know it's friends with Rurimon. Let me see, Rurimon, and then Bless. I think you should rest, of course, if you need to. Roz needs my help with stuff today after stream. Digimon Adventure 20th Anniversary Memorial. Memorial. Here, let's see. There's the Agumon. What is it? Docmon? Is it? I can't remember what it's called. Docmon. That's not it. It's like, I can't remember. I really can't remember what its name is. But I feel like I'm putting more effort than I should into this, for something that I probably shouldn't even be pursuing. This 20th anniversary. This potential line is not necessarily worth pursuing, I think. Documon? Forgot we were talking about the ADHD. The doctor partner with this. I'm gonna Google it in a different tab. Rurimon, Digimon, 20th anniversary. It should have all of them together. Because like I know there's a dog, and that's on Wikimon. Memorial Story Project. Let's see. Evermorn and Aquistramon. There it is. I found it. What's this thing called though? What is this thing fucking called? Well, is that what it's called? Ganvivormon? Ganvivormon. Benadrylmon. True. Ganvivormon. That's what it's called, apparently. Would have never remembered that. So, here is the other little freak I was thinking of, which is a potential. Do we want to go this route? Well, little guy, yeah. Little drugs giver, little drugs doer. Well, which I think fits in line with Dopemon quite well. Either as a Digivolution or a pre-evolution. We got goat or we got drugs. What are we feeling? That's the sentiment, right? And because I guess I don't know where I would go from here, right? I don't know where I would go from here. I don't know which way I would go with these. Like I could see these. The only other way I could see it going. Hold on, let me cook. Maybe I could do a DNA. I don't do those often. What is Datamon? What is Digipilled? Vademon. What is Datamon? What is Datamon's Deusmon? Deusmon. What is Datamon's name in fucking the sub? Because it's not Datamon. Let's see. Datamon. Nanomon. Thought it was just Datamon. Hold on. Apparently it's Nanomon. Who knew? Nanomon. Nanomachine, son. True. Nanomon could be a good potential direction to go here. What is Deusmon? I'm not familiar. Deusmon. Deusmon? Deusmon. That's not bringing anything up. I'm not familiar. Does it have a different name? What does Datamon potentially go into? Whoa, an unsettling design, Nanomon. Oh, Nanomon's a freak. He's been a bad guy for a long time. He's one of the older, spookier designs, you know what I mean? Demon? Maybe Deathmon. No. Death Xmon? No. Parasimon? Ooh. I kind of like that. Okay. I think Marcus gets 2 Digimons. I think I'm giving Marcus 2 Digimons. I think, yeah, Demon. We haven't gotten a Human left. Icky. I think I'm giving Marcus 2 Digimons. But can you evolve? Evolves to any Digimon. Can Belphemon evolve? Belphemon has a Rage mode, or the X antibody. 2 Digimon. Ogudamon. Ooh. Super Demon Lord. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll go Ogudamon. That could be fun. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm cooking here. Okay. I think I'm cooking here. Got Marcus needs 2 lab assistants. Okay. Stick with me here. I've got an idea. We need to find some good art of all these little freaks. I think we're gonna go, Digimon New Century here. Look at this little creep. If you're typing in Deusmon, didn't pull up any suggestions, but he exists in the wiki. Parasimon. I don't even remember what this one appeared in. Tamers the Runaway. That's what it was. These were like little Infamon style kind of things. Let's see. Do you have any good cards? Jesus Christ, how horrifying. I think it's very fitting for Marcus too. I think this whole fucking line, oh god, I hate it. I think this whole line is very fitting for Homo. And we got Gone Beavermon. And then we got Dopemon. Accursed Goober, true. Look at this little guy. He's great. Dopemon, okay. I really want a Dopemon in this line. Let's drop Rurymon. So I'm not gonna do Warp Digivolutions because I'm doing well, you know what? I will do one Warp Digivolution. I will do a Warp Digivolution here because it fits in with the theme. All right, he's in the Locktober cage. Then we got Pillowmon. Spider looks straight out of Ava. It's great. You know, it's funny you say that because it is from the same creator who did Serial Experiments Lane, so it makes sense that it looks like that. It was in the it was the season of Tamers. It was the movie for Tamers. All right, let's do Pillowmon over here. And then we need Goatmon. Let's see. Where's Goatmon? Collector's Crusaders cards. Sure, we'll do that one. And then Mephismon. Pillowmon is so cute. I love Pillowmon. Mephismon into... we'll do... Yeah, perfect. Nice cock. Yeah, true. And then we'll do Belphamon. I need a good art for Belphamon, though. I need a good art for Belphamon. Yeah, sure. We'll do some Bara. Why not? Yeah, that looks great. And then we need Ogudamon. Which I don't even know if there's any good cards for this. This is a line full of freaks I normally do not do. I normally do not pursue lines like this, like ever. Which is kind of why it's exciting. So, Homo has 2 Digimon partners. The first of which starts off at this line as Ganviverbon. Which I think is misleading in its appearance. I think this is its true appearance over here, is the way I'm going to perceive it with this line specifically. Meant to lure you in, sort of. And then bite you. Because it's digivolutionary process here. I love this little guy. What the heck? They're very, very cute. They were similar to one, like an anglerfish, exactly. They were similar. They were part of the same project that yours came from, Hesper. Catspool, true. And we're going with the drug theme, right? For Homo, we're going with the medicine theme because Homo is a scientist. Biting you. Then we go into Dopemon. Because we're sticking with the medicine theme. I think they kind of evolve into that literally just straight up capsule medicine drug. Yeah, we're doing the straight up capsule. They spit out capsules. We're doing the drugs. Actively trying to get people to stop fucking doing a horse paste and fucking blowing out their insides with ivermectin. Please take a normal drugs. And then we go into Nanomon, which the whole reason I went into Nanomon is less because it's called Nano, but because it's localized as Datamon. And I like that it's called Datamon because Marcus does a lot of data analyzation. We say that encapsulates Marcus vibes. I like this one because it does data analyzation. That is Datamon. And I think that suits Marcus's vibe very well. Looking at this Digimon loves to look at COVID wastewater metrics. That's its favorite thing. It's its favorite treat. I feel like most of the time in its evolutionary form, it would be as Datamon. I think it would like to spend most of its time in this form. Sort of like some Digimon tend to spend different amounts of time in different forms. I think this one would like to be Datamon most of the time. Encapsulate, true. Hi, Boomba. And it's mega. It's mega. It's just the amalgamation of all the horrible poop water. It's analyzed, right? We get into the horrific manifestation of all the data that it's consumed, right? This is turned it into Parasimon, which is just a literal representation of the horrific viruses that it's contended with, right? That is what it becomes when it's a mega, which is why I think the Tragedymon, which is why I think it would spend most of its time here. It doesn't necessarily want to be in this form, but there's a reason I gave it this form, because it's going to be paired with its partner. Because, as I said, Marcus has 2 Digimons. The second of which is Pillowmon. I like Pillowmon being another rookie for you. Because you got the goat theme going on their Eepy Sleepy. And I like the idea of Pillowmon and Belphemon Sleep. So I said I wasn't going to do warp digivolutions, but you do actually have 1 warp digivolution. This can warp digivolve into, I could see this one warp digivolving into this one. That is the sentiment that I have here. And the thought process I have here is 1, the goat, but also I like the idea that a lot of people fall asleep to your streams. Like, I like the idea that your streams are like late night. They're people's kind of like wind down streams. A lot of people fall asleep in chat to the streams. But sometimes it does get a little cursed. Sometimes it does get a little cursed. So it's late night. Everybody's getting eepy sleepy. But now it's time to talk about snorting piss. Now it's time to talk about snorting piss. So can get a little cursed and spooky. You know what I mean? It can. Yeah, Bean, I knew what you were doing with this. I saw where you're going. So it can get a little cursed and spooky. But that's the warp digivolution. The normal digivolutionary process is, I think we go sleepy Pillowmon into Goatmon, because I mean, obviously, right? It's Marcus is a goat. Goats have this sort of unholy iconography or holy iconography, depending on what. This is meant to be a holy Digimon, but it kind of gives me like fallen angel vibes. It kind of gives me like Luciferian vibes, which I think is probably intentional, because it's got little subtle elements that make it feel not holy, right? And I think the color scheme is really solid. We get the goats, we get the gold horns the whole way through, the black fur and the red little horns that transfer over into Mephismon, which was my starting point for Homo. 2 lines are kind of like the id and the ego, the one that wants to sleep vibe or the one that's constantly stressing about helping people. I really like that read lazy. That's actually really solid. We get into this one. This was my start, right? A satanic goat, right? It's literally fucking Mephisto. Supposed to look like fuck. What is the depiction of the demon with the is it Mephisto? I don't think it's Mephisto. I think it's Beelzebub, isn't it? Regardless, it has some of those representations of that vibe. We got the horns. We got the gold still represented from the Baphomet. That's what it was. Baphomet. That's what it is. So we get some of the Baphomet representation. Goat, fur. We got the gold from this thing's horns and elements. The red on its horns on its ankle bracelet things transfers over to its arms, hooves. Just a really solid choice. This is my starting choice for Homo. I was like, we're gonna start here and then work backwards. And then from Mephismon, we go into Belphemon, which I took a particularly Bara art just because it was funny to me. But again, more consistency in the themes. Belphemon, because gay, true because homo, true. True. We've got our chains that are kind of, coming back to this guy. This one, while it could warp digivolve from here, go to here, I could see it ending up here if it gets woken up, right? This is when the stream gets a little cursed at the end, and this is when Homo starts to not have the capacity to breathe because he's reading Rachok saying snort piss and you'll be healthy forever. And this is the combination of rage and insanity. that brings about. We've got elements of the red, the black, the whole way through. I like it's just a solid design. Big goat, big old goat. So that's where we go from Pillowmon, which could potentially warp Digivolve to this, and then go into Belphemon immediately, or Pillowmon into Goatmon, into Mephismon, into Belphemon. Now, my sentiment here. Hi, James. My sentiment here is this one can DNA Digivolve with Parasimon. The two of them form into a single entity. They can DNA Digivolve into Ogudomon. Now, Ogudomon is typically formed by the assembly of all 7 of the Demon Lords. They become this unstoppable monstrosity. And I like the idea of this pairing those elements of this parasitic virus type creature with the demonic nature of it. This is, you don't want to mask at TwitchCon? You don't want to mask at TwitchCon? You get what you fucking deserve. That is what this creature represents. That is what this creature represents. The rage, the anger, the frustration with people. There's elements of that empathy the whole way through, right? There's elements of empathy the whole way through. But this is when we lose the capacity to keep the data in check and become frustrated and consumed with the anger. And then it fuses with even the more unhinged nature of it. And then we get Ogudomon. Like, ideally, this is a bad end. This is a bad end for this Digimon. Ideally, it would stay, maybe here, maybe Pillowmon. It would like to be Nanomon. It'd probably like to be here. It'd probably like to be Pillowmon and Datamon. The data-driven person helping vibe gets corrupted, exactly, into something that is vengeful and angry. At seeing the way people put other people in danger. The DNA Digivolution being a dark Digivolution is kind of awesome. Right. It's not a common thing, but these two, it's sort of reminiscent of how Ophanimon Fall Down Mode and May Crackmon digivolved into Ordinemon together. It's kind of the same sentiment that I have, where their despair kind of forced them into a further darker Digivolution that was even more powerful. That's the sentiment that I hold with this line. So I had to kind of get there, but I think I cooked. So just for let's start again. Gan Vivermon into again tragedy, exactly, into Dopemon. You cooked real good. I'm glad you like it. Into Dopemon, into Nanomon, Datamon, into Parasimon, and then they also have we also have Pillowmon, Pillowmon, I think is how you spell it, right? Pillowmon, and then Goatmon. There are iBeach pilot cleansers between the awful hog shit. True. It can digivolve into Ganvivermon, and it shoots you with the love beam. Right. That's actually, yeah. This is the eye bleach. This is look at the Kimpton. Look at the Kimpton. Okay. All right. Pops out of the Dopemon, and it's like, okay, look at the Kimpton. Okay. Look at the cute Kimpton. Look at the Kimpton. That's actually a good idea. Pillowmon into Goatmon, into Mephismon, and then into Belphemon, and then let's do some more slash warp from Pillowmon, Belphemon sleep mode, and then DNA of Parasimon, Parasimon, yeah, Parasimon, and Belphemon, Ogudomon. Okay, that's a lot. That's a big old text wall, but that should be all of it. Do you think Harry Dubois ever calls Kim Kitten? True. Yeah, he does call him Kitten. Whoa. So we start at Ganvivermon, go into Dopemon, enjoy your paragraph. Yeah. And then we go into Datamon, which is where I think it would spend most of its time. I like Datamon's design. Then there's a Parasimon when things get egregarious. Or we go to Pillowmon, or rather our second partner is Pillowmon, into Goatmon, into Vafismon, and then Beelzemon, or Belphemon, not Beelzemon, Belphemon when things get out of control. And then if you put this together with this, we get Ogudamon. We also have the Warp Digivolution from Pillowmon into Belphemon Sleep. All right, I cooked. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. All right, that one took a lot of brainium power. But I think I cooked. I think I fucking cooked. Saying that, I love this. I might calm some art or capture your narrative making. Thank you, Homo. I hope you do. I'm glad you like it. True, Mubot. A goat is, what is a goat if not a type of pig? True. Who was next, Bean? I got about 30 minutes. Who was next? I want to try and get as many as I can today. I'm going to try and get as many as I can before I call it a day. Kayla. Immediately, my vibe for you is cartoony. And assuming you're still here, I just saw you type it not too long ago. Kayla, assuming you're still here, I'm assuming cartoony. Cat dog is the first thing that comes to mind, right? Any other vibes? I'm thinking like, gender rep, color, animalistic, machine driven, that kind of concept. Throw out some vibes for me. I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then when I come back, I'll start on this one. I'll be right back. Whoa, I almost tripped. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I don't see any added vibes, so I'm going to. Well, my biggest vibe is dichotomy. I'm intersex, and I, as such, have an understanding of both worlds, but I'm also autistic and a bit silly and unorganized. Okay. Silly, intersex. Okay. Dichotomy. A split. Okay. I gotta find a starting point for this. That's the real thing here. Dichotomy. There is a sentiment where my immediate thought process with the concept of dichotomy becomes something like a DNA form. But yes, on the surface, I'm very cartoony. Right, sure. My immediate thought is something like Paildramon for a DNA. Ooh, you know what? Sylphimon. Sylphimon might be a good starting point for this. Sylphimon may be a good starting point for this. Sylphimon, who is the DNA digivolution of a mask-presenting character and a femme-presenting character, into a sort of a combination of the two, might not be a bad starting point here. That we could potentially. So it may be a two partners type situation. Honestly, cat and dog for you might not be a bad idea either. True. This is a DNA digivolution at the ultimate level, which it's Aquilamon and right, Aquilamon and Gatomon, which I think Gatomon is a solid choice. Tailmon in the sub. Tailmon's a solid choice, I think, here. I think Tailmon's a solid choice for this one. But I don't know if I want to go the bird route with Aquilamon. I don't know if that's the route I want to go. I think having a cat and a dog could be fun. So, actually, I wonder. There's Labramon. Labramon has some of those pink elements. That could potentially work. Is there a red dog? Is there a red dog Digimon? There's Fangmon? That's a champion level. And we don't have as much of the representation of that here. But, well, that said, maybe we could work with this. We could maybe work with Fangmon. What other dogs are there? What other dog Digimons is there? Elecmon might be a good pre-evolution for that too. And then yeah, we could get the red from that for a Guilmon. Guilmon. Fangmon looks up my alley too. Guilmon, the little dinosaur. Oh, I'm honestly thinking he's a dog. I'm half joking. True. I'm thinking. This is kind of where I'm thinking, right? Ooh, I just had a really good idea. Hold on. We got Elecmon. Hold on. We got Elecmon. And we got Elecmon Violet. All right, here's my idea. And I might continue on this line here, but we're going to start with Elecmon, go into Fangmon as a potential one, and Tailmon as a potential one. So let's drop Labramon. Fangmon, do I want to finish out this line? Do I want to finish out this line? I could finish out this line. Elecmon Violet, my beloved. True. I do kind of like the idea of them just kind of merging though. Instead of finishing out the whole line, just kind of having them merge and then continue off of that. I kind of like that. Being the cat and the dog as the champion levels and leaving it there. Valkyriamon is where this usually digivolves into, which I could potentially see that as an option. Valdermon. There's a Valdermon. Sylphimon into Fujinmon. No. I'm thinking like a humanoid, like almost like a Chaosmon, maybe. Chaosmon. No. Yeah, Chaosmon. Chaosmon Valderarm. No, that doesn't work. Chaosmon Valderarm. No, that doesn't work. There's Bloom Lordmon. Bloom Lordmon could work, maybe. Bloom Lord. A little too planty. Off of Valkyriamon. Or off of Sylphimon, rather. I was gonna say there's a wait, Jet Sylphimon, right? Wait, off of Sylphimon? That actually isn't a bad idea. That might not be a bad idea. Maybe. I didn't realize they shared a name. Sylphimon into Jet Sylphimon, maybe. I feel like there's one that I'm thinking of and I can't think of it. Something in the line of that Jet Sylphimon, that kind of humanoid Digimon. But I don't know. I can't think of it. Well, I wouldn't want to go Mastamon route. I don't know that there's a cat and a dog put together for a mega. Maybe Baihumon could work. Baihumon might not be a bad shot. Baihumon. Kind of a big old Arcanine types thing. That might not be a bad choice. But I know, ooh. Maybe one of Beowulfmon. Maybe lean more into the mask presentation. Beowulf. Beowulfmon comes from. What do you Digivolve from? There's Ancient Garurumon. I do like Ancient Garurumon. I think I like Beowulfmon for the mega for this line. I think I like the potential of Beowulfmon for the mega for this line. Humanoid, but also, animalistic. Possibly Ancient Garurumon, and possibly I think Magna Garurumon is an alternative. Nah, it's a little bit too machine-y for me. Takudomon? What are you? Well, you must be from yeah, you're from the Chinese game that we don't get here. Nah, I don't like that. I like the design though. Not for this line though. Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna go Beowulfmon. I think that's where we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go with Beowulfmon. I think that's the option I have here. I think that's what I'm sticking with. And then possibly Ancient Garurumon too, as a slide form, if you will, as a alternative Digivolution. which, let me find some art for that. Kind of give both, whichever is more suitable for the scenario. I really like that art. Is there not a better high res of that art? That'll work. Two scrunglies just pushing through life. Big yellow kitchen knives. True. Let's drop Jet Sylphimon, and we'll drop Baiumon. We'll go with these two. Actually, you know what? We'll stick with just we'll do both. We'll do both. It's fine. And then we'll do Elecmon Violet. Let's see. That's it? This is the only art of you? Okay, that's fine. We'll do Elecmon Violet, and then we'll do Elecmon Red. Elecmon Violet is gonna go over here. Fangmon is gonna be right here. Good old Snoot Beast. And then we've got both of the card. Arcus calls the card God. True. And then we got Godomon, which we need some cute art of Godomon. Well, that'll work. The Snoot Beast, Pringle Eater. True. Let me do it for you. And then go over here, and then go over here, and then get rid of this, and then, where's Violet? I need Violet to go over here. Okay, there we go. And then we need Sylphimon over here, like that. And then, yeah, I like the actual standard art for them. Okay, this is where we're starting. So Kayla, much like Marcus, has 2 partner Digimons. But instead of kind of going all the way to the mega level like I did the last time, I like the idea, because again, you like the concept of dichotomy. So I like the idea of things that are similar but different. The element of, cat dog, or an Elecmon that is also just a different Elecmon that's a different color, right? So we've got Elecmon that's red and purple, right? And we've also got Elecmon that is violet and yellow, and those are your 2 partners, and they go in very different directions for each of them. Same thing, starting point, conceptually. But very different potential evolutions, which is where we go from Elecmon with the red color scheme into Fangmon, where I like a lot of the cohesiveness in this, where it's got the purple on its claws still. We get the belts, which I could see this one going further into like a Mephistomon type thing. That's where we wanted to go, a Neo Damdemon. But I'm more interested in seeing their DNA and building off of that. So Elecmon into Fangmon, and then we also have Elecmon Violet, the slutty BDSM stock. Exactly. We got Elecmon Violet that goes into Tailmon, also known as Godomon. And I like this concept too, because we've got the purple and the yellows. And the purple and the yellows are very prevalent here, with the purple on her tips, the yellows on her gloves. Very, very cohesive through this one into this one, and this one into this one. I very much like that, which is why I don't really want to go further with the Digivolutions, because I also like the idea of cat and dog. We've got cat dog right here. We've got cat and dog, which is why they DNA Digivolve into Sylphimon, which has elements of the red. It has elements of the white. It has elements of the cat and the dog together. We get some more of those bird elements, because that was what this was meant to be. But what is a new thing that is 2 things put together, if not a new thing entirely? So cat plus dog equals bird. I'm here for it. God, you're so good at this, I swear. Thanks, Dolly. I like the idea of it kind of becoming something new of its own volition. So it's got the elements of the things that it's combined of, but it's its own creature, right? On its own. It's its own thing. And then from there, it digivolves further, right? It digivolves further. So this is its ultimate level. It digivolves further into Beowulfmon. And I like the idea of Beowulfmon being sort of just, again, this further deviation from what it was, or what it was supposed to be, right? What it was categorized as. But there are still some of those cohesive thematic elements. These talons become more of these claws and blades that it's got represented in it. The blues and the purples and the golds are prevalent in here, and then they carry over into this as well. I like this one too. My sentiment here is that while this is typically more mask presenting, I like the idea of this presenting in a much more non-binary capacity. Beowulfmon. As a slide form alternative too, We have a much more feral version of Beowulfmon with ancient Garurumon. Ancient Garurumon being the same concept, conceptually the same, similar design, but a lot more feral and animalistic. I also like this transition from Sylphimon into Beowulfmon because we've got the kind of the visor element going on, turning into a helmet. So from visor to helmet, we also have kind of the humanoid hair poking out as well. With the slide form, we have a little bit of that, but it's much more animalistic and Gundam-y, if you will. And that's my thought process for this line. So we start at Elecmon Red, who goes into Fangmon, and then we start at Elecmon Violet, who goes into Tailmon. They both DNA digivolve into Sylphimon, who can go further into Beowulfmon or Ancient. That is my thought process. Here, let me write that out. I hope you like it. Elecmon Red. Thank you for this. I hope you like it, Fangmon. And then Elecmon Violet, and then into Gatomon, and then DNA into Sylphimon, and then that goes into Beowulfmon slash ancient Garurumon. There we go. There's your little paragraph. Well, this was so well done and it's too perfect for me. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad. Who else was on the list, Bean? I've got 10 minutes, so I think maybe I can do one more. I think I could probably knock out one more. Hey, Slug, if you have a minute to explain what exactly is a slide form, sure. A slide form, this is the best way I can do it. Let me grab Zaffy is next. Zaffy, are you here? War Greymon. Where is War Greymon? War Greymon. And let's grab Blitz Greymon. So, whereas, I'll explain this really quick. Opera Funk, true. Where's Metal Greymon? There we go. Lab, if not. Okay, I'll give Zaffy a second to make themselves known. If not, I'll try and go lab. And that'll probably be my last one for the day. I think I got time for one more. Here's War Greymon, and here's Blitz Greymon. So, what is a slide form? So, as most of you know, if you're somewhat familiar with Digimon, Metal Greymon digivolves into War Greymon, right? So that's the ultimate level transitioning into the mega level, right? Now, there is a different form called Blitz Greymon, which Metal Greymon could digivolve into Blitz Greymon. These two kind of go together, right? They're sort of alternatives to each other. War Greymon being more combat focused, Blitz Greymon being more gun focused. These kind of become different versions of Omnimon, is essentially why they exist. But the sentiment behind what a slide form is that while instead of digivolving to another level, War Greymon could technically slide digivolve into Blitz Greymon. Where they could digivolve into Blitz Greymon from Metal Greymon, the sentiment is also they could be in the War Greymon form and they could slide digivolve into Blitz Greymon. They're at the same level, so that's not really changing level, but it is changing form and it is changing abilities, which is what a slide digivolution is. I love how Digimon just randomly has some great mecha designs. Oh, they're great. Like Karat King, thank you for the follow. So it's like a stance change? Sort of, because what's more appropriate for a stance change is something like a burst mode, where you have what's a Digimon with a burst mode with a mode change? Imperial Dramon. So we've got Imperial Dramon Dragon mode and Imperial Dramon Fighter mode. Not quite. There's another mechanic more like that. It's more like form change. So like Pokemon that can do a form change, right? So like a Pokemon like Cast Form, right? That can switch from Sun version to Weather version or whatever, right? To Rain version. There's that kind of concept, if you know what I mean. I think this is Imperial Dramon Black, but it conveys the point perfectly fine. So we've got Imperial Dramon Dragon mode, right? This is Imperial Dramon Dragon mode, so it's much more draconic. It can mode change into a fighter mode, right? Still the same level. That's more on par with what you were talking about, right? Switching forms. It's a mode change. Like Jolteon could form change into Vaporeon or Flareon. Exactly. That's more appropriate, Lazy. If it could form change at will. This is a mode change where it's the same Digimon and it's just changing form. I've never seen any of the Digimon, so you were basically speaking Spanish to me, but yes, I know what you meant. I'm glad. Whoa. It's more like a Pikachu could digivolve into either Raichu or Jolteon. It could swap to Raichu or Jolteon or vice versa. Exactly. Evolution's going to be thought of slide forms. Is Lab here? I don't think Zaffy's here. Is Lab here? Because I know Doodle had asked too. Hopefully that makes sense. If Lab isn't here, then I might try and do Doodle. Digimon are Spanish. Ay caramba, true. Lab, are you here? Whoa. Because I think I know what direction to go with Lab. Whoa, biting you. I think I know which directions to go with you. Lab and Grown and Cat Girl. But if you want to give me some, well, let's see if Zaffy pings in. I am ever present. Lab, are you? What do you? Give me some vibes outside of what I would already assume. I'm already thinking like medicinal, laboratory, data-y, kind of like the route I went with Marcus, but also cat. And green seems to be a prevalent color that comes to mind for you. But are there any other things that you would like represented? Machine elements, certain animal that isn't a cat, a certain type of personality. Give me anything else that you might want to work with, and then I'll cook from there. And this will be my final cooking for the day. Cat, true. Let me do a spit while you potentially write anything out. And I'll stretch too. Whoa, my neck is stiff. Whoa, I popped it. Whoa. And stretch more. Because like immediately, I'm trying to think for like a lab creature. There was a little freak that was introduced at the end of Ghost Game. What was it called? Ghost Game, new Digimon. Well, what was that thing called? Then give you the spit and the stretch retroactively. Creature bites you. Green is a big one, but colorfulness and vibrancy is the main concern with color. Very medicinal and sterile. Gotcha. Okay. Bites you. Green, color, vibrancy. Okay. What was the final episode? What was the final the final episode? There was a new Digimon. There was a new Digimon that was introduced. Ghost Navigator? Well, Quartzmon? No, it wasn't Quartzmon. It was the one at the computer. Quartzmon's not a bad idea, but it was the one at the computer. I don't remember what its name was. Final episode, computer. Well, I know what you're thinking. I can't remember what it was called. I'm trying to figure it out. Trying to Google it right now. I'll try to help search for it. That's one that I could potentially see as a mecha for this line. Final Navigator. Well, Ghost Navigator. Ghost Game. I think that's what it was called, the Ghost Navigator. Well, that's not it. Well, that's the narrator. Never mind. Ghost Game. Sharp blades, teeth, claws. Okay, good to know. Digimon Ghost Game. Digimon. The Fleecymon. Other Digimon. Quantumon, I think is its name. Quantumon. Okay. Sure. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Quantumon. Here we go. That sounds right. Yeah. Quantumon. Let's see here. So this was one that was introduced at the very end of Digimon Ghost Game. They are a mega level. Fairy type. Yeah, I could potentially see this as a final evolution for this form. Very colorful, very laboratorily, very data-driven. I kind of like the idea of this being the mega that we work backward from. So bite you, clawing you. I have to get going, but it's so damn wonderful getting to watch you be so passionate about this. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it, Kayla, and thank you for hanging out. It's a cool Digimon. It's very cool. It was introduced at the end of the most recent series. I like this one a lot. I think we could go Quantumon as the mega. I like the idea that they
They've got the green and the gold that I kind of associate with lab. So where to start? That's the sentiment. Where do we go from here? Does this thing even have any pre-digivolutions? No, only the ones from the card game. That's okay. Puchimon maybe? Puchimon green maybe? I'm gonna pull it aside just in case. Pulsemon. Pulsemon feels good too. Pulsemon feels good for this. Thinking of other cats also. Other cat type Digimon. Runnermon. Oh, maybe. I'll bring Runnermon. I'm trying to go with like the green gold kind of element here and jagged shapes. Runnermon could work. Some of the cat. There's Mikemon. Mikemon might work. I don't know that I want to go Tailmon for this route. There's Mikemon. There's also Black Tailmon. Black Tailmon, but Uver specifically. I almost kind of like this for, yeah, there's a little bit of cohesiveness I could find here. Where would you go though? That's the thing. Where would you go from? The Fairdymon? Maybe. Maybe. The Fairdymon. Piccolomon. That's Piximon. Manticoremon. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Manticoremon. That's actually a good idea. I like Manticoremon as the potential ultimate there. Now, where do we start for your rookie? Let's drop that. Black Tailmon from Ludomon? No. Black Tailmon from Pulsemon could be a vibe. Manticoremon. Got some blues and purples in there. I don't know about Pulsemon. Black Tailmon. Our rookies here are usually something like Salamon. Did we look at Atmon? We didn't. Hold on, let's go look at Atmon. That might be a good spot for a rookie. Let's see. I always forget about my Appmon. Let's see. Dancemon? A little too peppy. For what I'm trying to build with the early part of this line. Dramon, Dreammon. Ecomon. Whoa. Now, I know there's probably something in here that'll work for a rookie. I'm pretty confident. Hackmon. Hackmon. Maybe Hackmon. They seem a little bit more powerful than Gatomon, but that's okay. I feel like I can make it work. What I'm looking for. What I'm trying to cook here. Librarymon. Well, library grown cat girl. True. I thought there was like a sort of on de pewter kind of creature in here. I thought there was an on de pewter kind of creature in here, but maybe I'm misremembering. Pretty sure there is. Offmon. Ooh. Wait, whoa? What? Which one? Which what? Well, Offmon could work for that. Racemon. On de pewter is criminally accurate. True. That's what I'm trying to find. An on de pewter. You know what I mean? Whoa. Supplemon. There's another Dopemon. Whoa. I actually, you know what? We could make Marcus's retroactively Supplemon. Offmon, it looks like a good rookie for Uver. That's what I was thinking. I think I got it. I don't think there's anything else because they're very on de pewter a little bit. Take your meds. Clean your room. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think I got this. In one. Well, let's try and find a warp digivolution for this thing. Where could this go?
as a warp digivolution. Offmon looks cool. I like them. I think this is a solid vibe. I don't know where I could go with a warp digivolution for this. You're making a whole team? You'll see. You'll see, Doodle. Stream has computer Windows aesthetic with chill vibes. Windows aesthetic. Offmon. Ooh, if it's Windows aesthetic, well, you'll see. You'll see. Diaboromon could be a potential outcome. What is this thing? What are you? My keyboard is goopy. True. Oh, this thing's scary. Oh, no, not that one. Thinking of potential warp digivolution here, which I'm thinking something much more. Ooh, what about high Andromon? High Andromon. No, Andromon. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I got it. All right, let me find some good arts for all these little freaks. Yeah, we'll go here. High Andromon, and then we'll go into Offmon here. Look at all these cute arts. Look at this creature. Whoa. I like this thing a lot. This one's really cute. This is a really solid form. And then we go into Black Tailmon Uber, which is one of my favorite Digimons. I love this thing so much. Loves this animal. It's a really solid line. I fucking cooked here. My favorite thing about this too is a lot of this is Ghost Game theme too. A lot of this is Ghost Game theme. So here's our rookie. We start at Offmon. This is your little partner. I feel like they would like spending most of their time in this form. I know Gatomon tends to be a Gatomon that stays in its Gatomon form, but I think yours specifically, I think it would like the idea of being this little critter right here. They are on the pewter. They are the pewter. I like their vibe. I like their color scheme a lot. The fucking sleeveys, the big old sleeveys, they're a very, very solid vibe. I like them a lot. So we go from that into Black Tailmon Uber, also known as Black Gatomon Uber. Like the cohesive color scheme, we've got the black that kind of becomes the fur color. Now we've got the green for the hoodie. I'm a computer, stop all the downloading. True. The big sleeveys have now become kind of the big hoodie. You know what I mean? We've got the purples that are still kind of relevant in this one's color design, manifesting in this one as well. Same with the reds on the goggles. So we go into Black Gatomon Uber. From there, we go into a lot more of again, this is based on the lab-grown cat girl element, right? So this is the cat girl. And then we've got kind of the Onde pewter. Then we go into, like you said, you wanted blades, sharp blades, maws, kind of horrifying eldritch beast. You know what I mean? An amalgamation of things. Something that you would see grown in a fucking lab. You know what I mean? Something you would see grown in a fucking lab. A lab-grown beast of sorts. That's where we get Manticoremon. So we get elements, Manticore being, you know, a combination of multiple animals, an amalgamation of different elements of an animal. Lab-grown beast girl, exactly. An amalgamation, yeah. This is what happens to you if you. No, actually, some of you might like that. If you do like this, you won't ever become this if you don't wear a mask at TwitchCon. It's true. If you don't like this, you'll become this if you don't wear a mask at TwitchCon. That's just how it works. It's true. But anyway, I'm including a lion, which is a cat. True. We've got elements of a lion here. We've got my primary motivator here was we've got the blues that are kind of cohesive the whole way through with the claws and the elements on its spines. Same with the reds too. The reds kind of manifest their way through. The black is a little bit more gray now, but we still have some of the like kind of the trappings of this kind of hoodie. And sort of this Onde pewter vibe with the belts, which are very traditional Digimon design. I think it's just a really solid fit into this line. Normally my ultimates will be kind of the odd one out too, which I feel like this one kind of is, but I also think it kind of fits in with the rest of the vibe too. While still being the odd one out. I think the idea of it being grown in a lab, a chimera of sorts, because there is a Chimeramon, but I think my Manticoremon works for this line a lot better. And then for Manticoremon, we go into Quantumon, where it's like, okay, that was weird. Good thing we got it all under control, right? Quantumon, an incredibly powerful Digimon. We don't really know a whole lot about it. It's sort of a watcher, a navigator of sorts. It helps guide other people. That's kind of the role it filled in Ghost Game. I like the idea of it being sort of, this kind of represents, this one feels very, very lab. This one feels like a lab-grown cat girl in a very, 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 a lot of ways. This sort of representation of the data. One of the things I really like about this too is we come back to this. I could see this one warp digivolving into this. I like the sort of capacitors at the end of its capacitors or inputs at the end of its hair. Same as the little things on its back here as well. Sort of reminiscent too of the spines that it has in this form as well. Even the design on the chest, under the tie, looks like a lab coat. Right. A very science-driven, a very data-driven, a very technically driven creature. I like the golds too that come representative after the Manticoremon vibe as well. And again, its whole thing is kind of understanding data on a quantum level, and I like that. So then if we go back to the rookie, while I could see this one warp digivolving into Quantumon, I like the idea of it being High Andromon. I think Offmon into High Andromon as a warp digivolution is a really solid fit in a different way of the lab grown element, the built in a lab, the created in a lab, driven by computer data and science. Just a different direction to take it in, right? High Andromon being the evolution, the evolved version of Andromon, but I think there's a lot of cohesiveness in the designs from here over to here. The black, the gray, the kind of the gunmetal black, the red and the blue, which is prevalent is here as well. And more of a sort of like less of that kind of like fleshy humanoid version of Andromon and more of just the completely metallic. Hi Andromon, I'm Lavender. True. So someone who's never played Digimon, can these freaks evolve into each other? Yes, that's how this works. So the sentiment here, the sentiment here is this one evolves into this one, and then that one evolves into this one, and then that one evolves into this one. That's the evolutionary process that I've come up with here for lab. And then this one can warp digivolve into this one as a slide, as an alternative form as well. That is how the assignments that I do work. And next time I'll try and get to you too, Doodle. They're not fixed the same way as Pokemon. Yeah, they can go back and forth in them as well. But yeah, that's my assignment for lab. I gotta wrap it up because I gotta go. Offmon into Black Gatomon, Uber, and then into Manticoremon, and then into actually, you know what? I think I could knock out one really quick. I think I could knock out one really quick. Doodle, if you have a second, I have a second. Give me a vibe really quick. Give me some vibes really quick. I know plant, green, anything else? Wool. God, what a little creature. I love this one. I'm here. Give me some vibes. And then warp into High Andromon. I think I can knock out one real quick. Wool. Yeah. Okay. Here, that's yours. Lab. Plant, green, solar punk. Okay. All right. One more. We'll do one more, and we'll call it a day. Little guy. I hope you like it, Lab. I hope you like your assignment. I really like Offmon. They're really good. Okay. Shiny. Thank you. Thank you. Start the lab. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Speed run. Not even a speed run. I think I just already know where to go with Doodle. It's not even a speed run. I just kind of already know where to go with Doodle. So I think I can knock it out relatively quick here. I saw an eco one. That might be a decent start. But there's a lot of opportunities for plant here. There's a lot of opportunity for plant here. What was it called? Finding page. Ecomon. Ecomon could work. Ecomon's a little bit more metallic than I would like. I do like the plant on its head, but I can get that anywhere. Also rainbow a little. Rainbow a little could help. Honestly, Palmon's a good starting point. Let's see. Finding page. Speedruns are typically memorizing a route, so you already know where to go. True. That's true. Palmon Palmon's a good start. Palmon with the X antibody could be fun. Floramon's a good idea. Floramon's a good potential. Not Flybemon. That's not what I meant. Floramon, Lalamon is another potential route here. And I'm looking to go try and maintain some more non-binary vibes. Alphon is literally a perfect little guy. I have so many ideas about the evolutions you chose. I'm so glad, Lab. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, I think one of these would be a solid starting point. Palmon is real traditional, but I think I love it. I think I love it for this one. Pink and green. I think Palmon is our starting point. I think Palmon is a solid choice for a starting point. Where we go from there, that's what I'm not too sure about. I don't know why Kiwimon feels like a vibe. Kiwimon feels like a vibe for you, Doodle. Kiwimon feels like a vibe. Kiwimon feels like a potential vibe here. I kind of love it. I kind of love going that route. That might be where we go. Just a little fucking guy. A little fucking guy. I'm thinking this whole line is going to be little fucking guy. You know? Delomon. Ooh. So, this is the one that Uni was drawing on stream the other day, Doodle. I don't know if you saw it. When Bonker was feeding it to them, to Uni and JD. This was a little, yeah, Uni drew this. This is a little freak who spilled a juice. And I kind of love it for you. I kind of love it as the evolution of this line because they're a little guy. So where would I go with the mecha on this? That's what I gotta figure out. Palmon, I want to do a warp digivolution off of this one too. But okay, hear me out. Bloom Lordmon off of Delamon. Bloom Lord could work. No, you're kind of cooking. Bloom Lord could work. What else Delamon typically digivolve into? Let's see. Ho-Omon. Don't love that. Pinocchio. Puppetmon? Puppetmon is a little freak. Puppetmon is a little freak. Puppetmon is a little freak. I do. What else we got in here? There's also Rosemon. Nah. I think. Okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah. No, I think I like this. Let me do a quick run through real quick. I think Bloom Lordmon is the warp digivolution is the strat. I think Bloom Lord is the warp digivolution is the strat here. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. So let me go here. Here's Bloom Lord. Let's get Palmon. Get a good Palmon really quick. Whoa. Look at this creature. I really like this art for her. Look at her. She's so cute. Oh, and then we got Kiwimon, which is fucking. I don't like this art. Where's your survive? There we go. Whoa. Survive, and then we got Delamon, which is Deramon, I believe, is what it's typically called. Delamon. Here we go. Collector's cards. There we go. Perfect. The little winky face. And then we got Puppetmon, which is typically a more evil coded Digimon, but no Digimon are in here. So, okay, here's what I'm thinking for you, Doodle Sprout. We start at Palmon. That's your rookie partner. That's your little plant friend. This is what they start at. That's the rookie level. Then they evolve into this level, the champion level, which is Kiwimon. Kiwimon, which is another little plant bird type Digimon. Just real little guy energy is kind of what I'm going for here. I'm looking at little guy energy the whole way through. I actually love Kiwimon. Kiwimon's fucking great. I actually adore Kiwimon. Then Kiwimon goes into the ultimate level, which is Delamon, which is the little freak that Uni drew. Yours could specifically be coded like the little freak that Uni drew, or they could be a little bit more confident in themselves. They could be a little bit more princely and confident in their nature. I think it's a really good design, genuinely. I think they're a really fun design. A bird with a bush on the back. I think they're really fun. And I think the bow tie is so silly. They're a really silly design, and I think they fit in here really well. We got some cohesiveness with the greens, obviously. Then the pinks that go into its claws as well. From Kiwimon. The pinks that go into its claws, as well as the white from its the pink on its flower actually transfers into this too. The white on its beak too. Bird with the bush is worth 2 hands or whatever. True. And then we go into our final evolution of this line. The mega evolution for it is Puppetmon. I think it going from little guy to even fucking sillier little guy to even more sillier little guy with Puppetmon, who has a literal fucking revolver. What do you call it? A revolver, the barrel of a gun. Not the barrel, but the wherever you load the ammunition into. That's its hammer, and it fucking slams it down. It creates gunshot explosions with it. Pinocchio coded I'm a real boy. Literally true. That actually fits really well. Gunhammer. I just like they're kind of in the anime. Also, hi Bush. In the anime when they made their appearance, they were very wisecracky. The cylinder. Thank you, Lazy. They were very wisecracky. They spoke in puns, which was pretty much all the Digimon characters, but they kind of talked in a voice like this. They sort of had a voice like this. What do you mean you don't want to play with me anymore? That was kind of their vibe. Kind of a creep. I think that suits this line really well. They'd be a lot less creepy and more goofy, I think. I think that would suit them really well. And I just think the design is really solid. I think it fits with the that was spot on, was it? I'm doing it purely off of memory. I just remember that when it was hanging out with TK. Was one of the Dark Masters, actually a genuinely strong Digimon. So that's this line, but the Warp Digivolution, which I explained earlier, is where a Digimon can go from rookie to champion to ultimate to mega. Sometimes they can digivolve straight into the mega level, where sometimes it'll take on elements of what it was in the rookie form, or maybe elements of what it should have been in the champion form. And for that, I think the Warp Digivolution for your Palmon would be Bloom Lordmon. Specifically, I'm operating off of the element of it warp digivolving from Palmon, from this sort of flower element, a lot more cohesive with the kind of plant element for Bloom Lordmon. Diosu suggested this for the whole line, but I think this is a really solid warp digivolution off of Palmon. Very plant, very rainbowy, very non-binary vibes. Because this one, while being mask presenting to some extent, has a tendency to digivolve from more femme presenting Digimon. I like that it's got the heels too with those vines. I think there's a lot of non-binary elements with this Digimon. So I think this is your warp digivolution is a really, really solid choice. Coming from Palmon. Didn't Puppetmon also straight up pull a revolver in the anime? He did straight up pull out a gun. But yeah, that is my assignment for you. I knew I could knock this one out really quick. So we'll do Palmon into Kiwimon, into Delamon, into Puppetmon, and then the warp is Bloom Lordmon. Whoa. Warp, Bloom Lordmon. There you go. That was probably the most normal one that I've done today. That was probably the most like traditional one that I've done today. So yeah, you go start at Palmon as the rookie, you go into Kiwimon as the champion, you go into Delumon as the ultimate, then we go into Puppetmon. I could even see this as a slide form kind of situation where we could go from Puppetmon and slide form into Bloom Lordmon as well. You know, excuse me, some sort of trigger or vice versa, some sort of trigger that would cause it to be more focused on a plant-like element or you know, taking ownership of some sort of rainbow element, or trying to get into more of a little guy vibe. Needs more firepower, right? Needs more firepower, so we go into the little guy vibe with the gun, right? I could see either way it working like this. I think it's a really solid line, and I hope you like it. I'm glad you're Doodle Sprout focus mode. True. I'm pinning this in our DMs. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad all of you have liked your assignments today. I had a lot of fun doing them. But I do think that is the last one I'm going to do today. But it won't be the last time I do this. I do like doing these on stream. They're one of my favorite things to do, and they seem to kind of happen randomly. Just sort of real when the ADHD kicks in. They seem to just sort of happen randomly. You're so good at it, little man. Thanks. I'm glad y'all like them. They seem to happen randomly when I just kind of get the vibe for them. And today was just kind of one of those vibes for Digimon assignments. So thank you for hanging out. Sorry if you were looking forward to Goldie Sun, and I didn't get around to it today. I should get back to it next week, but we'll see what happens. And then tomorrow I will be here for Frog Detective. We're gonna play Frog Detective tomorrow. We're gonna play the first one tomorrow. You have to charge up for these and release all of it. I think so. They do take a lot out of me. Digital assignments are like Toonami Zumis, literally. And that's kind of how we got here, Patch. I started watching a bunch of like Digimon clips. Thank you for getting completely stunlocked and entertaining us. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I have fun doing it, but more importantly, I'm glad that y'all enjoy watching it. I'm playing family dinner. Did I miss my assignment? I didn't actually get to it, Zaffy, but next time we get stunlocked on them, and assuming you're here, I will make sure that you're at the top of the list. Like gooning, true. I look forward to Slug more than anything. Whatever, Dolly. Pew, yay. Yeah, I didn't do yours. I try to make sure that I do them when y'all are here. So next time we, it's like a rare event. Yeah, next time I do them, assuming you're here, Zaffy, we'll prioritize you. Hopefully me or my mods remember that. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. Yeah, we're gonna do Frog Detective tomorrow. Yeah, I like user input. I like to give a little. I like to get a little bit of a push. For kind of a vibe understanding. Hot frogging. Yeah. Speaking of hot frogging, I gotta go help Roz with I don't know what that means. I gotta go help Roz with stuff. So I'm ending a little early today, but you're the only one we didn't get to today, so you'll be first next time. These gay frogs are trying to kill me. True. But I'll be back tomorrow for Frog Detective, and hopefully you'll join me for that. And then around 5, we will raid into Dolores 50 Slicerton, who is doing Elden Ring tomorrow, I believe. Speaking of hot frogging, I need to go help my wife. True. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you. I really appreciate it. 5, true. Let me see. Remember to eat and take your meds, everyone. True. If you haven't, now's the time. Let me see who's live and see where I can send y'all for the rest of the evening. Let's see. Watch Twitch. OCO is live. There's a new friend I made yesterday who's live. There's a new friend I saw in Hepler's chat yesterday who seemed like a cool vibe, and maybe we can raid into them. Maybe we'll raid into them. I want to see who else is live, but I did let me say dollar earlier. Dollar. Remember to eat water and drink food. True. Let's see. Ooh, there's a lot of people live right now, but I think we're gonna raid them. They're playing LD Ring, so we'll get y'all lubed up for tomorrow. You know what I mean? We'll get y'all lubed up for tomorrow. I've seen them around. Right? I've seen them around on like different spaces and stuff, and I don't really, their vibes seem cool. They seem chill. They're really into Clefable and Clefairy, which is a solid vibe in my opinion. But we'll play it safe this time around because we're new there, so we'll just do the Slug raid. I like their model too. Their pronouns are they, them. So please be mindful. I did see them talking about it on Bisky as well, of how they've been misgendered a lot lately, and they were very upset about it. So please be mindful of the they, them pronouns. We're gonna do Slug raid. You can do whatever emote you want. I'm gonna do let's do rally. We'll do rally. We'll do Slug raid with the rally. And if you don't have my emotes, that's okay. We'll do the bug emoji. You can use that one as well. And then let me do slash raid. Their name is Mavis DeLuna. So some of y'all may have heard of them. Some of y'all may already follow them. I don't know. I only followed them recently, as of yesterday, I believe, and they followed me back. So we can go send a raid over their way and see
if they're having a good time playing LD Ring. Hi, Observer. They then pronouns only for person we're rating, please. Thank you, Boom. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I had so much fun. Thank you for indulging my ADHD and having fun with my ADHD, riding the brain cell with me. It was a lot of fun. And we'll be back tomorrow for some Forg Detective. Let me tab this open really quick. There we go. And I'm going to jump over the end screen while the raid goes. I love you all so much. Please take care of yourselves if you're sticking around for the raid. Make sure you get something to eat. Make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you take your meds if you need to. Make sure you get some rest, regardless of whether you're sticking around or not, because it's been a few hours. So please make sure you take care of yourselves. And I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to jump over the end screen. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Bye. Mwah.